So, Robert, 1, 2, 3, Barça versus Lyon in the Champions League final.
Juntes vam obrir camí. Juntes vam iniciar capítols inolvidables de la nostra història. Juntes vam trencar barreres. Una i una altra vegada. Convertint en normal allò extraordinari.
Som més que un equip.
Som una força col·lectiva.
Per això hem arribat fins aquí. Juntes som imparables.
Carrer sense aturir. Movem el món.
Well, we've been waiting for this all day. Hello and welcome to Barça Live. Just under an hour to go until the Women's Champions League final. Barça facing their nemesis, Olympique Lyon. Barça looking to make it 2 consecutive Champions League wins. Olympique Lyon, the 8-time winners of the competition, a team that Barça have never beaten in this competition. I'm sure it's going to be a very, very exciting final. I can't wait for it to start. Just under an hour to go. We have Pablo Bulls Blanco in Bilbao. Pablo, how are you? Take us through the lineup.
Well, I'm doing very well, Robert. What an atmosphere, what a stadium, what an occasion. This is going to be, this Champions League final is going to be sold out here at San Mamés, absolutely full of culers. And you're quite right, we have the Barça team, the Barça 11, to take on this final. Jonathan Giraldez has gone with Catacol in goal, Lucy Bronze, Irene Paredes, Ingrid Engen and Fridolina Rolfo along the back line. In midfield, it's Padri Guijarro next to Kira Walsh and Aitana Monmati. And the front three reads as this: Caroline Graham-Hansen, Salma Parajuelo, and also Mariona Caldente. Those are the 11 players that Giraldez has gone with this afternoon.
Thank you very much, Pablo. And joining me here in the studio, well, the dream team, I'd say. You'd been together quite a few times on this couch. You were even having a discussion on whether you should sit here, you should sit there. You were, arguing right before the show. Spencer Siegel, Eugenia Caroli, how are we?
We're still arguing, and I think we should have like a poll and have the audience decide if we should change seats once in a while.
I'm just listening to our producer. That's all I'm doing. But
we're excited. We're excited.
Happy to be here. And I am so looking forward to this final because over the last couple of years, especially since we got into these consistent Champions League finals, we're just waiting for this matchup and Barça to come out on top, and that's what we're hoping for today.
Well, we hope so indeed. And joining us in the studio today, a new guest as well, Natalie Baresi. How are we doing?
Good. Happy to make my debut. Champions League final. No pressure.
No pressure at all. No. Hope you enjoy your first time on the show here. I mean, what a final.
Yeah.
Barca with a chance to finally beat this Olympique Lyon team.
And we're going to do it.
You're confident?
I'm very confident. Maybe a little too confident, but I'd prefer to be confident than too realistic.
Right, well, before we go back to Pablo Wolves for the Olympique Lyon lineup, guys, any surprises in the lineup? Maybe the fact that Onabaye has been left out, Fridolina Rolfo moves back to the left, and I'd say in theory it's a more attacking lineup than we expected with Mariona Caldente up front.
Yeah, when I look at Barca's 11, to me it usually means that whoever is in that left back role, like you said, is going to determine what they do with it. And it's interesting because against Lyon, the last time, we go back 2 years ago, this final, that first half, they got stunned out of the gates. And it was in part because I don't think they were ready for the type of attacking prowess that Lyon put forth. Today, fine, go with it. Put Fridolina out there and maybe in the first 10-15 minutes, make sure that she stays a little bit further back to secure defensively the front three that Lyon have put forth, which is an excellent front three. But I like the lineup. I don't see too many surprises.
Kenya.
Yeah, I think it was a successful lineup in the second leg against Chelsea. Well, we all saw what happened there, and I think that it's a lot about the maturity that these players have now versus 2 years ago when they last played Lyon in a Champions League final. So I'm very confident as well and I trust these players. I mean, let's just see what they've done this season. You know, it's one title after the other. It's like they can't get enough, and hopefully they won't get enough tonight either.
Natalie, your thoughts on the lineup?
I mean, I think they know that Lyon's going to come out in those first 15-20 minutes super intense, super fast, and I think they want to compete with that and be able to hold back defensively. And I mean, if they need to make changes, the bench is full of just superstar after superstar, so I think it's going to be a good one.
Right, well, let's go back to Bilbao with Pablo Wolves Blanco. Can you take us through our opponent's lineup? Olympique Lyon, this team that we haven't been able to beat yet in the Champions League. Good with Pablo. Pablo couldn't hear us. We'll see if we can talk to him in a second there after that little awkward moment. But yeah, the other thing I wanted to talk about Barca's lineup, that midfield, how important it has to be with Kira Walsh, with Aitana Bonmatí, and with Patrick Guijarro. All talent, but all hard work as well.
I mean, superstars. I would hope to see Alexia, but I understand that she's not at her full form yet. But I mean, Aitana, Patrick, Kira, incredible players. And Patrick last year in the Champions League final was amazing. Aitana's had an incredible season. I mean, they just are going to be there attacking so much and creating these chances for the top three, which are going to create so much danger. So it's going to be fun to watch.
Where do the keys lie for you guys? Midfield, as Natalie was saying before, staying strong at the back.
I think it's important to make sure that your back line stays
solid,
as solid as possible, because you know that Lyon are going to try to hit you fast when they get the ball. That's what they do. But it's also important to get out to a good start. As Natalie was just saying, the first 15 or 20 minutes are really important here, because if you can establish some sort of rhythm, then it's better to be able to not have to put yourself in a position that Barça have been in each of the last 2 years in Champions League finals, which is trying to play from behind. And even though they were able to do it last year, you'd prefer not to have to do that this time around.
Considering the semifinals, both the first and the second leg, I think that the biggest focus that Barça has to take care of is the defense, because anything happening from the midfield forward was solid in both games, but the defense did have some spaces that had to be taken care of. we saw what happened in Montjuic and then what happened back in London. And in both cases, regardless of the results, the biggest handicap was the defense line. So I think that with this lineup now, making it very solid with the 4 in the back makes it a lot stronger.
There is also the element, of course, of what has happened in past finals against Olympique Lyon. Those the 4-1 defeat, the 3-1 defeat as well, all with goals happening in the early minutes.
Yep. Yeah, and I think it's important to say not just like on a psychological level what Lyon represents for Barça, but also Sonia Monpastor knows this team very well. As of now, she was already the manager when in the past Champions League final, and she's gonna go out strong, trying to keep that what's it called, no wins for Barça and all the wins for Lyon, and I think hopefully third time's charm for Barça. So.
Right, well, let's go to the stadium in Bilbao. Now, let's see if we can talk to Pablo Bulls Blanco. Pablo, take us through Lyon's lineup.
Well, you can hear the whistles behind me. It's good timing because that's the Lyon players coming out to warm up. This place is full of Barça fans. This is an incredible atmosphere, and it's not even near half full yet. The Lyon team that you will want reads as this, though, and that includes the players that have just come out to warm up. Endler starts in goal. The back four of Carpenter, Gilles, Renard, and Basha. In midfield, it's Egurola, Van der Donk, and Oran. And up front, Diani, top scorer with 8 goals in the Champions League this season. Certainly one to watch. Next to Dumornay and also Cascarino. Strong Lyon side, certainly full of experience. And you look at the back at Renard, certainly, and Ender in goal too. But watch out for Diani in attack.
Indeed, a lot to look out for in that Lyon lineup. The same lineup that they put out in the return game against PSG in the semi-finals. And that was quite an impressive display, especially in the first leg by then when they were 2-0 down in the 80th minute.
Yeah, they knew that they'd have to pull out some of that experience in order to get where they are here. And the obvious answer in terms of who are we looking at within this 11 is Wendy Renard, because she's just so consistent. It's her 15th season with this club, getting most of the starts in every season. The way that she's been able to handle this upward trajectory. You go back 15 years ago, you wouldn't even imagine a situation like this, and just what they've accomplished in that time.
She's the common denominator, Wendy Renard, in those 8 Champions Leagues that Olympique Lyon have won. 2 of them against Barça, though, but a lineup full of talent, no doubt, this Olympique Lyon.
Exactly. Diani, like Pablo said, top scorer this season. We'll have to definitely watch out for her, but hopefully she won't get past our wall of Ingrid Engen and Irene Paredes, but so much talent there and just so much experience, and some of them who were there when they beat Barcelona, and hopefully they won't have a happy evening today.
And of course, as I was referencing Eugenia, Barca, a team that came back from 2-0 down in last season's Champions League final. Lyon, a team that's done it this season against PSG in the 80th minute of a Champions League semi-final. It's all about the mentality in both teams.
Totally. Yeah. And talking about mentality, you know, they've been calling Lyon the Black Beast for Barça. And I think that one of the key elements of this being the Black Beast is Ada Hegerberg, who was supposed she's coming back from an injury, and I was kind of expecting to see her in the lineup today, but she's not. So,
well, as a matter of fact, there were 2 question marks, one for each team.
Yeah.
One was Mapi Lyon, today confirmed that she's received the medical all clear, so that's good news for Barca. I think it's understandable that she's not in the starting lineup. She's lacking playing rhythm, but she is an option for Jonathan Giralde should she need it. And Ada Hegerberg, who was training with the team yesterday, but has missed the last couple of months as well. She's been one of the beasts for Barca in the past.
Yeah,
I get goosebumps just listening to her name, because she's like, in the last one, I think she had a hat trick in the last Champions League final, and it was like the moment when she came out, or when the moment when she comes out, it's like intimidating. It was intimidating. So I think that's like one of the biggest pros that we have today.
We have to have our players be the intimidating ones in today's final. And Pablo Bulls Blanco, they will not be alone, the Barca players today. What an invasion of Barca fans in Bilbao.
And we're going to be in this stadium this afternoon. It's going to be absolutely incredible. The Lyon fans are situated to my left over there, but there's certainly not many of them. It's been difficult to see Lyon shirts around the city of Bilbao, and the Barça players are out behind me to this incredible roar. The Barça players are out, ready to warm up ahead of this Champions League final in front of all of these fans, who I must say have been absolutely incredible all day today. At the fan meeting point at the Doña Casilda Park, it was like something I've never really seen before. Incredible atmosphere. The ilusión, the atmosphere that was building there in that park was incredible. All of these fans want to win just as much as the staff and the players. They make no mistake about that. As I say, 40,000 of them are going to be in San Mamés this evening. And that roar, as I say, not even half full yet. That roar was incredible. That's just as the players warming up. Imagine what this place is going to be like when it's kick-off time.
Thank you very much.
And of course, I must add that we now can see the video, of course, of the Barça players wanting to get...
Right, no, we lost connection with Pablo there. He was just saying that we have a video prepared. It was Media Day a couple of days ago, and we talked to the players about several topics, one of them being a sense of revenge against Olympique Lyon.
Sí, evidentment ja aquest punt de revenja, sempre des del respecte. Al final és un equip que no hem pogut vèncer mai, hem perdut 2 finals de Champions contra elles, és un gran equip, però sabem també el que hem crescut nosaltres i el que podem demostrar.
I think everybody wants to, not only us, but like every team in Europe wants to beat them because they have won it so many times and they know that inside their dressing room what it means to win the Champions and fight for it so many times. We only tasted it 2 times, so we're hungry and we will try to repeat it, but we also have a lot of respect for them as a team because they have so many good quality players and we know it's going to be a tough fight, but this is also what you want, like you want to beat the best to be the best, so we're ready for the fight.
Ojalá que sí.
Well, we hope it will be the 3rd time the charm, as Patri Guijarro was saying, a sense of respect versus Olympique Lyon, but also the Barca players saying they are the team to beat, and we hope that they will be able to do so. A look at Barca's lineup, which is on our screen, starting with Catacoll in goal, Lucy Bronze, Irene Paredes, Ingrid Engen, and Fridolina Rolfo at the back, Kira Walsh, Aitana Bonmatí, and Patri Guijarro in midfield. Up front, it's Caroline Graham-Hansen, Salma Parayuelo, and Mariona Caldente. Guys, we always do this on Barca Live. I want to ask you, and I want to ask the fans, of course, well, first their thoughts on the lineup, rate it from 1 to 10, and who will be the key player today for Barca? I'm giving you 3 options. Of course, you can go off book as well, because you always tend to go off book, especially you, Spencer.
You looking at me?
Who will be the key player today? Will it be Aitana Bonmatí? Will it be Caroline Graham-Hansen? Or will it be Patri Guijarro, the scorer of 2 in last year's comeback against Wolfsburg?
I will cede. Let's hear from the newbie.
Oh, let's hear from from.
What do you mean the newbie?
Not you. I wasn't looking at you.
No. I'm not talking about me. I'm defending her.
Well, this is her first time on Barca Live.
I'm proud to be a newbie. It's okay.
Debutante.
The debutante.
The pressure's
That
on.
does sound nice.
Natalie, who will be the key player for you?
I think Graham-Hansen.
Yeah.
I saw her in the interviews. She looks ready to win. She is ready to recover from those finals that she's lost. She also lost with Wolfsburg as well. And I think she really, really wants to beat Lyon. And she's been in fantastic form. In the last couple of matches, she's really gotten back to her full performance. And I think she's ready to cause some problems. I mean, definitely there with Aitana as well, like they did in the final last year. But I think she's going to stand out today.
Spence, you want to go last? So
Yeah, he has to go last. It's Women's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to go with Aitana just because of the magnificent season that she's been doing. I think this is her season, and she cannot go without being the MVP of the final that they have to win tonight. So I'm going to go with Aitana.
Right, well, we've got reactions coming from Bilbao. Let's go straight there. We can listen to Jonathan Giraldez.
Bilbao, tot i que ella és formada a l'Osasuna.
Sí.
I sembla que podrem escoltar Jonathan Giraldez. Aquesta és Alexia i veiem les jugadores. Podrem escoltar, ens diuen, Jonathan...
No sé quants quilòmetres amb gent al voltant de l'autocar donant-nos ànims i suports. Ha estat brutal. Nosaltres el que hem de fer és demostrar que volem aquesta Champions i tots ells ens ajudaran perquè les podem portar cap a casa.
Ja has escollit l'11, ja has parlat amb elles, les jugadores ja estan al terreny de joc, acaben d'escalfar, d'afinar la porteria, les porteres acaben d'entrenar. No sé què els hi has dit, com preveus aquesta final, aquest 11, com l'has dissenyat, com preveus aquest partit, aquesta final?
Bueno, serà important tenir un bon control de pilota i també tenir profunditat. Crec que les dues coses són importants per poder atacar bé contra aquest equip i després, sobretot a nivell defensiu, tenir molt bé controlada a les seves extrems, a la seva punta, són la principal amenaça. I bé, jo crec que tot el vestidor està molt compromès, totes les jugadores disponibles, que això és una molt bona notícia, i el que hem de fer és totes juntes empenyar cap a la mateixa direcció per guanyar.
Cap a la mateixa direcció guanyar i ojalà i tant de bo ens emportem la Copa, la tercera Copa d'Europa cap a Barcelona. Gràcies, Jonathan. Les paraules han estat les paraules de Jonathan Giraldez quan està a punt de començar aquesta gran final.
The words there of head coach Jonathan Giraldez talking about the dangers of Olympique Lyon, saying that we need to be careful with their wingers and their striker especially, and also talking about how amazing it is to have 40,000 Barca fans in Bilbao supporting this team. It's been an absolute invasion. By the way, Jonathan Giraldez, last game in which he can win a title. He can win his last title as a Barca coach today, so obviously a special moment for him as well.
Yeah, and he'll have plenty of support behind him to let that happen. I don't remember how long ago it was now, but I was talking with our compañera Irati Vidal, who was telling me that everybody was buying up the tickets at San Mamés the moment they went on sale, even though we were still, I think at that point, in either the group stage or the quarterfinals of the Champions League. So, and when I say everybody, I mean every Barca fan around here.
I think they were sold out in 2 hours.
Right. Well, yeah, it was extremely fast, and they didn't care. They were just gonna assume that Barca were gonna make the final. It's an apuesta. It's a bet. It's a risk you gotta take, and it paid off.
Worst thing you could get out of it is a weekend in Bilbao. And Natalie, you were saying that you missed out on tickets.
I did. I mean, I also was one of those people who was going to buy it before we even made it to the final, but I said, okay, I'll wait. And then they were sold out instantly, and people were buying through the Lyon website. I almost thought about that, but here we are, and I'm happy to be here. But it's a crazy atmosphere. I mean, 40,000 people. The stadium holds 53,000 people, so it's going to be like a home game for Barcelona, and it's historic.
It most definitely will. Let's take a look at how Barca got to this final. That semi-final against Chelsea, in which the team had to come back in Stamford Bridge after a defeat at the Olympic Stadium in Montjuic. A game in which Barca did have their chances. It just didn't go their way that day. Opportunity for Salma Parayuelo. Chelsea were the ones who got it done in the first half. First with this opportunity. A shot which went just wide, and then the goal which came right before half-time. And Barca had to grind it out here in the semi-finals.
Yeah, we're used to seeing them show up in these big moments at home at the Grand Stadium, which is either Montjuic in this case or the Spotify Camp Nou, which it's been over the last several years, and run their opponents out of the building. But that didn't happen on this day, and it just goes to show you that it can't always happen.
There was an initial penalty call there in the second half of the shot with Patrick Ricardo. There was a handball, but Salma Parayuelo was right behind and in an offside position. Therefore, the penalty was not given. Barca had opportunities late in the game, mainly Salma Parayuelo, and there was one by Alexia Putellas, which, well, you don't normally see a player of the caliber of Alexia Putellas miss from that distance, but he sent it just wide, and everything was left for the game in Stamford Bridge. And Barca there managed to pull off the comeback in a stadium which is, becoming, or is already iconic for Barca in both the men's and the women's teams.
Don't you know it?
Yeah. Especially in that yellow kit.
Exactly. Yeah. Every time we go to Stamford Bridge, we should be playing in yellow. Totally. With a little bit of fortune.
And pouring.
Yeah. With a little bit of fortune, managed to score the goal that levelled the tie there. And Chelsea did have their opportunities. Yeah. Sending the ball straight to the crossbar.
Yeah, that was a big moment because just like Alexia's opportunity in the first leg, that was one where you thought you put that away and the task becomes a lot harder. And Katakol was up to the task throughout this game.
Big save by Katakol in her first season starting regularly in the Champions League. Barca did have their chances as well. Salma Parayuelo from close range there. And here is the penalty. Once again, Aitana Bonmatí, the one getting things done.
Yeah, Aitana had an amazing match that second leg, and just to top it off on her amazing season, as I was mentioning before. And also, I think this was definitely, this second leg, it was the match of Katakol and Fridolina. Those two players were like completely outstanding, aside from Aitana scoring those 2 goals. But Fridolina and Kata, especially considering what I was talking about earlier about those spaces in the defense line, but Kata was like the savior that day, the savior.
And what an addition for Barca, Fridolina Rolfo, in this late part of the season, coming off of an injury which had prevented her from playing in the early months, and to be able to have her in the lineup tonight is such an addition for Jonathan Giraldez.
Yeah, she's incredible. I mean, ever since she was at Wolfsburg and she scored those goals against us that knocked us out of the Champions League, it was like, who is this person? But now that she's with us, thank God, she's incredible. And in that semi-final, when she went up to take the penalty, I knew this is a goal and we're making it to the final. And she's so confident, and you just see her like she's ready to cause problems, and her connection with Aitana has been so important this season.
And she's starting at left back today, but I wouldn't be surprised to see if at some stage of the game Ona Batlle comes on, she becomes the left back, and then Fridolina Rolfo is used as a winger as well, because she's very dangerous in that position as well.
Yeah, which is why you almost, instead of talking about whether or not Rolfo starts, which is not a question, you're asking the question, is Mariona going to be somebody in that position, or is Ona Batlle going to play here, and you pull Rolfo up? Obviously, Giraldez has made the decision to go a little bit more attacking, as you said, and include Rolfo on the left-hand side at times in attack. And Mariona might slot inward a little bit because she's comfortable playing as a 9 as well. Salma can go just about anywhere along that front line and be comfortable, and Graham Hansen can set it all up from the right side.
And even like in the first, I noticed something important about Fridolina as a winger. If she gets moved forward towards, like, especially after those first 20 minutes that I think are critical, even in the second leg of the semifinals, we noticed how everything was being played a lot on the right side, and it was like pass it to Fridolina, and every time she caught the ball, she created opportunities. So it was like everything was going towards the right, and then they noticed that space on the other side was more stabilizing more on the left side of the field and creating more opportunities than on the right side, because Chelsea was defending much more towards the right than the left, and then Fridolina would just come and change things completely, like stir things up, and that's where the goals came with Aitana, and what was missing also in the first leg. I think it was changing the game towards the left side of the field as well.
Well, Fridolina Rolfo, who we were just talking about, was the scorer of Barca's winning goal last season in the Champions League final. We were talking about the comeback against Chelsea in the semi-finals, but the comeback of all comebacks came in last season's Champions League final, in which Barca gave away an early goal.
It's the same story as it was the year before. Yeah. It was just a screamer, and they were kind of stunned by that. And then the second one happened, and I was on the call for this one, and you were here doing a Barca Live, so we were separated last year.
Yeah, you're sitting there at half-time going, uh-oh, like, what do we do here? But what a reaction in the second half. The 2 early goals by Patri Guijarro. Just look at the minutes here.
Patri party, baby! Patri party!
Within 5 minutes, Barca had already equalised, both of them coming from Caroline Graham Hansen assists. And then later in the game, the opportunity for Fridolina Rolfo there.
Doesn't matter how you get it, just has to go in. Oh, chills, man. Yeah, chills.
Totally.
Full on chills.
And then there were stats like halftime that said that Barca had like a less than 10% chance of winning.
Yep.
And then this incredible comeback.
Whenever there's a percentage of you winning, well, we learned that in 2017 with the Sergi Roberto goal in the Men's Champions League. I mean, you'll forever be able to say there's always a chance. There's always a chance. And I think that's one thing that Barca needs to keep in mind today, because we've seen it in the past. You said it right now. It's early giveaway opportunities for the other team. We need to obviously be focused and try not to do that. but not get demoralized if that happens.
But they're full-on screamers, both of them. The Hegerberg goal from 2 years ago, and then the goal, it's slipping my mind off the top of my head right now, the Wolfsburg player who scored it, but both of them just like XG 0.05 maybe. I mean, but credit to them, you take your chance and you score it.
Well, we talked about Fridolina Rolfo. You talked about her on the left. On the right-hand side, starting is, I always like to call her the best player to never get individual awards. Caroline Graham Hansen, just such a talented player who can make an impact on the final. She produced 2 assists in last season's final. And in Media Day, we asked her about what she has learned over the years in playing in so many finals, what her takeaway is. This is what she had to say.
It helps to have played a couple of finals, and also you see how the game has grown. So obviously it's a lot more attention now around the Champions League final than it was before. So everything is just building up. But in the end, I think the biggest thing that I've taken from the other finals is to like try to relax and enjoy the moment, because it's really hard to just get there. And if you can't enjoy to be in the final and just let it all out there, then why are you doing it? So my trick is just, when it comes to the week, just enjoy the week, enjoy the final. You know it's going to be tough, it's not easy to win, and just leave it all out there.
The voice of a veteran now in Champions League finals, Caroline Graham Hansen, who has never beaten Olympique Lyon, you were mentioning that, but who has to be a key player tonight.
Exactly, and I mean, she's been, like I said, in such form, and on that right side, she's so important. She really has. Hopefully we'll get all the defenders on that side, that way they can create space on the other side for some other players. But I mean, she has so much experience, and like you said, she's never really won any individual awards, but hopefully this year, if not Aitana, she will be nominated for individual awards.
She scores, she assists, she's Barca's second top scorer in the season in all competitions. She scored 2 the other day in the Copa del Rey final. Just a huge plus for Barca on that right wing. The main creator of opportunities, her and Aitana, they have such a lovely connection as well.
Yeah, and this, for me, if we're talking about the midfield, these 3, where do you rank this 3 compared to what we've seen over the past couple of years? Because obviously Alexia has been in and out, mostly out this season, not a part of it just because of there's so many talented players in the midfield. But where do you put it?
Well, I mean, it's a top midfield in the world. I wouldn't change it for anything.
Because if we go back 2 years ago, right, Kira wasn't there. Aitana's the only player who started in all 5 Champions League finals for Barca. And then Patri's always been this
He's a hybrid between creativity but also the hard work.
Well, underappreciated, I think,
yeah,
because there are a lot of players who do the things that you don't see behind the scenes. I think we all would, we would say like in a Busquets sort of way, you just don't notice it until all of a sudden it's not there anymore. And you have to appreciate Patri because she's always coming up with the big moment.
We're going to go back to Bilbao. Now outside of the stadium is Pablo Bulls Blanco. Pablo, what are you up to?
Well, here we are outside San Mamés. You can hear the fans behind me chanting "Un dia de partit." It really is a huge day of a game this afternoon. It's really starting to get full in there. There's fans, thousands of them, passing by me as we speak, all incredibly excited for the spectacle, no doubt, that we're going to see. It's the 8-time Champions League winners against the 2-time winners, Barca. Both coaches, though, Giraldez and Bonpastor, have won 1 Champions League each. They're both looking for their second one. But what I can tell you is that the bus ride to this stadium that I've encountered was something that I've never really experienced before. Absolutely full of thousands of Barca fans cheering on this team. I can only imagine what it was like when the bus full of the players went through, because here at San Mamés, I mean, it really is bouncing. I can't really get that across enough. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Very hot day as well, too, by the way. We saw that in the fan zone earlier. But as you can see here, still more and more fans passing, all looking happy as they approach kickoff for this. We'll head inside very shortly. But as you can see, players are in the stadium, but the fans are still coming in their numbers. It's a cracking atmosphere here at San Mamés.
Thank you very much, Pablo Wolsey, fans trickling into the stadium. It's going to be absolutely packed. Right, guys, if I were to ask you what you think the secret of this team is, what would your answer be, Natalie?
The secret, I think...
The secret sauce.
I think it's the mentality. The mentality to just be so ambitious but so strong even when they lose, and to just be like, we lost, okay, now what do we do immediately to get back up and win? How do we improve? How do we keep training? Just to learn and to stay strong. And they've done that over the years. That's how they've come from 2019, where they lost 4-1, to where they are now, having won 2 Champions Leagues. I think it's that mentality that Lucy Bronze said in an interview is a next level. I think that's really what's gotten them where they are.
Spence, Eugenia.
Do you want me to go first?
You can go first.
Okay, no, just trying to be respectful and polite here.
Thank you. Such a gentleman.
For me, it's that Barça are playing chess while everybody else is playing checkers. You've got the players like Aitana and Graham Hansen specifically, who, whenever they get on the ball, you can tell that technically they already know what they want to do 2 moves from now, and they are usually in a position where they're able to pull it off as well, whereas other players might think what they want to do but not be able to do it. So for me, it's that, you say the mentality, Natalie, I'm thinking it's that technical nuance that just puts them a smidge above everybody else that they play.
Eugenia.
For me, it's resilience, because I feel that every time they get knocked down, they just come up and they get up stronger. And we saw it in the semifinal, we saw it years before, and hopefully this time, after 2 falls against Lyon, they will come back stronger. So I will go with resilience.
Well, we asked the players the same question. What is the secret sauce of this team? This is what they had to say.
Doncs jo crec que aquest equip, ja ho hem dit moltes altres vegades, l'ambició, la competitivitat que té aquest equip, de saber que no tenim sostre, de que volem continuar creixent, de que volem continuar millorant i de que volem continuar evolucionant.
I think to want to change history. I think this Barca team wants to create its own history. I think now the difference is doing it consistently and consecutively winning the Champions League. I think that takes a whole new level of team to do that, and it's what you work all season for.
That we're enjoying playing football, and when you get to play this football then on the biggest stage, play for the biggest title, gives you the motivation to keep going.
Pues la ambición que tenemos. Yo creo que mentalmente tenemos claros los objetivos, y la verdad que la ambición que tenemos, a pesar de estos años, hacer historia, ganar títulos, pues es algo que nos caracteriza, y yo creo que es el secreto.
Mentality, ambition, enjoying themselves when they're on the pitch, taking it to the next level. That is what Lucy Bronze, Patrick Guijarro, Marta Torrejón and Caroline Graham Hansen said were the part of the secret of this team. The players are already warming up in Bilbao. We are just over 20 minutes away from this final. There is Catacoll, who will be starting in goal. Lucy Bronze, Irene Paredes, Ingrid Engen and Fridolina Rolfo will start in the defensive line. Kira Walsh, Aitana Bonmatí and Patrick Guijarro in midfield. Up front, Caroline Graham Hansen, Salma Parayuelo and Mariona Caldente. And what a big final this is for Catacoll. What a change from one year to another for her.
Yeah, it's also, I just wanted to build on that. You have this 11 here that we're looking at right now. There are players who have been here through all 5 Champions League finals. There are players who experienced the loss against Lyon last time 2 years ago. There are players who have not yet lost in the Champions League playing for Barça. Talking about Lucy Bronze, Salma Parayuelo. Those players don't, Kira Walsh, they don't know what it's like to lose. So that's not necessarily always a bad thing.
No,
they go into this
great.
with a little bit of blind ignorance.
Beginner's luck a little bit, no?
Well, I don't know.
No beginners.
Lucy Bronze has been in many finals. And she
No,
hasn't
but I
lost.
mean against Lyon, where like specifically...
Well, she's been on the other side of it,
yeah,
Lucy
exactly.
Bronze, as a
She's
matter
been on
of
the other
fact.
side
She
of
said
it.
she's
But I
looking
think that's
for-
a great mix. Building up on what you said, I think it's a great mix, because you don't have the whole team with that like
The
trauma
fear.
to call it something about the 2 previous Champions League finals against the same team.
Right, we have to go back to Bilbao because Pablo is next to some fans. All yours, Pablo.
Well, we're about to enter the stadium here. We've got these fans with us here. Guys, first of all, where have you come from to watch today's game?
We came from Holland to watch this final.
And who are you going with? Barça?
Barcelona, Daniel van der Donk, of course.
Ah, well, we might have some Lyon. Guys, how excited are you for this Champions League final? It should be absolutely incredible.
Oh, we are very excited. Very excited. It's sports in the end, and you don't know how the game is going to end.
Absolutely. And just to end, guys, can I have a quick prediction from all of you? Starting score prediction.
4-1 Barcelona.
2-0 Barcelona. 2-2 penalties for Barcelona. A draw, and then the final score will be made by Daniel van der Donk.
The Dutch are sticking with their players. Here we have some reaction from the fans as they head into San Mamés ahead of this eagerly anticipated Champions League final.
Thank you very much, Pablo. Well, we hope the majority is right. There was 3 against 1. I'm hoping the third fan there is not going to be right. 2 all in penalties. My God, I hope. Well, we don't get to that point.
Hopefully, nobody predicted that.
Anyway, I prepared a quiz for you guys.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew you were going to prepare a quiz.
A quiz on my first day.
Exactly, and you are going to be the first quizzed member of the panel
quiz.
here.
First quiz.
Natalie, this question is for you, and of course for our live chat here. Which Barca player has been involved, goals and assists, in most Champions League goals this season? Is it Caroline Graham-Hansen, is it Aitana, or is it Salma Parayuelo? Do you know the correct answer, Natalie? Do you have an idea? We're going to let the answers trickle in on the live chat. Let's have a look and see.
I mean, I'm going to go again with Graham-Hansen. I'm not sure if that's exact, but I'm going to go with her.
Okay, let me see if we've got some answers on the live chat here. Options, let's see. Well, we haven't really got that many. There we go. Cap going Hansen as well. Right.
Cap says Hansen as well.
You said Hansen and Natalie, so I'm going to give the answer here. Because the live chat is taking a little bit longer than I expected
Come on, guys.
give us the answers. It's Aitana Bonmatí.
That was my second guess.
It's Aitana Bonmatí. 5 goals, 6 assists. Caroline Graham-Hansen has 5 plus 5. Salma Parayuelo has 6 plus 1.
Well, it's close.
They're very close, actually.
Yeah, they were all very close.
Well, good for us.
Very close. Yeah. I'm going to give this one to Eugenia. Oh. Are we going to go with Pablo Bulls? Are we going to go with Pablo Bulls?
Saved by the bell.
Let's go to Pablo, who is in Bilbao with some fans, I think.
Your names? Well, we're here with 2 more Barça fans for this one. We're next to Marta and Isabel. Guys, how are you feeling ahead of this Champions League final? We'll start with you quickly.
It's very fine, and in this moment we feel very good. To this moment is very important for football player.
Who do you guys think will be the first goal scorer this afternoon? First goal scorer.
I don't know.
¿Quién marca el primer gol? First goal scorer.
Mariona. Aitana.
Mariona and Aitana for the first goal. And a prediction, score prediction.
It's very difficult, but I think 2-1. 2-1 Barça. 2-1 Barça.
2 more 2-1s to Barcelona there from Marta and Isabel outside San Mamés ahead of this Champions League final. Back to you.
I can see there aren't many fans left outside of San Mamés. 17 minutes to go, and we can see on the live feed of the stadium that, well, it is absolutely packed in San Mamés. Eugenia, you were not left off the hook. Let's go back. Let's go back to the quiz. Second question.
To answer a question,
Second question of the quiz, which is, who is the player with the most passes completed in this Champions League?
Oh, that's good, because she knows that right off of the bat.
Is it option 1, Kira Walsh?
I do.
Is it option 2, Patri?
And the exact number of passes.
Is it option 3,
and
Ingrid
the exact number of
Engen? Eugenia?
I'm actually going to go with Patri.
Okay, you're going with Patri. Live chat is going to give us
I have a
some
feeling
answers.
I read it somewhere.
Live chat, this is a simple
Come
one.
on, live
A,
chat,
B,
come on.
or C?
FC Barcelona fan channel says Padri. Learn with me says Walsh.
A, B, or C? We'll
Come on,
accept
guys,
any
wake
of
up,
them.
wake up.
Neither of them are
Help
correct.
me out.
Or two.
Neither
One, two,
of
or
them.
three. That's
Ingrid.
fine.
Neither of
too.
one are correct because Ingrid Ingrid.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
but
thinking.
that's not fair. Because this is a multiple choice quiz.
It was there.
What's
The third one.
The
okay,
third
okay.
one, yeah.
I thought either of the three options were correct.
No, Ingrid, exactly. No.
Oh.
You were
Ingrid
given
was
the
third
option.
I
She's
was
been
given the
amazing this
option.
season.
She's been amazing. She's been starting
Yeah.
at centre back in the absence of Mappy Leon and doing very well at the back there. Right, final question is for you, Spencer Siegel. And that question would be, how many current Barca players started against Olympique Lyon in both 2019 and 2022? How many of the current players
On the,
Barca
in the squad.
in the squad started
Both finals.
started both finals?
Ooh. 4, 6, or 8. Live chat, you guys can keep going. I'm just going to think for a second.
We're going to need an answer because we have to go to Pablo in a second. FC Barcelona 1, 2, 3, 4 is going option 2. You're going 6?
I think 4.
Option 2, option B, players 6.
Wow.
There we go, Spencer Siegel. Congratulations for you. The players are Sandra Paños, Marta Torrejón, Mappy León, Aitana Mamati, Alexia, and Mariona. We've got to go to Pablo Walls for the final connection. Pablo, give us your guess the score.
That's right, I'm about to head into the stadium here at San Mamés and leave you guys be for the game. All the best tonight. My score prediction is Barça 3, Lyon 1 for this one. I think we can get the win. See you guys later.
Thank you very much, Pablo. We'll talk to you in post-game. Right, what do we got? Oh, yes, we asked the players an interesting question. What do you think you would feel when the Champions League anthem goes off? When you're standing there right before the game starts, you're in the starting lineup, and the Champions League anthem goes off, and you're in the stadium looking at the fans.
What's running through your veins? What feeling is coming
What's
over
going through
you?
your mind? What do you think would go through your mind there?
Should we test it with Eugenia?
What do you mean?
I just want you to picture yourself right now in front of all of these fans at San Mamés.
I can start crying. I can get goosebumps very easily. I almost cried before when I saw the video of Guardiola. That's the men's Champions League anthem.
Oh, that's true. Fair enough.
Not doing anything for me right now. Not today.
You're not feeling anything
Not
today.
today. But I can tell you, like, I was seeing the video that Barça posted earlier with Gasol and Rosalia and Guardiola wishing luck to all the players, and I totally felt that I was one of the players, and I was like, I started tearing up, and I had goosebumps, and I can totally feel like what they would be feeling. It's just like surreal. It's like, am I really living this, or am I dreaming it?
Natalie, what do you think?
I think for the players who have never been in a final, hearing that anthem must be an incredible feeling to make it to this one of the most important games in European football, but also to be in the stadium and see all those Barca fans with all those little Barca flags must be, I mean, got goosebumps. If I was them, I would start crying, but I'm sure they're composed and ready to play. I'm sure they're just wanting to go get on the pitch and start playing.
That's why we're not there.
That's why we're not there. We're not prepared to be
We're
football
not ready
players.
for this conversation.
Well, I ask you guys this because obviously we asked the players as well in Media Day. What do they think of when that Champions League anthem goes off before the games? And we also asked them, well, winning this final would be ... This is what they had to say.
M'agrada buscar la família, a veure si la trobo en algun punt de la graderia. La feina feta que hi ha darrere, que està ben feta, no? Perquè estem en aquest punt, en aquesta final.
I think I just enjoy the moment. I think I'm very fortunate to have already played in 4 finals and to have won 4 Champions Leagues. I never really take it for granted, so every moment I step out there, and especially in a final, it's like, that was always my dream, was to win the Champions League.
Just focusing on what I have to do in the game, but also telling myself to like enjoy it. This is why you do this. we know we meet a very strong team. So if we put on our confidence side and go for the fight and be a part of that, just be there and compete with them. That's the most important thing to try to beat them.
Ya sabemos las fortalezas del Olympique que tanto defensivamente como ofensivamente son muy fuertes y potentes.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you asked me at the start of the season what would be the dream final for, I guess, women's football, it would have to be Lyon and Barca. It's the two with the most history in the Champions League, the most talented players in the world playing for both teams. Hopefully it should be the most exciting final that we've had.
Sería un somni.
Amazing.
Increíble.
History making.
Ten minutes to go until this final. Winning it would be, well, incredible, amazing, history-making, as Lucy Bronze was saying. Barca looking to make it for for the second consecutive time, and there are the players finishing their warm-up in San Mamés, and surely now feeling the nerves, feeling excited. It's what they've trained for all season long.
Yeah, and I mean, this Barca team, they, like I think Patri said, they want to win the poker, they want to win the 4 trophies, but I think deep down they also want to finally beat Lyon, and that's a big motivation for them. And also, I mean, they want to win for the Barca fans that have come out, and I think they also want to retain that Champions League title.
The poker. I love hearing it. We don't use it in English as much as we should, but tonight, I'm feeling a poker.
Yeah.
Poker face.
Hey now.
We need to figure out what our poker face is going to be if we do win.
We have 90 minutes.
We have 90 minutes to figure that out.
Let's start by getting the win.
Let's start with that.
I think that, you know what I think has been insane to see? Not just the 40-plus culés that are in San Mamés today, but did you notice that people on the streets as they were driving in the bus towards the stadium, it looked like, the images looked like a rua here in Barcelona. And it's amazing how many people, I think it's the biggest movement of Barca fans in history, men and women's. So that's huge, huge.
The official ceremony, pre-game ceremony has started in Bilbao. The players are just about to head on to the pitch, and it gives me goosebumps to see just how full that stadium right now is. I envy Pablo, I envy Mireia, our Catalan reporter, who's there as well, so much for having the opportunity to be there. We'll do the best we can from here in the studio. We've got the lineup on our screens. Cata Coll, Lucy Bronze, Irene Paredes, Ingrid Engen, and Fridolina Rolfo at the back for Barça, Kira Walsh, Aitana Bonmatí, and Patrick Guijarro in midfield. Up front, it's Caroline Graham-Hansen, Salma Parayuelo, and Mariona Caldente. I'm asking you, live chat, and I'm asking my panel here in the studio, what the key to tonight's game is. There are several things that you can point to. One of them being, well, not conceding early as we have in previous finals against Olympique Lyon. There are the 3 options. Extra focus early in the game. Beating past demons against Olympique Lyon, this team that we have not faced, we have not beaten rather, in the Champions League ever. Or to be clinical in attack. If it's a game of few opportunities, you have to take your chances. Spence, where do you think the key of this lies?
Between those 3 options, I'm going to take number 1 because I think that's what has let them down in the past. I'm not worried about number 2 or number 3 at all, because number 2, this team is strong enough mentally to get over anything that they've had to deal with in the past. That was evident last year in the final. And number 3, they're always clinical. I never see them having a problem with meeting the big moments. So it's about those first 15, 20 minutes to make sure that everything is organized, and then you can go from there and go try to win the game.
Eugenia.
I think it's a little mix of the 3, because as much as I believe that
she's such an Iraqi, she doesn't want to commit to an answer.
he always he always goes off script. Let me have my thing.
Irati into an adjective.
Exactly.
I like it. She's such an Irati. It's like the real housewives of
Irati,
Barca.
I hope you're watching. I hope you're watching. Okay, we'll
No,
talk
she's
about
in the
this later.
stadium. I'm sure, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. I'll send her the
clip.
The clip. So here's why. I think as much as they are very strong mentally, and as I mentioned at the beginning, it's not the same maturity they have now as they had 2 years ago, and the consolidation as a team. I do feel that, you know, subconscious is something really strong, and I think they're ready for this today. So I feel more than it being a key, I feel it's a great challenge. Like Natalie said earlier, more than winning a second Champions League in a row, it's the other thing as well. You know, we're not just winning a second Champions League in a row and our third Champions League. We're beating and winning against our biggest rival. And the clinical attack, I think that, yes, they always have it, but we cannot lack the clinical attack. And definitely the biggest focus, obviously, the defense in the first part of the game.
On the live chat, Anas Liad going option number 2, which is beating the past Demons. FC Barcelona 1, 2, 3, 4 also going for that option. Of course, people concerned with those past finals against Olympique Lyon. Natalie, your thoughts?
I agree with Spencer. I think, number one, holding it strong and not conceding in the first 15 to 20 minutes. It's what hurt us in the past couple of finals. If we can make it to halftime without conceding, I'm pretty proud.
And that doesn't mean sit back and defend either. That just means be ready to defend when the situation calls for it.
Exactly.
Less than 5 minutes to go. Guys, levels of nervousness from 1 to 100. Where are we? I'm at a 99.5, I think.
With nerves.
I'm more excited than nervous.
Call it what you like.
I'm at like a 60 right now. We need to kick this thing off, and then I'll start to get nervous. I'm not
Okay,
nervous
okay. Are you nervous about your score prediction?
No.
Are you fully confident in your score prediction?
I've been pretty on my game lately with the score predictions, so, you know.
Okay, what is your score prediction then tonight?
I'm taking the exact same final as we had from last year's final. I'm going 3-2.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Eugenia?
I'm not nervous, but I can kind of like feel my hands sweating a bit. And, you know, I had to like
That's a sign of nerves.
Yeah, no. But like my nervous system is quite regulated right now, so let's see what happens in a minute. And
this is a gal who, on her first show here, did yoga and lied down here.
Yeah, it was like
I think that's going to happen.
As a way to stay calm?
That might happen
What
today.
was the thing called?
Shavasana.
Yeah.
That one, yeah.
Okay, wait a minute, because the players are stepping onto the pitch. This is about to get started. Spencer, you went 3-2 for guess the score. Eugenia?
3-1.
3-1. You took my score prediction as well.
I took yours.
This doesn't look good.
I took yours, or maybe you took mine.
True. Natalie?
Mine is 2-1.
2.
Along with Pablo, no? Didn't he take 2-1?
Pablo took 2-1.
No, those were the Dutch folks who took 2-1.
Yeah.
Also today, by the way, we've been live all day long on Barca 1, and Pablo in Bilbao has been talking to Alex Ibaceta, who went 2-1. He talked to Emma Byrne, who went 2-1 as well. And Irati Vidal and Emma Byrne went 2-1 as well. And Alex Ibaceta went for a chaotic 4-2.
Nobody has any clean sheet on either side.
I saw somebody say 5-2. That was a little wild.
Do any of your score predictions have an asterisk on them, which would mean a draw at the end of the 90 minutes and then going into extra time?
No.
I
It's
hope
possible,
not,
yeah.
because I have to go to Sevilla tomorrow morning, so I need to wrap this up.
That should be entertaining as well.
Yeah, last game of the season, Sevilla-Barça will be there.
We'll be here.
I have to come back to the studio tomorrow for that game, so I don't want it to go long either.
Well, I'm leaving you with Diego and Adrian here in the studio. I'm not going to be joining you tomorrow.
You're not here.
I'm not here. No, I'm taking the day off.
What are you doing?
I did a full day today.
Do you have a life?
I've been
He's
here
gonna be
since 8 in the
celebrating
morning. I've been here since 8 in the morning today, but I am so excited for this final, which is about to start. The two lineups are on the pitch right now, saluting each other, and this is Barca's lineup with Cata, Coy, in goal. Lucy Bronze, Irene Paredes, Ingrid Engen and Fridolina Rolfo at the back. We've got Kira Walsh, Aitana Bonmatí and Patri Guijarro in midfield. Up front it's Caroline Graham-Hansen, Salma Parayuelo and Mariona Caldente. Let us know your thoughts on the live chat. From 1 to 10, you can rate it. 1 the lowest score, 10 the highest. For me, it's a 10 out of 10.
Full on 10. No notes.
Okay,
Same. 10.
Me too.
Natalie?
No complaints.
Perfect score.
We're all perfect scoring it. Right, Olympique Lyon, our opponent, have the same lineup that they did in the return game of the Champions League semi-finals against PSG in the game that they won 2-1 against the side from Paris, with Christian Endler in goal, Carpenter, Renard, Gilles and Bacha at the back. A midfield of 3 with Egurola, Lindsay Horan and Van der Donk. And up front, it's Caridiani, Dumonet and Cascarino. A dangerous team, this Olympique Lyon side, without their star player, Ada Hegerberg, who we may see in the second half. A side that we have never beaten, a side that has won the most Champions Leagues, a total of 8. The game is about to get started. The referee for this game is Rebecca Welch from England. The captain for Barça is Patri Guijarro, and what a key performance Patri Guijarro had in last season's Champions League final, Spence.
It was 3 minutes of pure chaos. I'll never forget it. We had Jamie Coles down on the pitch in Eindhoven, and we couldn't believe it. We were unbelievable moments to come back in that way.
Natalie, what were your thoughts? What do Barca need to keep an eye on in terms of the Olympique Lyon lineup, especially in the early minutes?
I think definitely, like I said, Diani, the top scorer. They'll be wanting her to go push forward and try to score a goal early on, because they know that's what hurt Barcelona in the past, and hopefully they won't try to score a scream or anything.
Just look at that. Look at that. Right now we've got the
atmosphere.
The image of the atmosphere as the players are getting ready, the Olympique Lyon players with their huddle and the Barca flags waving in the background. Just a beautiful sight to see in Bilbao.
It's definitely a vibe of playing at home.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's our territory, but Lyon's not that far from Bilbao either, you know. So it's probably about the same time driving, 5 to 6 hours.
Yeah.
So
I don't see
Barca
any Lyon
fans
jerseys.
definitely took over Bilbao and San Mamés.
Game about to start. I want a bold prediction from each one of you.
Ooh, you asked me that right now. All right, let me think for a minute.
A
I'll get
bold
you one.
prediction.
A bold prediction. Something that will happen that no one could have predicted. Like, let's say, for example, I don't know, Salma Parayuelo scoring a bicycle kick. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Can I say Parayuelo from outside the box? Is that good enough for you?
Okay.
The
game has started.
We've seen that before. Let's
I'm
go.
going
Let's
to go for late winner for Barca.
Late winner.
You want to make us suffer, right?
Oof.
Until the end. 88th minute winner for Barca.
How about
Ideally
90 plus
83rd.
2?
Ideally 83rd, okay.
90 plus
Sorry?
3.
90 plus 3.
90 plus 3 with the ball. Right, the ball is rolling. Olympique Lyon had the first possession. Irene Paredes has the ball bounce off of Cascarino, and it will be a goal kick for Barca. Jonathan Giraldez on our screens in the final, which could be his last title for Barca. And what a way to say goodbye that would be, winning the 4 out of 4. Sonia Bonpastor, the coach for Olympique Lyon. Quite the duel on the benches as well, and Barca feeding it out wide to Caroline Graham-Hansen, battling there on the right-hand side of the attack. Battling against the left-back for Olympique Lyon, Bacha, who scored in the return game of their tie against PSG. By the way, Olympique Lyon also league champions in France. 2 domestic champions here. The ultimate battle, Barca and Olympique Lyon.
Yeah, surprised that we didn't get it last year, but it's all right. We're all right. It's a foul. We're good.
All right, it's a foul. It's a foul. Okay.
Hey, Eugenia, I'm going to need you to tighten it up, okay? I'm going to need you to be a little bit, just a little bit more. I just...
He didn't bad it is right now.
Oh, no.
Down on the ground, grabbing her left foot. Lucy Bronze complaining at the referee there. Dumornay came in from behind. Trod on Irene Paredes' left foot. It's a strong challenge there.
Yeah. This is a player that we're going to want to watch too for Lyon. Dumornay, she scored in both legs of the semifinal.
Yeah.
She's not as experienced. She's only 20 years old, from Haiti. It's a new setting for her with a new team this year, and because Hegerberg's been hurt, she's had this opportunity to play, not very much, but she's taking advantage of it, and she's small, she's speedy. That could cause Barca problems at some point.
Right, well, concern on the Barca bench right now.
Exhibit A.
Yeah, that pressure.
Elena Paredes still down. Now, with the help of the physios, getting up. We don't want any more casualties. As Jana Fernandez was getting up to warm out. And, well, see if Paredes can continue left hand over her face, testing out her left foot there. Right now, Barca left with 10 players early in this game. We'll see how they deal with this situation. Of course, Lyon will want to make the most of it, try and apply some pressure. 3rd minute of the game. We haven't really had all that much football yet.
No.
But I mean, listen to that crowd.
Yeah.
Right, headed clearance by Ingrid Engen. Rolfo will play it back to Katakoi. Her first Champions League final.
There you go.
In midfield there by Aitana Bonmati. The run forward. It was Mariana Caldente, rather.
We should check if the live chat woke up.
Go and check, see if the live chat woke up.
Ooh, it's you.
Wow.
Lyon playing from behind. Visca Barça and Visca Catalunya, says Benjamin Tuamasi. Well, there we go.
And playing down to 10 for the moment. No, Irene is back out there.
And Paul Suida saying, I love this TV show. Better than watching the match. Well, most definitely is. Careful here, the opportunity for Olympique Lyon. And on the volley from the edge of the box, the shot is blocked. And I think an offside was given there.
Either that or a foul. This is the danger, though, that they can create.
Play was disallowed there for some reason. Maybe it's a foul there on Lucy Bronze as Barca tried to clear here. Elena Paredes is back on the pitch. And Barca with the goal kick.
Another 4-2 goal prediction.
Yeah, from Ricard Miklahen. Right, guys, we haven't asked who will be the first goal scorer of this afternoon's final. We usually go with the 3 up front. Salma, Caroline Graham-Hansen, or Aitana Bonmati.
I'll go with Salma. I think she's been looking for that goal for the past few matches, in Champions League at least.
Careful here, Caroline Graham-Hansen could give us the answer here. The opportunity and the shot into the hands of
You were almost going to be right.
First opportunity for Barca.
Good run.
The drive by Caroline Graham-Hansen and the opportunity for Salma Parayuelo. So you went for Salma, Spence.
I was going to say Salma as well. I think this is her moment.
I think Aitana, because she's been really consistent this season in Champions League, and I think she really wants to win this. But if not, then Salma as well.
The other obvious answer would be Patri, because
she loves the final.
She loves the final.
Because it's the name of your golfer?
Well, that has nothing to do with it.
Also because of that goal she missed in the 2022 final.
The shot from range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are
very close.
Going with Aitana.
I'm going to go with Caroline Graham-Hansen, as a matter of fact.
I'd love that.
We've given her flowers in pre-game, said how important she has to be, how she's faced Olympique Lyon and never beaten them, so she needs a goal in this final. She could get the scoring going, so for me it's Caroline Graham-Hansen. We'll see who's correct. By the way, Alex Ibatita said first goal Caroline Graham-Hansen as well. She said keep tabs on that, so I'm gonna go with her. Here is Lucy Bronze, also attacking in Lyon's half. Graham-Hansen with the ball.
She's so shifty.
And the one thing with this team is the mobility of Mariana Caldente. You can never really predict in which position she's going to play because she's just all over the place.
Everywhere.
Jonathan Giraldez gives her the freedom of moving all over the pitch. She starts on the left, then she drifts over to the right, then she's in the middle, she's in midfield as well. She's like just the ultimate versatile player.
I'm wondering, too, there's this little patch of sunlight.
I was looking at the same exact thing.
It might actually cause more problems for Lyon right now because Barça are attacking into it.
Yeah.
Here's the cross too high, too long for Salma Parayuelo to get. Caroline Graham-Hansen.
Especially the fans in that corner.
Well, I would. That would be unfortunate to pay, what you paid for the ticket and then just be blaring into the sun.
Oh, I think that's
Let's listen to the atmosphere a second, because look at that. Non preguntis per qué.
That's amazing.
Del Barça soc supporter, sempre t'animaré. Ale, ale, ale. Ale, ale, ale.
Vamos!
Ale, ale, ale.
We need the flags.
Ale, ale, ale. Spencer was in charge of the flags and all of that. You've lost it all.
I have my offside flag.
You have it with you?
When there's an offside.
When there's an offside, okay.
You have an offside flag.
Well, the atmosphere is just amazing at the San Mamés Stadium in Bilbao. 8 minutes played. Barça have had a chance already. A little scare as well with Irene Paredes going down after a hard tackle by Dumournet. But Barça at the moment in possession quite a bit early in this game. Aitana Bonmatí now picking up the ball in Barça's half, linking up with Patrick Guijarro, and the Barça players finding each other nicely and comfortably at the moment, I think.
Good start. It's a sort of a premeditated start. They have this plan to play it safe right now, without taking too many risks, but when they see an opening like they have here, get at it.
In comes the cross straight into the hands of Christian Endler, the keeper for Olympique Lyon, plays for the Chilean national side. Lyon trying to shake off the Barça pressure. As we've talked about, two teams who know what it is to come back, who know what it is to be in tight situations in this Champions League. There goes the ball to Caroline Graham-Hansen. Let's see what she can do. She's going to try and go deep. Incoming cross by Caroline Graham-Hansen. Rolfo!
Rolfo.
You said it. You said it, Rolfo.
Yeah.
Making the run up from left back, and how she can be dangerous there, connecting with the cross of Caroline Graham-Hansen. And she's got such speed and strength, Rolfo. She can go up and down the field all day long.
Yeah, she's amazing. As we were mentioning in the pregame show, that shift to that side and have her just run down that side of the field and take the ball and create that opportunity. Ooh. She's always there. It's like regardless if she's in the back or in the front, all of it, she always has like a way of figuring out how to get to the ball and create that opportunity.
The hustle and recovery of Aitana Bonmatí right now with the football glued to her right foot there. Keeping possession for Barça.
Mario.
Good link up with Mariona
Nicely
Caldentey.
done.
Going to try and feed it into Salma Parayuelo.
Good idea.
Look at that, Barça recovering early. Kira Walsh, the line of contention there. Now Lyon have the ball.
Hopefully not for long.
At the moment, look at that.
No,
look
not
at
for
that.
long.
Barça recovering again. The deep pass through to Salma Parayuelo. She's quick, but not that quick. But we've already seen it a couple of times. The Barça players in the right position in midfield to just intercept any attempt of Olympique Lyon to try and advance.
It's a good open start, and as you just stated, the midfield is doing their job to break up any sort of potential counter.
I think that's key.
Yeah, I think their passing they're doing like perfect passes.
Excuse me. Excuse me. My goodness.
Oh.
Offside.
In past finals, they've started out with weird passing. They would lose possession quickly, and I think today they're having really good recovery and maintaining possession well.
The flag has to go up first.
Barça doing a good job there.
The flag has to go up, and then it comes down.
Wide shot, and then we can see
to the point of the offside, which was actually here in this case.
Why aren't you there then, reffing?
Well, because they didn't ask me to, but you know, this is...
They needed him here.
Well, exactly, because we asked them to be here both today and tomorrow.
Double feature.
I think you're going to be the only double feature. Careful, because Barça have given the ball away here. A chance for Olympique Lyon. The ball played to the left. And good recovery there.
Good recovery.
Good recovery there, preventing Cascarino. And, hitting
Today's
in the,
a day for
line of
popcorn.
shot.
Why don't we have popcorn?
There's a bucket back there.
Could have brought your own.
Oh. You could have brought your own.
You know, I'm sure this is all your fault.
No, I'm sorry, that was rude because I invited you to my party here. But
This is your living room.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm sure this is all Spencer's fault that we don't get any more popcorn.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know. Like, think about it.
You get the blame. Right, 12 minutes played. Corner kick for Olympique Lyon here. Oh, that was a hard landing. Oof. How did she get up?
Looked painful.
Wow. It was hard landing by Kira Walsh there. Well, got up seamlessly. Incoming cross, right over the goal defended by Katakoy. It went onto the roof of the net.
Fine.
And it seems like it's a corner kick. So now Olympique Lyon with a little bit of momentum there. 13 minutes played, 0-0.
It's one thing you get when you play a team like Lyon is you're not going to automatically win the physicality battle as you would when you play certain other teams, especially domestically. Barça are the most physically imposing team, but they're showing a shot of Wendy Renard right now. She's the most physically imposing that there is.
Yes.
Especially in corners.
Delivered in from the right-hand side. Careful here. The ball headed backwards and I thought it was going in.
Or off the post or crossbar or something.
I think the Barca defender headed it backwards and it almost went right across the... it went right across the line of goal. It almost went over. Careful here. Katakoy couldn't get...
oh, it hit the post.
The ball?
What's happening? Did we get a
foul?
flag?
It was a foul, right?
Foul, something?
Katakoy couldn't get to the ball. There was a loose ball inside the box. And the volley was blocked, but there's a foul on Katakoy there. But, in the subsequent volley, I think it went off of Paredes and onto the post.
Wow.
Oof. Anyway, it wouldn't have counted. A foul had been given.
All right, we're at nearly at the 15-minute mark, weathering the storm here. That's fine.
Yeah, weathering the storm for the last couple of minutes. I'd say before that, in the first 12, let's say, Barca had come out strong, dominating, recovering quickly, and playing good possessions with the ball. There's another good recovery. Kira Walsh gets it to a safe zone with Katakoy. Barca doing a good job taking care of the ball at the moment. Now over to the left with Fridolina Rolfo. And you do, when you've got Mariano Caldente on the pitch, you do lose that left winger and you win a midfielder, I think.
Yeah, because she can play anywhere.
She just roams around.
Yeah, but she's not the only one, too. Look at Salma and Rolfo as well.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. That little bit of skill by Caroline Graham Hansen. Cross came Wendy Renard with the sliding tackle to clear the ball away, but it was a nice little bit of skill there by Caroline Graham Hansen, letting the ball roll through her legs. Quickly turning.
That's foul. Yep, it's foul.
Should be a foul.
Okay.
And there it is.
Set piece.
Foul on Lucy Bronze, the former Olympique Lyon player. Fouled there by Lindsay Horan.
Got to have one American representative in this Champions League final.
Yeah. And two in the studio.
More here than there.
More here than there, exactly. Set piece opportunity for Barca here. On the delivery, either Caroline Graham Hansen or Salma Parayuelo. Bringing players up. Very devoted fan there in the stand, Scott.
I love it, man. I love it. Good service,
Caroline,
please.
Or will it be Salma?
Oh.
The delivery by Caroline Graham Hansen, headed away by the Olympique Lyon defence. Dana Bonmati. will pick it up and pass back to Katakoi.
Oof.
Lyon moving lines forward, trying to put pressure on Barça. They do a very good job at keeping the ball, keeping it safe there. Aitana over to Irene Paredes.
Graham Hansen.
Oof, nice passing.
Hit her. There it is.
56% possession. There's the graphic for Football Club Barcelona. There's Caroline Graham Hansen driving into the middle
the
and
left side is
losing the
like
ball.
completely open, completely wide open. I've seen this happening over and over in the last few matches. I'm having a hard time looking at that side of the field also with the
sun,
with the glare. Yeah.
Well, with Giraldez leaving, you know. Oof. Oh, it did go off the crossbar.
It did go off the crossbar. Right. It's the corner kick, the second corner kick that Olympique Lyon had. Lucy Bronze attempts to clear at the near post. She heads it backwards and heads it onto the crossbar. Barca were let off the hook there by themselves.
Yeah.
18 minutes.
It's just like, I don't know, every other game that this team plays, whether it's in the domestic league, in the Copa de la Reina, in the Champions League that's not a final, you just go into those games thinking, yeah, they're Barça Femení. They're going to win, and they're probably going to win by 6.
Yeah.
And then you come into these finals, and you just know that it's a completely different ballgame. It's a totally different feeling, because you know that the skill levels of both clubs are as even as you can find.
Yeah, and even their numbers. I'm gonna look them up because I was checking it this morning. That how equal the two teams are.
I believe
the whole
Lyon
season.
had scored like 36 goals and
it's
Barca 34.
I have it here. I'm gonna look it up because I do know that I have it.
I think Barca's only conceded 8 and Lyon has conceded 10 goals, something like that.
It
Super
was
similar.
insane.
Careful with the cross by Fridolina Rolfo.
Here it is.
Headed away by the Olympique Lyon defense. Barca looking for a second opportunity here. Aitana over to Caroline Graham Hansen. She can go 1-on-1, 1-on-2 as a matter of fact now. Caroline back to Lucy Bronze. The shot low and wide.
I was going to say, be careful, Eugenia. The last time you took your eye off the ball, you almost took a fastball straight to the face.
Don't talk about last night's match because I have a picture of you. Okay.
You were in Girona?
She was behind the goal, and a shot came in from a Granada player. It almost took her head off.
Literally.
I
was picking up something from the floor, like right next to the goal, and the second I looked up, the ball was like here, and I ducked.
Those reflexes.
No, yeah. Even the players in the flash zone were like, I saw that ball almost like blow your head out of the rest
She would
of your
have
body.
she would have come to Barca Live today.
I wouldn't have come.
A little bit. You would have been here.
No, I
You would have
wouldn't.
been here.
I would have no nose today, so I would not be here. So going back to the numbers, there's a whole article comparing how similar the numbers in Champions League for Barça and Lyon are this season, and it's 34 goals for Barça, 36 for Olympique de Lyon, 8 goals conceded for Barça, 10 for Lyon, 5 clean
So the goal
sheets
difference
for Barça.
is the same, right?
Yeah. So 5 clean sheets for Barça, 3 for Lyon, and so on. And there's like this whole list of things. I can send you the link on the chat, guys. And you can see everything, like even the distance ran in kilometers for the whole team. It's 449 for Barça and 418 for Lyon. Like it's ridiculous. Like possession,
How many kilometers
accuracy.
have you run today?
2 this morning from my bed to my bathroom because when I woke up, I was so fast.
2 kilometers.
How far is your bed from your bathroom?
2 meters. 2 meters, not
Careful,
kilometers.
because Barca are linking up on the right-hand side. Caroline Graham
Yep.
Hansen with the delivery. It's headed up in the air and cleared.
That was almost set up for a Salma.
Midway through the first half, it's still 0-0.
That was almost set up for a Salma bicycle kick.
Yeah.
Which I would have given you credit for.
Yep.
But I think, like you're saying, with the so similar statistics, I think that's what makes this such an incredible final, because it's finally like 2 very, very even teams, and Barcelona finally at Lyon's level.
Yeah.
And it's really like whoever wins this is really one of the best teams
Well,
Well, like,
everyone
yeah.
has sort of agreed in pre-game. Even Jonathan Giraldes said it yesterday in the press conference. Lucy Bronze said it at Media Day. How if you'd have said which is the best final at the beginning of the season, which final would you hope for? It's Barca against Olympique Lyon. They are the team with the best players, team with the most quality, and those numbers speak for themselves. Right, how do you rate Barca's first minutes in this final? Option 1, we didn't concede early. That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
Definitely. We
2, great
passed the
start.
20-minute mark.
1-0 is coming.
I mean, I'd say a combination of 1 and 2. I'll do an Irati. I'll be Irati for you. Because 3 doesn't quite cut it, because now that's the future. We're talking about the past here. And then they didn't concede. And then there were chances when they could have.
I'm going to go 3-0. I can sense it coming.
I agree.
Sniff.
I think it's getting close. I think
So
it'd be
Willie,
nice to
so
score
Willie.
before halftime.
Yeah.
I think I'm really relieved that we passed those.
And it's gonna be
20
Caroline
minutes
Graham.
without
It's gonna be right
conceding,
now.
So I'm gonna go with 1.
Crossed there by.
It is nice not to concede early.
It is
It's
very
a
nice.
relief.
Well, I mean, in Barca's finals, there's always been early goals. Because 2019, we conceded very early in that 4-1 defeat to Lyon. 2021, the one we won in Gothenburg against Chelsea, Barca solved that in a quarter of an hour.
Yeah.
Then the following year, we gave away early goals against Olympique Lyon again, and last year against Wolfsburg. So this is the first Champions League final that Barca have played that is 0-0 in the 23rd minute.
Yeah, but conceding in the first few minutes has gone great and has gone bad. So
Yeah, hence why we all made predictions the way we did, where nobody was calling this a 1-0 final.
Yeah.
Once again, Irene Paredes down after a hard clash there. She's up now.
But even if you know that the players over the last 5 years have rotated a bit since the first time these two teams met, in a way, it's kind of like a series within itself where everybody's so familiar at this point with the opposition that there are no secrets anymore. It's kind of like a 7-game playoff series in a way.
Yeah, and you have players like Paredes, who played in France, always played against Lyon, or Lucy Bronze, who was a player for Lyon. It's like, we meet again.
Look
nice
out,
to see you.
Robert, look out.
Careful here, the cross inside.
Kata.
It got away from Kata Koi, but
Grande
she
Kata.
was quick as a cat there to pick it up.
Thank you, Kata.
We love you.
I think she dropped it and then had to get back on top of it.
Yeah.
Incoming cross.
Slip.
There was a bit of contact
With Lindsay Horan.
with Lindsay Horan there, but yeah, Kata managed to get to that ball. Now, pressure from Mariona Caldentey.
Going back to that familiarity of teams, it's like historically there's certain teams that, regardless of different generations and the new players coming in and so on, there's always that familiarity, like that sense of the history that's behind them, and regardless of what happens or new players being in the squads, it's always like a Barça against Madrid.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if Cristiano and Messi are no longer there. There's still that familiar like rivalry and the fans and everything, and I feel that's the big thing between Barça and Lyon. It's like the biggest rivalry in Europe, as you were mentioning, as Jonathan Giraldes mentioned also before in the press conference. They're the two biggest teams in Europe, and they're the two biggest teams in Europe for a reason, because there's a rivalry between them that has been building up throughout the history of both teams. So that's
Definitely
what makes this final so cool.
Definitely in the last few years, we've
Yeah.
got on our screens the stats of Caroline Graham Hansen: 13 successful passes, 5 entries into the box, 26 touches, a lot of Barca's play, attacking play going through her. I was going to ask you, is there... Oh, careful here, because Barca have given away the ball. Olympique Lyon looking for an opportunity to attack quickly here, but Kira Walsh does very well to recover for Barca. I was going to ask you, is there anyone you would like to see a little bit more of as the game progresses? Because I feel like maybe we haven't seen enough of Aitana Bonmatí.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah, her and Rolfo would I'd say.
Yeah, on the other side.
Yeah.
Like you've been saying.
I think they forgot that patches of the field is playable. The sunny patch.
Well, I think that the fact is that because you've got Mariona theoretically starting as a left wing, but then she drops back into midfield, into the middle, even comes over to the right. She just roams. Rojo has a lot of space to cover with that left wing, and she can't leave her back unguarded with the menace there of Diani as well. There's Mariona playing on the right.
Speaking
right
of.
Yep. Also recovering through Ingrid Engen, once again starting as a centre-back, as she's had to do throughout most of the season. Ingrid Engen, let's remind everyone, is a defensive midfielder who this season, due to injuries, has had to be in that centre-back position. Careful now with Fridolina Rolfo, the cross in, cleared away by Wendy Renard. Barça recover. Here's a chance. Here's a chance for Barça. Here's Patri Guijarro. Patri, the shot, save. Oh, a rebound, cleared off the line. Salma Parayuelo inside. The volley, and it's gone over the crossbar.
I think they took too long.
Yeah, what happened there? I think they thought
Patri didn't make her mind up.
Yeah, she doubted too much. Yeah. But it was so close.
Because it was like standing there too long.
Let's talk through the replay here. It's a good recovery by Patri Guijarro, who gets into a good position to shoot.
She was right there.
She didn't know whether to pass
Caroline was in a perfect position.
Caroline Graham-Hansen was expecting the pass in the middle. Patri went for the shot. I feel like she had a shot as well.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And there was no offside because there were two. There was the keeper and a defender further in front of her. So I don't know. It must have been a foul that stopped the play. Good run though.
Very good one.
Good run, good recovery.
That's been
there.
the clearest one in the 28 minutes.
So five attempts. Olympique Lyon have had none, but they did have the ball go off of the crossbar with an attempt to clear by Lucy Bronze. Engen.
Here we go.
Roll for. Barça can,
this game needs a little bit of Scandinavia.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, you've got it. Rolfo inside, connecting with
like
Salma.
Vibes.
Just generally Sweden and Norway.
Maybe an Engen goal.
Yeah.
Engen goal or
Engel.
Or Caroline Graham-Hansen goal, as I predicted.
Or Rolfo goal.
Or Rolfo goal. Yeah. There's plenty of Scandinavia in this
Yeah.
game.
Yeah. They're applying a little bit of the pressure now. They're sort of tightening the screw.
Yeah.
They just haven't gotten all the way through yet, but they're there.
Yeah, it is sort of hard to see what goes on in that sunny patch on the...
oh, there you go. They adjusted the iris just for you.
Yep, thank you very much. There we go. So we're nearing the half-hour mark. It's 0-0. Been chances for both teams. The biggest chance for Barça just came a minute ago with the Patri Guijarro attempt, saved by Christian Endler. Zirina Paredes. Guys, prediction time. What will the score be at half-time? 1-0 for Barça. Still going to be what we call here resultado gafas, the glasses result. Or will Lyon be 1-0 up?
Oof.
I'm
Who
going to be
put number
optimistic.
3 as an option?
Yeah, I did. There are always Grinches out there who want to troll us. On
And
the
you
live
like
chat.
to encourage the Grinches.
Well, yeah, I like to give them a voice. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's one. And Barca have had chances, and we just need to capitalise on one.
Yeah, I'm with you. 1-0.
Although I would not be surprised if this goes to half-time 0-0, because it is quite a tight affair at the moment.
I'd like to be optimistic and say 1-0, and hopefully, but I think the way it's going, I think it'll be 0-0 with Barcelona, with getting some really tight chances, but it's Lyon, so it's not that easy to score on them.
Well, here's an opportunity
Hopefully I'm
inside
wrong.
the box. Oof. Barca dispossessed there. Eugenia, you haven't chipped
I'm
in.
going to go with 0-0.
I thought with the face you were pulling, I was.
She was
going to
say Lyon.
No, I thought she was going to say, I'm actually going 2-0.
Oh.
No.
No? Okay.
No, because I feel that they both need to, like... I mean, I think it's so far a great match for a final. This is what we expect, you know, like a back and forth.
It's a competitive game.
It's a competitive game. I would love to see more goals on Barca's, obviously, side.
I think it's a final that the coaches will be happy with.
Yeah.
The neutral fan would want to see more back and forth, more more goals.
Well, that's the thing, is that when we talk about finals in general, they're usually pretty cagey.
Yeah.
No matter...
And cautious.
Yeah, no matter who's playing them, too. And no matter what final it is, it could be a cup final, it could be a European final like this. And none of Barca's finals, at least the Femení side, have been cagey ever. So this is sort of new territory so far.
But it's nice to see, I think, so far, if it turns out well for us. But it's nice to see how women's football has, like, especially Barcelona's, grown to get to this point where it's not like a 4-0 final.
Yeah, it says a lot about the game and the level.
And you see, for example, in Spain, there's still a long way to go, unfortunately. And Barca last week, obviously, we're all very happy that we won the Copa de la Reina, but you would want to see a more competitive final. I think even the Barca players would say that they want to see a more competitive final than an 8-0 win in a Copa de la Reina final.
Yeah, just be careful, because we were saying it's cagey, we're only half an hour in, but
you never know what can happen.
It can change very quickly. Yesterday, I think around the 30-minute mark in Montilivi, it was 0-0 between Girona and Granada.
Are you predicting a 7-0?
We might see a 7-0 today, for all we know.
I mean, against Lyon, I could take that. If we win 7-0.
Wow.
Make up for past...
for all those goals they scored on us.
Now the no-nonsense clearance
we might not
by
make it to
Walsh.
Sevilla tomorrow if they win 7-0 today. We might just take the wrong little flight and go to Bilbao instead.
Yeah.
I think that they're both teams are doing the correct thing right now, and I think the second half is going to be a lot more aggressive on the attack.
Maybe
on both as well. They're going to get shaken up during halftime, and things are going to change. I'm expecting a lot of changes for the second half.
Oh, and the good thing is Jonathan Giraldez has several weapons at his disposal coming off of the bench. Well, you've got none other than a two-time Ballon d'Or winner, for example, that can come off of the bench. We've got, Onawaye, who's started in most games as well, and that would allow Fridolina Rolfo to play further up the pitch and be a menace on the left wing. We've got just a great array of options there. Claudia Pina, for example, who's always a super sub when she comes on.
Incredible. That was my call right there.
Patrick Guijarro has stats on our screens right now. 34 successful passes, 7 recoveries. Recoveries have been one of the keys of this first half for Barca. 6 final third entries. We always talk about Patrick doing the dirty work, the unnoticed work, and you see 6 final third entries. He likes to make runs forward. 2 shots by Barca's captain as well. Over 10 minutes to go in this first half. 0-0 is the score. I see the live chat on our screen, so we haven't scored yet. Why don't we ask for some Barca hearts, guys? Well, some Blaugrana love for this, to get us going in this final stretch of the first half. A little bit of love, a little bit of Blaugrana.
Blaugrana love.
Blue and red hearts. Let's see. I'm going to get it going.
Guys, where your hearts?
Chat. Careful here. The save by Catacoy. Another opportunity for Olympique Lyon, and a crucial intervention there.
Hearts for that save.
I want to do the heart like you do it.
You're doing it.
Ooh, look at that. It's like a heart with horns. It's like a devil heart.
I've never seen a heart done that way.
Me neither.
It might be my new way of doing hearts, because my hearts do not look like hearts. See?
Yeah, mine always come out weird.
Oh, but that looks like a heart.
Oh, well.
Mine do not.
Without the horns? Is it?
It's like a heart with horns.
Well, when you do this, yeah.
Look, even the FC Barcelona Femení Twitter account was showing us the way to do hearts. See, mine never come out properly.
It's your thumbs.
It's my thumbs.
It's your thumbs.
I think it's the angle as well. That does not look like a heart.
Maybe if you just do
it's your
two fingers.
I think it's your weird long fingers.
If you do it like this.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Paul, our cameraman. We didn't ask Paul for his prediction, by the way.
15-0.
15-0.
That's how the Japanese do it. The heart.
I feel like this is like playing the world's smallest violin.
Well, wait a minute. We've asked for Barca hearts, and Barca are attacking here. Aitana to Caroline Graham-Hansen.
We've inspired the team.
We've inspired them with all that love. Lucy
Bam.
Bronze is going to put the cross
But
inside.
that-
Oh,
Oi.
could that be a penalty?
That's got to be a penalty.
Fridolina Rolfo's picked it up on the left-hand side. Salma still getting up.
That's a foul.
And that's a
What are
foul
we doing?
on
Please have a look.
Rolfo, and they're going to have a look at it.
Have a look for me. Come on.
They're going to have a look at it.
I heard a chant last night that I love. Nos vamos al bar.
There's a left arm.
Nos vamos al bar.
There's a
Let's go to the bar.
There's a
Let's
left arm, but maybe not enough. I don't think they'll be called. I think Salma feels the contact and is already fall. I think she's already falling.
That's just borderline, is what we'll say.
Yeah.
Just borderline.
Yeah.
Nos vamos al bar. Nos vamos al bar. Cheers.
Cheers.
To a goal.
To a
Yes.
goal.
They
To
do
a
say
win.
that
Woo!
They do say that you shouldn't really do this with water, which is what is in here.
Let's just say it's champagne.
They say a lot of
Pretend
things.
it's wine.
Robert.
We do have champagne downstairs. Our colleague, our friend Jurenz, it's his birthday today, and he's brought champagne.
So that everybody can go to work ready.
Yeah. I did not have any.
I
before.
thought that you brought
I said
champagne in case when
No, it's Jurenz's 45th
Somebody
birthday.
would kill
Careful,
us.
careful, 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 careful. The shot from the edge of the box blocked.
Nice block.
There by Lucy Bronze. You do need to be careful with this Olympique Lyon team. Cascarino with the low shot, which was well blocked by Lucy Bronze. And I feel, well, wait a minute. Let's see what happens with this corner kick. 38 minutes. Lyon just taking their time here. Corner kick on the right-hand side, and it's their left back who is the corner kick taker. So taking a little time to get there. Andy Renard waiting inside the box.
These are dangerous moments. Robert, got to defend right now.
Third corner kick for Olympique Lyon. Barça have had none so far. The ball directed at Renard. The header into the hands of Katakoi. They were dangerous moments.
All right.
Her
She
first time
scares
against
me.
Leon.
And she
How
scares
tall
me.
is she?
Very.
Tall
very
enough to be
tall.
scary.
And so much experience.
Well, yeah. 8-time Champions League winner.
Let's see.
That's ridiculous. 8-time Champions League winner.
Was it a penalty? The the Salma. No, I don't think it was.
Yeah.
And the goal is coming.
I'm going with 3. Yeah, the goal is
The
coming.
goal is coming. The goal is coming.
She's 187.
She's taller than me. Yeah, she's taller than me. Yeah.
She's taller than most Barça players.
Yeah.
Like men's
Yeah.
Barça players.
Yeah, she's a menacing figure.
Wow, she's very tall.
5 minutes remaining in this first half. I feel like both teams have had their moments here. Also playing on the left, inside of Lyon's half, the inside pass by
It just
Fridolina Rolfo
looks
straight
like
to Endler.
both teams have the other completely mapped and scouted.
Oh yeah.
From the outset today, nobody is getting anything slick by them. I know
Yeah.
Barça, they tried a sneaky little set piece with a couple of different run-ups to the ball. Nobody's fooled right now.
No.
Yeah, they're being very like meticulous and very
Patrick Guijarro driving
Careful.
forward. Salma Parayuelo.
Yeah, they're both
Salma
playing it
Parayuelo
safe
with
a
the left-footed cross inside. Salma is another that
Haven't seen
I'd
too
say
much.
we haven't seen too much. Credit to Lyon's defence, I would say, for keeping her quiet. Barca have looked for her in space, but have not really found her in possession all that much.
Yeah, I would like to see more of her, but I can understand that when you have Renard there in that defense, it's hard to get to her.
Is one thing that I found difficult is that when Barça are playing against Huelva or something in the domestic league, the striker gets found, the number 9 gets found relatively easily and all the time. But in these games, it does become a little bit harder to find them because they're being man-marked constantly, oftentimes by more than one person.
Yeah, and Aitana, we mentioned it earlier. I mean, we've barely seen Aitana touch the ball.
Closely guarded Aitana Bonmati, but she's capable of a moment of magic at any given time.
Yeah.
Is Mariona. Kira Walsh, Aitana. Caroline Graham-Hansen can drive inside. In between three defenders. Can she get free? Can she get to the edge of the box?
Good idea. Good idea.
A good idea, but she needed to get past a fourth defender and was unable to. She was looking for an opening on the edge of the box. Now Olympique Lyon have the ball. Ball bounces off of Kira Walsh, and it'll be a throw-in for Olympique Lyon. Final minutes of this first half. 0-0, as you say, Spence, a cagey affair. Will we see the Barca opportunity before the half-time whistle?
Stadium's pretty quiet too.
Yeah, I think
so concentrated.
Like the initial energy then gets dialed down a little bit when I wouldn't say panic takes over, but
tension.
It's like caution and tension takes over. Careful here, Lyon. When you see them get close to Barca's box, they are dangerous.
And they like to go quick.
Diani.
Just another quick one.
But still, as soon as Lyon gets the ball, you hear the fans immediately booing, and it's like, this is basically a home game for Barcelona. For those Barca players, this atmosphere must be incredible.
Barca under pressure in their own half. Aitana Bonmatí with the ball, rather Mariona, sorry, back to Aitana, and she finds a free. Ingrid Engen, ball out to the left, didn't get to Rolfo, but Barca managed to keep possession. Mariona, ball headed over to Lucy Bronze, and Barca can make a push on the right-hand side here. Too long of a pass for either Mariona or Caroline Graham-Hansen to get to. And the Olympique Lyon keeper will pick it up. 1 minute remaining in this first half. It's 0-0. No goals so far in this Champions League final.
I think Eugenia is going to be on the money with this halftime prediction.
Well, you never know. You never know. I mean, I'd say maybe a couple of minutes of added time. The initial Irene Paredes having to receive medical attention.
One thing that Lyon have not been able to do is get the ball into their attacking half on a traditional build-up out of the back.
It's always been like counter-attack.
It's turnover counter or nothing.
Or a long shot.
Oh, yeah. Also initiating from the back, Irene Paredes to Lucy Bronze. Inside. Caroline Graham-Hansen, she has the support of Lucy Bronze. She could go solo. Here's Caroline Graham-Hansen inside the box. The shot!
So close.
That was probably the closest opportunity that Barca have had. Caroline Graham-Hansen with the drive. She had the option of Lucy Bronze, decided to go solo, took it to her right. Shot right across. She's the keeper.
Salma, one meter too far.
Just when she goes downhill,
touch.
she's so much fun, Graham-Hansen. She's just so wiggly and jiggly and buttery. She just gets through everybody without even making an effort.
2 minutes
wiggly
of
and
added
buttery.
time.
I like that.
And slippery.
We're just going. We need descriptors.
Sticky.
We need descriptors here. You know, we're on radio essentially.
Here we go. Here we go. There's another chance for Barca. Aitana Bonmatí in space. We find Caroline Graham-Hansen inside on the edge of the box. Here we go. The shot. Oh, the shot is blocked. Barca making a push for it in these final minutes. Mariona Caldente finds Aitana. Aitana could create here. Aitana going deep.
Ooh, Aitana has the ball.
Deciding against the cross.
Nice find. Set it.
1 minute
Whip
left.
it in there.
Here's Lucy Bronze to Mariona. 3 Barca players inside the box. Barca building in possession here.
They've got a 5-on-4 on this side. There you go.
There's Engen in the middle, and now the ball is swung over to the left for Fridolina Rolfo, Patri Guijarro. Rolfo making the run. Patri goes inside for Salma Parayuelo, and there's a foul called against Salma, and
Me gusta.
Leon there will be able to breathe, and I feel like the first half will end here. And that double opportunity that Barca created, mainly the Caroline Graham Hansen shot. Long ball played, the whistle goes, and it is halftime in Bilbao. Halftime in the Women's Champions League final. 0-0, a goalless affair so far. A competitive affair so far, Spencer.
Yeah, competitive and still nervous energy for both sides, meaning that first goal is going to lift the spirits of somebody and make it a lot more difficult for the team that's trailing.
By the way, I didn't ask a thumbs up or thumbs down, which is what we always ask at half-time. I'm going thumbs up, guys. I'm going thumbs up for the first half performance from Barca, just because we managed to not concede, which was something we hadn't done against Olympique Lyon. You're going with some sideways then?
Well, it's more of a Robert Van Eckhout thumb sideways.
Hater.
But,
You wanted a goal.
I just wanted to see the goal. That's it. Everything else, look, if they did what they needed to do defensively, but you know, Joanne's giving me the thumbs down over here because I gave the thumbs to the side.
Eugenia, your thoughts on the first half?
I'm gonna say thumbs up, and I feel that this is what we need to see in a final. The rivalry, the technicality, the mentality, the cautiousness, and what we saw in the last few minutes. I think we're gonna see a lot more of that in the second half. Hopefully more on Barca side.
Yeah,
but
no,
I feel
agree.
it's gonna be more tense.
I was just thinking, like, how many of the last Champions League finals have ended the first half 0-0? It's like, this is
Zero.
a real... Exactly. This is a real Champions League final. It's tense. It's a lot of good football, and hopefully now we need those goals. And I think Barcelona is so close. They're getting there. We just need tweak it a little bit, and we'll get some goals.
Well, we'll see if we get those goals in the second half. We're going to take a quick breather here. We'll be back when the second half is about to start. Let's hope that the goals come in the second half. Here's some content that you can find on Barca One.
Pero me gusta. Era buena, Me llama el Canario de Oro, está bien.
¿Qué número de jugadoras de la plantilla actual estaban presentes en la primera final de Champions femenina de la historia en Budapest y cuáles?
Mariona, Patri, Alexia, Aitana, Marta Torrejón, Sandra Paño, Mapi León, Asisat y ya, ¿no? Vale.
Va a seguir.
És una final de Champions i això té molt mèrit des del punt de vista del Barça. Aquestes noies ja han fet història i avui busquen la glòria,
¿Cómo se llama la serie que explica mi primer año en Barcelona? A. Pedri, el nacimiento de una leyenda. B. Pedri, soñando juntos. C. Pedri, el Canario de Oro. A saber, ¿sabes?
La C.
Error. La B, Pedri soñando juntos.
Hoy juego junto a Messi, en el mejor equipo del mundo.
¿En qué contenido premium de Barça One aparezco como protagonista? A. Nacidas para jugar. B. Camp Nou Kitchen. C. Blue and Red.
En el kitchen.
Con Leila. Vaya risa.
Soy Patri Guijarro, juego en el FC Barcelona.
¿En qué partido marqué mi primer gol oficial con el Barça? A. Villarreal Barça. B. Barça Amberes, Champions. Y C. Barça Shakhtar en Champions.
Barça Amberes, ¿no? ¿O fue el Villarreal?
¿Fue el Villarreal? Shakhtar, hermano.
Qué bien, Ferran, balón para Fermín, que recorta y le pega. ¡Fermín! ¡Es un golazo, muchacho! ¡Es un golazo, muchacho!
¿Cuántos episodios tiene la serie Queens of the Beach sobre la exitosa temporada 2020-2021? 3 opciones. 6, 5 o 4.
4. No, 6. Digo, voy a hacer un par, digo, pues, o 4 o 6, digo, venga, por 4.
Tampoco la piensas.
¿Dónde nos vamos, chicas? A Azerbaiyán. A Cancún.
Inside Match Day.
¡Nos vamos! ¡Vamos, chicas!
¿Cuál es mi plato favorito? Ay, esto es muy fácil. Lo explico en la serie de origen. Papas arrugadas con carne. B, tortilla de patatas de mi madre. C, croquetas de mi madre y las lentejas. Las croquetas. Ese ya lo he visto yo. Están regaladas.
Plato favorito de Pedri son las croquetas y las lentejas. Me encanta. Se ponía a dar pelotazos en el comedor de abajo y a todas las lámparas le daba.
¿Cuál es la serie que nos enseña los conceptos esenciales del modelo de juego del Barça? A, el estilo del Barça. B, salir y disfrutar. C, tiki-taka.
Salir y disfrutar.
A, el estilo del Barça. Es que esta puede liar entre las dos, ¿eh?
Yo nací el 11 de mayo de 2003. Un par de meses más tarde el club anunció un gran fichaje. ¿De quién se trata? A, Eto'o. B, Ronaldinho. C, Deco. ¿Ronaldinho? Sí, ¿no? 1-1. No, vale, bien.
Esa de Luis Enrique.
Venga Ronaldinho, se marcha Ronaldinho, continúa Ronaldinho. ¡Golazo de Ronaldinho!
¿Té respostes o no?
No. Ostres.
Em posaria a comptar, però...
How many English teams did Barca beat to chase the Champions League trophy? A, 3, B, 4, C, 2.
2. City and Chelsea, no?
Yeah.
But hold on, because Oshuala with the shots and Barca's first goal now.
Quin entrenador em va fer debutar amb el primer equip? Hi ha 3 respostes. La primera és Guardiola, la segona Luis Enrique i la tercera Xavi.
Guardiola.
Ja va debutar amb el Barça aquesta temporada amb el primer equip, però va ser la Supercopa d'Espanya el mes d'agost a Sevilla, on el Barça va caure per 3-1, tot i que després acabaria remuntant.
What is the name of the documentary about the attendance record at a women's football match? A, Breaking the Football Business. B, The Beginning of a New Era. C, A New Dimension.
Beginning of a new era. No?
Right, well, yes, you knew that one. I didn't know that.
More than empowerment és aquest tifo, aquest mosaic que el Consell Directiu del Futbol Club Barcelona ha posat en marxa amb els colors blaugrana, els colors a la tribuna de la Senyera.
Quants segons vaig trigar en marcar el meu primer gol amb el Barça? Ostres. Hi ha 3. 23 segons, 17 segons o 52 segons.
És 23?
23.
Hola.
Pass up the field. João Felix sends Marguiu running. Marguiu in the box. Marguiu with a shot. It's Marguiu with the goal. Can you believe it?
In which game did I score my first goal for Barca? A, Atletico Madrid against Barca. B, Barca against Betis. C, Barca, Villarreal.
Atletico Madrid. Header.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic attendance today at the Metropolitano. The header, what a goal! What a goal, what a header from Lucy Bronze from a penalty spot coming from the back.
Com s'anomena la sèrie que narra les històries dels jugadors del planter que arriben al primer equip? La primera és La cantera al poder, Cor blaugrana o Made in la Masia.
Made in la Masia.
A ver.
What team did Barca beat in the final to lift their first ever Champions League?
Chelsea.
S'ha acabat! Futbol Club Barcelona 4, Chelsea 0.
Quants jugadors de la Masia han debutat aquesta temporada?
Héctor, el Marc també ha debutat.
Aquesta temporada,
Ah, perquè alguns ja han debutat? Ja havien debutat? Pues no, igual, te diré 5 llavors.
4.
Como detectabas, que abandona el terreno de juego con Marguiu, entrando con Marcos Alonso también. Fermín, que ha estado cerca también de marcar. Y otro chaval que debuta en las filas del club blaugrana, 17 años.
La primera está haciendo la primera.
Rivera.
Sí, que sí. Rivera.
Do you remember the challenge you proposed in the blue and red program?
A canoe race in the Olympique Lyonnais?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Caroline Graham Hansen always knew what she wanted to be when she was older.
En quin partit vas trencar el rècord de jugador més jove en anotar un gol a la Lliga?
Granada.
Barça-Cádiz, Granada-Barça, Barça-Atlético.
Granada-Barça.
Está muy fácil.
Hombre,
Yo he metido 2 goles.
Se te queda ahí y la empujas ahí.
Back to his right, the cross by Cancelo. Oh, Lamine Yamal opens the scoring for Barca.
What was my dream when I was a kid? I explained it in the Dare to Play series. A classic ballet dancer, astronaut, scientific, and scientific in ice bears. B and C is correct.
Yeah, I would say astronaut.
Astronaut?
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would guess this.
Yeah, I think I said like B and C, like astronaut and...
Both of them?
Yeah.
Oh,
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had 2 things I was going to be. I was an astronaut and I'm going to be a scientist on ice bears, so...
Quin contingut del Barça, Barça One protagonitzo amb Gemma Mangual? A. Descobrim Barcelona. B. Orígens. C. Ferran Torres somiant junts.
Orígens.
No. Tío, qué paquete, loco.
Estas preguntas que son...
Descobrim Barcelona.
Madre mía.
T'he portat a la confraria de pescadors del Port de Barcelona perquè aquí està l'origen de la Barceloneta.
Do you remember all the goal scorers in the Champions League final against Chelsea?
Yeah, Aitana, Alexia, me, and our own goal.
Yeah.
Encara Martens, línia de fons, Martens!
En quin poble d'Uruguai va néixer Ronald Araujo? És el lloc on hem anat a gravar el seu capítol de la sèrie Orígens. A. Rivera. B. Picamero. C. Tuacanrembo.
Picamero.
No.
Cuando pienso en mis orígenes, sí que tenía ese sueño de poder ser jugador de fútbol, pero no me imaginaba que podía llegar a un equipo top como el Barça.
What was the result of the historic game against Real Madrid in the Champions League that marked the greatest assistance in the women's match? Like highest attendance.
When we played in Camp Nou?
Yeah, highest attendance. What was the score in this game? Against
Either 4-2 or 5-2. Is it 5-2? Yeah,
correct. Very good.
Nunca en la historia del fútbol femenino se había congregado tanta gente en un estadio para ver un partido de fútbol.
A Barça One pots trobar els millors moments de Lamine Yamal al futbol formatiu del Barça. Amb quina edat vaig arribar a la Masia?
Però dime.
A. 8 anys. B. 9. C. 7.
7. ¡Oh, tío!
Suerte tienes.
Sé de ti mucho, Sé de ti más que tú.
Otro partido en el cual marcas, ya llevas varios goles en las 3 jornadas. ¿Cómo te sientes en este inicio de temporada? Mejor imposible, ¿no?
Sí, estoy bien, pero voy a intentar mejorar.
Right, we're back here in the studio as the second half in Bilbao is about to start. Barça 0, Olympique Lyon 0. We've seen both teams have their opportunities. Neither of them have managed to score. And this, Spencer Siegel, reeks of extra time.
No, it doesn't. Not yet, at least. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Why do you say words?
I say it just feels like it has extra time written all over
I
it,
say
this
it has
final.
penalties written
Oh
all over
my
it.
God.
What's wrong with you people?
I have the extra time vibe as well, but hopefully not. We'll see the second half if Barca can score, so we can avoid that.
It definitely has been tight and cautious, let's say, this first half from both teams.
Yes, but this game requires one moment of brilliance, and Barca, in my opinion, are the team with more players likely to be able to make that happen. Let's see if in the second half they can, because then we can avoid all of this tomfoolery that you're all speaking
I think
of.
we can see Aitana more, then we'll get some moments of brilliance.
And we definitely saw her more in those final minutes of the first half when Barca managed to create a couple of opportunities. And I agree. I mean, we need to see the Ballon d'Or winner more involved. Who was the best player of the first half? It's a question that we're asking you on the live chat. 3 options: Patrick Guijarro, Caroline Graham-Hansen, or Fridolina Rolfo. Eugenia?
Definitely Hansen. No doubts.
Care to elaborate?
Do I need to? You all saw it. I mean, no, I think she's been the one that we've seen there with creating the opportunities, being buttery and squiggly and snakily.
Slippery.
Yeah. Slippery.
like Spence said. And I just feel that she's been the one that's been more of the protagonist in the first half. And I want to see more of that. I want to see more protagonism from other players that are more risky, and I want to see more risk in the second half to go not just for that cautiousness. And I know that we've been saying that we need to take care of our goal and the defense and everything, but now the second half is about going and putting the ball in.
Spence, for the best player of the first half?
It was Graham-Hansen, for sure. And would love to, as you've stated, see a little bit more interaction amidst the front line with some of the others. But I'm also looking for Claudia Pina to get into this game at some point soon, and that's going to be the game changer for me.
Natalie?
I'm with Hansen as well, and now that you said Pina, I was just talking to someone outside saying that if we could put in Pina at some point, she could definitely bring us a goal.
Yeah. Or just get one now.
My vote is also for Caroline Graham-Hansen. The second half has started. Aitana Bonmatí trying to find Fridolina Rolfo on the left-hand side twice there, but both passes intercepted. And as the second half has started, why don't we go with some Barca love again, some Blaugrana hearts on the live chat. I'm going to get it going. I'm going to get it started here on the live chat. Little chat ready here. Careful, because Lyon are inside of Barca's box. Into the hands of Katakoi.
I figured a new heart.
Heart for Gata.
Do you think you're the first person to invent that heart? It's a good heart, I have to say.
What's
It's a
it?
really
Oh,
well-rounded, well-shaped heart, and Natalie's is now a diamond.
Sorry, I was distracted.
Let's see those blue and red hearts. Come on, guys.
It just, my hands look really weird doing that.
Looks like a badger.
There we
I'm
go.
just excited.
Thank you, Pepe. Thank you, Robert Van Eckhout, for the hearts as well. Thank you, Talina World.
Ooh, Robert Van Eckhout
Twice.
is sitting on some hearts.
Twice. Giving the Barca hearts. Come on, live chat. We need some Barca energy, some Barca love. There we go. More. More hearts. Más corazones, mis scores. Pepe, amazing. Pepe bringing the energy.
Pepe MVP.
Pepe MVP, exactly. Right.
It's a free kick to Lyon.
It's a free kick to Lyon. Reconnecting to the game.
Got you.
Yeah.
We forgot that was happening.
That's why there's 4 of us.
We've been in so many games together, Spencer and I, now. He knows like where my...
I know when he's not paying attention, and I think he knows when I'm not paying attention.
It was so funny because we were so deep into like the love and the hearts that we totally forgot what was happening for a second.
Oh, look at that. Thanks to Hanane, thanks to Mac Olympics as well for the Blaugrana hearts. More positivity. Loose ball on the edge of the box, shot blocked, and now Barca have a chance to run the counter-attack, and Salma Palaiuelo is very, very quick there. Comes to a halt. Was she fouled? No.
All right.
Okay. We start. Let me just...
I can totally feel the vibe change already. Like they're both starting off much more aggressive than what we saw in the first half.
And I'm hearing something too from San Mamés right now. I need that for another 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Just more energy from the fans. Olympique Lyon in Barca's half, attacking the ball, swung over to right hand side, and there'll be a corner kick, 4th corner kick of the game for the French side. None for Barca so far.
They've had 40% of the ball and 100% of the corners.
Let's wait.
These have
second half.
all been dangerous too.
Yeah. Especially the one that went off the crossbar. Lucy Bond attempting to clear. Jonathan Giraldes seems like he doesn't even want to look.
He doesn't want to look.
He's like, no. I'll go with the crowd reaction here. Know what happened. Incoming cross, punched away firmly by Katakoi this time. Another incoming cross off of the rejection. Loose ball inside the box. The shot The opportunity there for Wendy Renard.
Who else other than her?
I got more of a
said-
scare
From the scream?
From the scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just testing if you were awake.
Oh.
I'm locked into this game. I'm telling you. No joke, no puns. I am locked in right now. And because this game requires focus from everybody if Barca come out on top, not just the 11 out there.
Just with the 4 in here as well.
Requires
the 8 in here rather. Although Joanet right now is not paying all that much attention.
He's like,
He just looked up.
He's like Giraldes.
Yeah, he doesn't want to look. He trusts his team.
Yeah.
Right, careful here. Barca running forward through Lucy Bronze, Caroline Graham-Hansen. Incoming pass to Salma Parayuelo, who could not keep it under control.
The recovery.
Good recovery there by the Ballon d'Or winner, Aitana Bonmati.
Oh, yeah.
So good with the ball.
Stop it, Aitana.
In her possession.
Stop it. There it is. There's a corner. Let's go.
Kick out of it.
Come on.
That's why we needed more Aitana.
Yeah,
I mean,
we needed more Aitana. We've been saying it
you
for
think of
45
Aitana
minutes.
and you think of moments of magic, creativity, chance creation, but then there's the hustle, the ball recovery, the protection of the ball as well. So good.
The control and everything.
First corner kick of the game for Barca will be Caroline Graham-Hansen on the delivery.
You know the service is going to be good.
The fans are awake again.
There goes the cross by Caroline Graham-Hansen, which I think took a deflection from where it ended.
Yeah, I think it did.
Barca
Easy.
have to try and recover.
Nice.
Aitana, who else again? Parayuelo.
For them
back to category.
to
Barca need to settle into this second half.
and find a way to get Salma involved.
Yeah.
Because when she's on the ball, she can be so dangerous. Maybe if she just drops back a little bit from her traditional number 9, if she plays a little bit more of a false 9 role, just to get involved so that players can play through her rather than to her.
I think one of her main strengths is making runs in behind the defense because of her pace.
Right.
But Barca haven't really had a chance to do that. It's been more a thing of trying to put crosses into the box, which isn't as much of her strength there. And yeah, we need to find a way to get her more involved, I agree. It's Patri Lijaro. Awful. It's on the left-hand side here. And Patri, Salma Parayuelo trying to get it back to Rolfo, who can win it back. Good by Fridolina Rolfo inside. Salma Parayuelo. Salma trying to take it to her left. The shot is blocked.
Stay with the
Salma. Again, back to Rolfo. Rolfo!
Yeah, it's like the whole of Lyon is standing right there, right now.
Not the best of shots by Fridolina Rolfo, who did a great job, though, to initiate things for Barca, creating the chance there, recovering.
Yeah, she did really well, Salma, to get the right angle and still had 2 defenders and a keeper in her direct line of vision to the goal.
Another good recovery from Barca, Mariona, with Salma Parayuelo. Now Aitana. Seen her fall to this left-hand side a couple more times in these early minutes of the second half. Maybe that's a little tweak made by Jonathan Giraldez, in different areas of the pitch.
One more. There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
1-2 with Patri Lijaro. Bit too long the pass by Patri.
It's good movement.
Now Leon looking to run here. Salma Parayuelo. Oh, Catacoy, rather. That was a complete brain fart.
But you're locked in now. I can see it, which is what we need.
Yeah, getting the names wrong, but I am locked in. Here is Aitana. Aitana, I think, contemplated taking the shot. The ball played out wide. Wendy Renard with the clearance. It's always going to be tough to try and create chances off of high crosses because of the height of Wendy Renard there.
So let's hope that Barca, they have enough players back to halt this attack. I'll make one minor tweak to my we need one moment of brilliance in the second half, because that still stands. but we're also going to need one fortunate bounce or deflection from another previous action for the ball to fall into the right place for someone to have a chance at that moment of brilliance, because Lyon's defense are tight right now. And it's hard to get anything by them. So you need the ball to bounce a funny way.
Oh, well, we got an unfortunate bounce there as Kira Walsh was looking to unleash the run of Caroline Graham Hansen. It was the referee, Rebecca Welch, who intercepted it.
All right, Barca, keep the ball.
Barca do keep the ball there. Unfortunate. With this tight score as well, there's also the question of if you're Jonathan Giraldez or Sonia Bonpastor, when do you start to move your bench? Because you need to think about the possibility of extra time.
You get the 5 changes during the 90, and then should it be deemed necessary, you'll get an extra afterwards.
Good recovery here by Barca, and Aitana Bonmatí skipping over a defender, trying to feed Graham Hansen on the run. Who will be the first change? Alexia Pina on a bad day. Spence, you want Pina?
I want Pina, but the question there is probably going to be Alexia.
You think so?
For who?
I think it might be Ona. Ona
it might
and
be
bring
Ona
Frigo
too.
forward.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Those are all good options. The good thing is none of those are a bad choice.
Yeah.
The good thing is that we have options.
Yeah.
And I think now what we need is the surprise factor, because both teams have each other very figured out up to now, and there's no opportunity to create like that surprise factor or that difference in creativity, because the defense for Lyon, I mean, even though Barca is doing it really well, moving forward and trying to create that opportunity, there's no way to get through it.
Another corner kick. Natalie, what would you go with?
I'm going with Ona as well, but what I do like about so far what's happening is that we're seeing more of Aitana and more of Rolfo. We're both very dangerous, especially when they're matched together. But I think it depends on if Barca can get a goal in the next 10-15 minutes, or if not, they'll have to make some changes.
How was that not?
I thought we had a corner
kick. I thought we had a corner.
I was ready for it. I did the lean in.
Maybe Rolfo was offside when they fed the ball out to her. I mean, I don't know. I'm mystified right now as to why we didn't get a corner. Right. Wicket given in a dangerous position there by Ingrid Engen. A very clean final at the moment. No yellow card.
I was just thinking that compared to the last time we faced Lyon, there were so many fouls, and this one's been quite clean.
It started really physical, but they didn't. But I think it's now sort of calmed itself a little
Exactly.
bit. So there was that initial foul on Irene. Nervy moments again.
You can tell.
Set piece opportunity here for Olympique Lyon. Chance to swing it into the box. They have been dangerous there. They do have some dangerous weapons. The header and the save by Katakol. What a chance there.
She didn't know at first whether or not to come for that ball.
She's locked in.
And she actually made the right decision in the end to stay back just in time to keep that out of the net.
It was a good delivery, by the way.
Oh, here we go.
By Bacha as well. She's put in some good crosses, the Olympique Lyon left back there. Once again, creating danger, and that was a good header and a good intervention by Katakoi. Hustle of Salma Parayuelo.
Tension.
It was the tension of a final. It's good for a neutral fan. For us, we want to go.
I feel like we're 5 minutes away from needing a change of some kind.
Well, I don't know if this is like a permanent thing now, but no, because Salma's going to drift back into the middle. I thought maybe Jonathan Giraldez might have decided to try and put Salma on the wing, try and make the most of her speed. Just felt, I think maybe it was a circumstantial thing that she was on the left.
And they're defending really well, both teams, actually.
Yeah.
I was going to say Barça because they just won it back for a moment, but both teams have been defending really well.
The passes haven't been all that accurate in the last couple of actions, but Barça do manage to keep possession there, and Mariona Caldente is on the left.
I feel Barça, the highlight of the game so far has been just like the control and the game and the creation in the midfield. Just like passing it around and
the recoveries.
The recoveries.
The recoveries have been crucial.
Brilliant.
Look at that switch by Mariona Caldente for Fridolina Rolfo, who could go.
Go!
Fridolina Rolfo with this floating cross inside the header by Salma Parayuelo. And it went off of a defender and was cleared before it went out for a corner kick. A good chance there for Barça. Fridolina Rolfo again.
That was nice.
It's a foul, right? Oh, what are we doing?
No foul?
What's happening?
Now the fans putting the pressure on the referee for not calling that foul. On Aitana, I believe. And the chance was for Salma Parayuelo. After a perfectly floating cross right over Inla by Fridolina Rolfo. And Salma was so close, it went off of Renard.
No, she got the deflection. I mean, she got the header on it. It was a perfect little chip from Rolfo.
Oh, look at that.
Go. Turn.
Good pressure by Patri Guijarro. Patri trying to get free on the edge of the box. Couple of deflections. Patri goes down in a heap. Barça keep possession.
See, these are the deflections we're talking about. Lyon are so locked in. We need one deflection to fall to a Barça player at the right moment so that she can get a shot on target.
On the hour mark, 0-0 in Bilbao. When will the first goal be scored? Will it be in the next quarter of an hour? Minute 60 to 75? Will it be in the final quarter of an hour? Or will it be in extra time?
Okay, let's just wipe number 3 off as an option. Because I don't see that happening.
I said at the beginning of the second half, this reeks of extra time.
Robert,
it reeks of being like a 1-0.
Careful! Oh! Oof, that was so close. The opportunity for Olympique Lyon.
I think we're very
my bold
close
prediction was that the winner was going to happen late in the game. So, I mean, why not go minute 75 to 90 in the final quarter of an hour of the game, Natalie? What do you think?
Maybe. It's starting to seem like that, but I think if Barcelona makes changes, putting in Pina or Alexia or Ona, I think then definitely they can score some goals, or at least one goal.
I will say that for both teams right now, there have been close calls.
Yeah. I think we're very close to seeing a goal.
Yeah? So you would go option 1?
I agree.
Okay.
It's a completely different dynamic to the first half. There's much more aggressiveness
on both
in
sides.
The attack sense, not in like a physical sense.
Maneskin going 2, John Mupatai going 1, which would be in this quarter of an hour.
Shoot it.
Now, Aitana Bonmatí. Aitana with a chance. There we go! Vamos! Aitana Bonmatí.
Let's go.
Aitana, good morning!
Vamos!
Aitana, good morning! Cheers, guys, cheers, cheers!
Cheers, team, team!
Vamos! Vamos!
Well, you guys were right that the goal was coming soon.
There we go, Aitana Bonmatí.
Guys, you know what? After my saved head last night, I'm on point. I'm in luck. I'm in luck.
Saved head.
My saved head.
Aitana Bonmatí
Grande,
gives Barca the lead.
Woo!
And she was one of the options for the first one to score.
One of the options for the first one to score. I went Hansen.
Someone said Aitana.
It was a
was it you?
nice
Was it
pass
me?
inside.
I said Salma.
Might have been.
There was definitely no. Then it was
I think
definitely.
it was you.
It was definitely.
I think you said Aitana.
Somebody check the replay in the chat.
The pass by Mariona to find Aitana on the oncoming run.
Oh, the
her
deflection.
Shot takes a deflection. Endler gets her hand to it. But hey, look.
Hey.
Couple of things that we talked about. Spence, lucky bounces.
Lucky bounce. We need one. Needed one.
other thing we talked about.
I think that's the brilliance of Aitana.
Yeah.
We haven't seen her. We don't see her, and all of a sudden it's like, I'm here.
Also, the fact that the goal that she scored at Stamford Bridge also came off of a lucky bounce. You need to take the shots. The other thing, and which we pointed out in the early minutes of the second half, it seems purposeful that Jonathan Giraldez, or that Aitana is playing a little bit more on this left-hand side, and that's where it arrived. That's where the goal came from. So a good move there by Jonathan Giraldez, moving Aitana to the left. Right. What are we asking the live chat for? I mean, we could do Barca hearts, but I think we needed something more festive.
Well,
the party horns.
Well, yeah, that or maybe some sun, because it's Aitana Bonmatí. You know,
the live chat with suns.
But for those who are learning Catalan, Bon Matí means good morning.
Sun, like a sunrise. Is there a sunrise emoji?
Yeah, well, there we go. The sun. You have it.
There it is.
Thank you.
Sun emojis.
Robert Van Necko.
Sun
Thanks for those
emojis
suns.
on the live chat, guys.
Careful.
Give us whatever you like. Give us whatever you like.
She's fantastic.
And the Barca defense clearing there. Into the hands of Katakoi. Right, 65th minute. Carolina giving us the Suns as well. Thank you, Carolina.
We can't do Suns with our hands, though.
No, we cannot.
Hey, Kata's making it up for the first half.
Yeah. We said at halftime in our conversation here in the corridors that Kata, in some actions, you felt like maybe she was a bit hesitant to come out, or in her clearances. Very firm hands in this second half.
Here you go, Pepe. Thank you.
Right, well, Macri has come on for Olympique Lyon, and Fridolina Rolfo will be taken off for Barcelona. Let me write down these substitutions.
That's surprising to me.
Yeah, me too.
Come on.
I wasn't expecting that.
Let's see. Round of applause there for Fridolina Rolfo.
Claps on the chat.
On Abadje.
Extra energy and speed.
She's ran a lot.
Yeah.
Did anyone see who Macri came in? That's the question.
Chat.
We'll write it down anyway. In comes the cross into the hands of Katakoi. Right now, Barca 1-0 ahead. Aitana Bonmatí was the goal scorer.
Gotta go get another one. Yep.
Another one
now,
for Salma Hansen.
Playing it forward for Salma Parayuelo, who picks up the ball. She's got the support of Onabatje. Salma make a run into the box. There's Mariona. Barca calming down the attack. Ona. Good combination. Onabatje trying to protect the ball. Has two defenders on a
nicely done.
Twist. Pass it back to Aitana Bonmatí, and Barca keeping the ball now. Engin. So lose possession, and Macri's going to make a run and attempt to.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! What's happening?
Here with the clearance by Katakoi, the shot and the.
That was
it's just needless.
Barca gave the ball away and gave Lyon the opportunity. The shot took a deflection. It's a corner kick.
You don't need to start getting overcomplicated right now.
No.
And that was a turnover by Engin because she took an extra 2 seconds to look for a pass that wasn't there, and then Kata probably should have just booted that away.
Oh, I thought so. Got a corner kick.
Yeah, me too.
It's the second time today, Spence, that we thought we were getting corner kicks.
Well, you know what? Maybe we should have just been at the game. We have a better view.
Maybe we should have. Maybe we should have.
Pitch side studio.
Yeah.
I'm sure UEFA would have been all over that.
Yeah. 68th minute. Maddie on a free in midfield. Ooh, the little nutmeg pass through to Aitana
Mariona's
Bonmatí,
been really
decides to
good.
speed things up. Bonabajde making the run on the left. Caroline Graham Hansen is on the right. There goes the ball to the Norwegian winger. Caroline Graham Hansen looking to squeeze her way through. Doesn't quite do so. We haven't seen as much of her in the second half.
No, that's all right.
It's been like we've seen more of Aitana, but it's been in detriment of Caroline Graham Hansen. Ooh,
nice
I
question.
like the question here.
Number 3.
Here by our colleague Jordi Cochran, our editor today. All three, but I'm going 2 because of our quality.
Yeah, me too.
I agree.
It's just like I mean, there's a lot of hard work there as well, but there's a lot of innate stuff as well. Things that you're born with,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
That Aitana Bonmatí's got. And that's why she won the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah.
And like you've seen this talent in her since she was young and started with the Barça team. It's like we've already always known that she was going to get to this level and be one of the best in the world.
And by the way, we were saying clean final. Well, first yellow card. When did we know? Hard tackle there on Caroline Graham Hansen on the
A
right
little
wing.
cynical.
20 minutes remaining, guys. The Barca fans in Bilbao raising the volume. The set piece opportunity for Barca. Waiting for the whistle from the referee. Either going to be Caroline Graham Hansen or Salma Parayuelo. Incoming cross by Salma, looking for the
Back
far
in.
post. Lucy Bronze back in.
Oh, that's a handball, sir, ma'am.
Is there a
Yes,
handball? Yes,
thank
on
you.
the edge of the
Ooh.
box, so there's going to be a free kick opportunity.
Yes.
The handball by Van der Donk. Yep.
Absolutely.
Very clear. No question about it.
You.
Don't need any more explanation than that. And I mean, we're coming in from the left side on this very realistic shooting angle. This has Graham Hansen banger written all over it.
Well,
there she
she's
is.
standing next to the ball. Free kick opportunity for Barca here. We're just following what the stadium's saying.
We're a little off.
It's the delay.
Go, Caroline. Let's go. The free kick for Caroline Graham Hansen. Oh, straight into the ball. That was all for nothing.
Well,
That's football, mate.
It was fun.
When you create as much expectation, things happen.
This isn't basketball. There's like 1 or 2 times when the ball goes in and it counts as a point.
Yeah.
We had camera movement and everything.
Yeah. Well,
It was a good show.
We needed to get Paul going. I mean,
Yeah.
he can't be sat all game long.
Paul said
Totally.
15-0 today.
Yeah,
so.
no, he's a bit far off. Still.
14 goals to go.
Yeah. 14 goals in 17 minutes, plus added time, so let's say 20 minutes.
They have to score 1 goal per minute.
Right. Ooh. There's a stat that has been given to me, but careful here.
Oh, stop it.
Aitana Bonmatí making the run and dribbling down the right-hand side. The cross was blocked. By the way, you might have heard a cheer in the stands just a few minutes ago with an announcement. 50,827 spectators and a record attendance at a Women's Champions League final.
Wow.
Wow.
Round of applause. Round of applause. Applause emojis on the live chat, please. There we go. There we go. And how we wish we could be there.
I'd love to just go to San Mamés, not just today,
Yeah,
but in
such
general.
a cool stadium.
It's a beautiful
But-
stadium too.
Hi. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. What did you do wrong this time? Did you give
for goodness sake. I was going to start the flooding of applause emojis on the live chat, and instead of putting them on the live chat, I sent them to our editor, Jordi Coquelin, via WhatsApp.
Copy paste.
Applause for him as well.
Yep.
It has been a
See,
long
I'm
day
too
for
focused
you.
on the game. I can't be focused on filling the live chat with applause emojis, which John Mulpatai is doing, which we thank him for. 1-0 is a score that makes me very nervous because I should be happy because we're winning. Oof, wow, wait a minute. Here, Caroline Graham-Hansen.
Salma.
It's a 2-on-2 with two defenders chasing. Caroline Graham-Hansen could go all the way. She passes to Salma.
No. No? Referee pointed to the spot, but she was pointing for a foul or something.
The chance there for Barça with the drive by Caroline Graham-Hansen. Salma gave it back to her. Bacha gets across and gets to the ball first.
Vamos al bar. Nos vamos al bar.
Or does she get there first? I think she did.
I think she did.
But, ooh, what a chance there for Barça on the counter-attack with 15 minutes remaining. And it's a great defensive action there by the Olympique Lyon left-back.
Caroline Graham-Hansen is faster with the ball than any of us will ever be in our lifetime just running down the street.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we were talking about in halftime outside as well that you put any of these two teams to play against any of the men's teams. I mean, I've seen so many men's matches this year, and I see these two teams, and put them.
Careful. Opportunity for Lyon on the edge of the box. Carpenter, well guarded there by Onabaye. The shot. Oh, the crossbar.
Wow.
1-0 makes me very nervous.
Yeah. As I was saying, any of these two teams, you put them against any men's team, and it's
the quality is there.
It's definitely there.
The quality is there. And the Lyon feel like they have a chance still, of course. They feel like they're in this. Maybe a sense that they're leaving themselves a little bit more exposed and that Barca can capitalize on the counter. Because we've seen a couple of times already now that Barca have recovered and just gone gung-ho forward.
Yeah, and they should be sticking to their principles, Barca, which is prioritize possession over just ransacking counterattacks.
Which is what they've done now, to be fair with them.
Right. If the opportunity is there, take it, but you can't be losing the ball in bad spots.
Lost it again in a bad spot. A chance there for Olympique Lyon. The shot on the turn was definitely not the best decision there, and it gave Barca an out. And Katakoy will control the ball. Mackley with the opportunity. Warming up for Barca, Alexia Putellas, Claudia Pina and Esme Brooks. What are we feeling? What are we feeling as next substitution? I think, we'll definitely see Alexia at some point. Claudia Pina might have a couple of minutes as well.
We've gone a long way now into this game without...
Be careful, there's a Barca player down. Olympique Lyon are not going to clear the ball. Ooh! The clearance punched away by Katakoy, and that is going to be painful. Great effort by Katakoy to punch the ball away, but
there's several
there was
players
a collision
down
there, and I think Onabaye is bleeding in her face.
Yeah.
So 3 players down at the moment, and Onabaye is bleeding from her cheek, which is why she stayed down in the first place. Let's see what happened. In the battle there, she got elbowed in the face, and the assistant referee was right in front of it. And
safe to say, I think that if that had ended in a goal, not that that's what matters in full, but if that had ended in a goal, that it wouldn't have counted. I'm not sure why play was allowed to continue. There was, well,
maybe because
she got cleated. Yeah. She got cleated.
Oh, did she?
She got hit by a trailing cleat.
Her own?
No.
And then the lifted cross inside. Katakoil came out and...
Oh, the way she landed.
He landed very awkwardly, collided with Lindsay Horan.
Yeah, as she fell, Batye, she caught the cleat of the Lyon player.
And Katakoil looks shook right now. And the crowd at Samame is chanting Ona Ona, who is more than likely gonna have to have a stitch put in there. And Katakoil receiving treatment on her right ankle after that awkward landing. You said, Natalie, it was an awkward way of landing. Well, let's see, because there are 2 casualties right now for Barca. Katakoil, well, thankfully, getting up from the seat.
She's tough, and I don't think she wants to come off in a Champions League final.
No one wants to come off. It's like what we saw a couple of weeks back. Did you see when Manchester City were fighting for the Premier League and Ederson, the keeper, he collided and actually broke his cheekbone. And he did not want to come off. No. He did, and then Stefan Ortega was crucial in that game. Lyon have made a second substitution.
Ada Hegerberg
and
just
they
came
brought on Ada Hegerberg for the final 10 minutes of this game.
I think if Ada Hegerberg is on, Alexia needs to come on.
Well, maybe. We'll see. Jonathan,
she was warming up.
He was warming up. She's one of the options. Katakoil is still down.
We need the experience.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Well, this is very unfortunate because Kata seemed to be up and ready to go.
But I don't see Sandra Paños warming up.
We're not being given the shot of Sandra Paños or Gemma Fon warming up. Esme Brooks is one player who seems to be ready to come on. For Olympique Lyon, Ada Hegerberg rather has come on, and it's an attacking. Oh no, there's been a double substitution rather. Bishop,
yeah,
is the other player who has come on, replacing Gilles. Ona Batye with a patch on her left cheek will.
She'll have a souvenir from this game.
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully it'll be
back into the game.
Hopefully it's a good memory.
A pleasant memory.
Seems okay for now.
Katakoil is up on her feet and hopefully ready to go. So the game's been interrupted. Oh, you can already. She's like got.
Yeah, she's bruising up a little bit.
Bruising up there.
All right, so now you have
swollen there.
You got so we're at the 82nd minute mark. That took about 5 minutes, which means you know that's all getting added back on. You're gonna need to establish some dominance of the game once again to reestablish it over the next few minutes after what just went down. And they're playing with 10 at the moment.
Careful here.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
And the deflection into the hands of Katakoil.
Yeah, I was just going to say Lyon's definitely going to take advantage of this moment where Barca's kind of weird right now and make an attack right like that, but luckily it didn't go in.
She represents me.
Nerves are starting to kick up.
Nervous heart.
This is my new heart.
I can't do that. I have rings on.
Kata playing out of the back now. Lyon bringing the pressure. Barca have to get out of this.
That's so weird.
That looks like a heart.
Oh, what did they do when the new jersey came out? They went like this. Yeah.
Right.
Got to play out of the back here and make their way. back into at least the middle third of the pitch.
1-0. Just over 6 minutes to go. Foul on Mariona Caldente, protecting her position there.
Fans got to keep going. They're stopping a little bit.
Yeah, well,
we got to keep going.
It's tense. It's tense.
It's okay.
It's the first time we're seeing Lyon fans.
Yeah.
Salma Palazuelo off, Esme Brooks on. Second substitution made by Jonathan Giraldez. The Dutch player comes on, replacing the Spanish international. Played by Barça, and we're seeing a lot more possession from Olympique Lyon right now. Barça struggling to keep the ball. There's another attack by the French side, attacking on the left wing. Good intervention by Lucy Bronze. Aitana back to Kira Walsh.
Yep.
Inside pass. Missed Mariona Caldente. The Hegerberg in the middle trying to turn there. The shot blocked. All picked up by Horan. Laid out wide. Can Onabaye intervene? Yes, she can, and clear it out for a throw-in.
I think she's
her
seeing
left
triple.
eye. Her left eye looks so swollen.
She's seeing double. Definitely not. Yeah, definitely not single.
Now the ball cleared out for a corner kick.
Basically, just go for the ball in the middle at this point.
Corner kick for Olympique Lyon. Nerves are kicking in here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like more nervous now, these last minutes. The second half has definitely felt like it's gone much faster.
Look at Mappy Lyon suffering on the bench there. Careful, Katakoy clearing, and the shot goes wide.
Vamos.
Macri. Question is, how nervous are you? Not at all, biting my nails, or the clock is ticking so slow. My option is option number 3.
How nervous are you?
The perception of time when you're in a comfortable position or when you're in a tense position is just like, I don't know.
I'm not nervous.
You're not nervous?
I'm just feeling the clock's going by really slow.
And the Olympique Lyon seem to have a lot of the ball in dangerous positions right now.
Well, it only takes one.
Incoming cross, headed away by Irene Paredes, doing well there to clear.
It only takes one, but Barça have been defending really well today.
With the cross coming in from the right. Paredes again with the clearances. Lyon headed it back inside. Caroline Graham Hansen.
Go.
There we go.
Pass.
From behind, Caroline Graham Hansen unable to keep it. It was just her against the world.
It's a good effort.
Oh my God.
Now Lyon charging forward again. Incoming cross from the left. Hegerberg with the header over the crossbar.
It's all right. It's all right. Might have been offside too. I would, to answer the question from earlier, I'd say that I'm professionally nervous right now.
You're professionally nervous.
Because these players are organized as well as you can be. So you're hoping they don't give up a goal in the next 2 minutes plus stoppage time. But if they do, you'd know that it would be not because of something that they did wrong. It would be because of something that Lyon did well. And I'd prefer it that way. I don't want it to happen, but they're very, very organized. Especially, we talked about those recoveries that they've been making. And
look at that. Look at the recovery by Mariona Caldente. She's going to wait for support. Inside to the Padilla. One more. Aitana didn't see Caroline Graham Hansen, but Barca still have a chance to attack here. Aitana inside of the box, twisting and turning. Back to Esme Brooks. The nutmeg couldn't get through, and the clearance by the Lyon defense, but Barca will pick it up. It's such a shame that Aitana didn't see Caroline Graham Hansen to her right. Esme. Trying to combine with Onavalle there and ultimately giving the ball away. What a chance that was.
And that's a prime example because in other sports, you talk about sticking your hand in the cookie jar, like trying to get a steal in basketball or something, right? But in football, it's sticking your foot in the proverbial cookie jar. You're trying to just stick that leg in, hope that you get some of the ball, and here comes
Alexia.
The sweetest treat there is.
Alexia Putellas will come on for these final minutes of the hopefully final minutes of this Women's Champions League final. With the potential still to go into extra time, but let's cross our fingers that it doesn't. I'm assuming there's going to be a big chunk of added time substitutions, the Onavalle and Catacoy incident.
Yeah.
The goal as well, there's always a minute of added time with a goal.
What number would you put?
6?
I was going to say 7 at least.
No, I
I was
think
going to say 6. 8.
6, 7, and 8.
No.
Watch it
We'll
be
see who's right.
9.
We're going to find out in just a moment there. 6
okay.
of added time.
All right.
Well, it's not too bad.
I'll take 6.
And Alexia Putellas waiting to come on. Long ball played by Catacoy.
That's fine.
Pressure, the
Play some
foul,
rugby.
the free
It's
kick
cool.
by Mariona Caldente.
No worries.
Barça didn't make the substitution yet. Headed away by Irene Paredes. Barça looking to counter. Onavalle hustling. A chance here for Lyon to move forward. Carpenter inside the box. Cross headed, cleared away by Kira Walsh. The line of contention of Barca's midfield. In comes another cross. Kira Walsh again.
Good.
Alexia's like, let me in.
Throw in Olympique Lyon. Now Alexia Putellas will come in.
She held on to that ball. She said, let me come in first, and then you can play.
Really, really well defended again.
Claudia
Pina as well.
And Alexia.
Vamos. Vamos.
Patrick Guijarro replaced by Alexia Putellas.
What
And
talent
Kira
to
Walsh
have.
as well, it seems like.
91st minute, and you can put in Alexia and Claudia Pina. It's like, this team is incredible. So much talent.
Alexia Putellas getting these final minutes in a season in which she started out playing quite a bit, playing in the false 9 position, then picked up an injury, and that sort of, derailed her season.
Good to see her out there, and we can use her for the last 5 minutes.
By the way, Patrick Guijarro did not come off. She just came over to give Alexia Putellas the captain's armband. It was Kira Walsh and Patri, the players taken off. Now Olympique Lyon with a chance inside of the box. Incoming cross. Woo! Cleared away by Lucy Bronze, and there was a head collision there.
Foul.
As Lucy cleared.
Take your time, Lucy.
Take your time, Lucy. With Mahri.
Those head collisions are brutal.
Yeah. She's up. Strong Lucy Bronze. Excellent defensive effort from her, from Irene Paredes, from Ingrid Engen, from Fidelina Rolfo and Onavalle, the 5 defenders who've played for Barca today, as well as the rest of the team, of course. Long ball played by Catacoy. Alexia recovers.
Run.
Come on.
Claudia Pina through to Esme Brooks.
Oh.
Back to Claudia Pina.
That
Claudia.
pass.
Caroline Graham-Hansen wants it on the right-hand side. Claudia Pina's open on the edge of the box. A shot by Claudia. Blocked on the edge of the box. And Barca keep it here. Come on, guys.
Maybe a little bit selfish from Pina. Hard to blame her. She just got in the game, but you dish that off. If Graham Hansen reaches her, that's game over.
Barca looking to keep the ball in. Guys, 2 minutes remaining. Live chat, Blaugrana hearts, blue and red hearts, support Barça from now until the end. I want only blue and red hearts on the live chat as the cross comes in. It's headed up in the air by Elena Paredes. The volley blocked inside the box. Alexia Putellas intervenes. Can Barça win it back? Barça clear it.
Hearts in the chat.
Don't want to see.
Use the hearts to cover your face. Let's go.
Hearts in the chat, guys.
Vamos.
Barça are going to recover.
Now time is going by really slow.
Look at that, look at that. You asked for Barça hearts and the fans on the live chat deliver. Caroline Graham-Hansen holding on to the ball. Esme Brooks didn't go for it because she knew that she was offside. A minute and a half remaining. Blue and red hearts on the live chat, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
So
Barça in possession. Here's Alexia Putellas forward to Claudia Pina. Ona Baite making the run up. There's a chance here. There's a chance here for Barça to go forward.
Oh, foul. Okay.
Vamos.
Yep.
Claudia Pina
Come
forward.
on, Pina.
Here we go. She's inside the box. Alexia Putellas waiting inside the shot.
Are you kidding me, Alexia?
Are you kidding me? Alexia Putellas with the goal.
Like that was written in the stars. Alexia to score. That's amazing. Now
Two Ballon d'Or winners on the team and both on the score.
Now I'm gonna start crying.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Okay,
I'm gonna start crying. Because that's amazing.
There it is. Vamos!
Oh, I love her. Vamos!
High five, Spence.
And with the pass from Pina. Oh.
There it is.
wow, wow. Woo!
Vamos! And Barça are going to be the champions of Europe.
Oh my god. I'm shaking.
Let's change the blue and red hearts on the live chat for fire. We're on fire. Barça are on fire right now.
Oh my god.
Trophies.
Exactly. Trophies. 3 trophies to be exact.
There we go. What a goal. The build-up set up by Claudia Pina.
Wow.
What a finish. What a finish by
amazing.
Alexia Putellas.
Wow.
Trophy emojis on the live chat, guys.
The
Because
two that
Barca are
just
gonna be
came
the
in
European
last, they
champions.
just game changers on it. Wow.
That's
Look at
amazing.
that. Look at that. You think Alexia Putellas coming on in the final minutes. She hasn't had very many
She got
minutes.
shown a
She's
yellow card.
Shown
Yeah,
a
she
yellow
got
card.
turned off.
And she goes, what? Buena.
She got shown the yellow card for taking off her jersey.
That's
she did not
amazing.
care in the least.
What a way to...
Do I care?
Oh.
No. Do you care?
I just...
Nah. Should we take our shirts off? No.
Right, we're waiting for the final whistle. We're waiting for the final whistle.
Vamos!
And Barca will finally beat the hurdle,
Oh my god.
overcome the obstacle of Olympique Lyon. There we go.
Come on, folks.
Come on, folks.
Give me a final.
Waiting
Can
for
we
the
throw
final
some
whistle.
water?
Waiting.
Champagne.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
How much time are they going to add? Come on.
Come on.
Come on, give me the
2-0.
final
Come on.
whistle.
Respect,
I need a
respect
final
for
whistle.
We
Leon.
need the final whistle.
Come
That's
on.
it. Come on.
Blow the final whistle, ref.
Come
There's
on.
nothing else here that we
Blow
need
the
to do.
final whistle, ref.
Nothing to
I'm
do.
seeing flags.
2-0. Goal scored by Aitana Bonmati.
Lo, 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 lo. Lo, 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 lo.
And Barca are the champions of Europe.
Campeones, campeones, ole, ole, ole. Campeones, campeones, ole, ole, ole. Campeones, campeonas, ole, ole, ole. Campeonas, campeonas, ole, ole,
The
ole.
heart between Alexia Martoricon.
And Barca are the champions
I'm
of
gonna start
Europe.
crying.
Champions of Europe beating Olympique Lyon 2-0. Goal
Finally.
scored by Aitana Bonmati and Alexia Putellas, the 2 Ballon d'Ors winners. What found the back of the net to give
We
Barca
said
a win.
we were going to
Look
win.
at that. Look at that. And I think now we need to focus on this celebration that we're going to see on the pitch. The joy of the players on the San Mamés pitch. Why am I flagless? We can share the flag. There we go. Sharing is caring, Spence.
Do you have a flag?
I have a flag.
You want your yellow flag?
Alexia's yellow card.
Yeah.
Alexia's yellow card.
There we go. And
Wow.
Barca are the champions of Europe, guys.
I mean, there was no way they were going to lose. It was written in the stars.
Totally.
Amazing stuff.
With that Alexia goal, I mean,
shall we just briefly reflect on that Alexia goal? Because, Lyon were going all forward, but Barca were patient in that build-up. And Claudia Pina and Esme Brooks and Alexia Putellas connected there for that final goal. And what a finish by Alexia Putellas.
Oh my God, the poker faces.
Oh, wait a
poker
minute.
faces.
Well, yeah, we'll do that in a second. But let's finish with the Alexia goal first. She will not have been happy, I assume, a player of her caliber, to have come on that late in the game. But, well, she made the most of her minutes.
I think
and
she's
it will
just
be
happy
one
to
to
win.
remember. Yeah, it will be one to remember.
Finally beating Lyon.
Oh my God, look at that stadium. It's completely Blaugrana.
They had to win in Bilbao in San Mamés.
I'm going to start filling the live chat with trophy emojis, guys.
Trophy emojis in the chat.
Wow.
Wow.
Vamos.
Where are they? Where are my...
In the sports.
Just so
in the
well
sports
done.
section.
Got them. Trophies mixed with Blaugrana hearts.
Yes.
So well deserved.
Look at my work of art, which is going to be coming up on the screen right now. There we go. Trophies, Blaugrana hearts, everything.
Just looks so well together.
Amazing stuff, guys. Well, Barca have beaten Olympique Lyon in the Champions League final. Barca are European champions for the second year in a row. Last year it was against Wolfsburg. This year it is against Olympique Lyon. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. And we're going to see the celebration. Unfortunately, we won't be able to show our fans the celebration, but we'll talk them through it. Talk them through the emotions that we're seeing at the San Mamés Stadium. Obviously, well, there's the unhappy part, there's the sad part for Olympique Lyon right now, the huddle we're seeing of the Olympique Lyon team. A team that's used to winning, a team that's won the Champions League 8 times, but it's Barca's moment right now. And it's a moment that those of us who've been following this team for years, we felt like this was the final hurdle, beating this team that we'd never beaten before.
Exactly, and it's like Barcelona's won everything. They've won 2 Champions Leagues. They've grown so much. The only thing really left was to beat this Lyon team that has haunted us since 2019, and it's really like finishing the full circle and like how much this team has grown, and especially in this stadium, showing how much women's football has grown in such a short amount of time, and it's amazing. Great to be a Barca fan.
Yeah, it's great to be a Barca fan this afternoon, celebrating this Champions League win. Look at the joy there of Jonathan Giraldez, saying goodbye to Barca this season and completing it, winning every title possible. You said it, what's our poker face look like? Eugenia, poker, because we've won the Super Cup, we've won La Liga, we've won the Copa de la Reina, now the Champions League. Is that a poker face?
No, I'm not really hiding anything at that point.
We have nothing to hide. We're champions.
Is that a poker face?
I guess.
You haven't played much poker.
No.
Cat.
It's my happy face.
Here's my poker face.
That's a good
I'm happy. Right, poker face, because Barca have won 4 titles out of 4 possible. Look at Ona Baye. What a moment for her as well in her first season at Barca. To come on in the second half defend those actions, and to end up with a swollen left eye as well. And
good
play
memory, like the good souvenir she's taking.
She'll definitely remember it.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. And if she got cut,
if it's a scar,
and it's a little scar, it'll be the scar from the night that they won the Champions League final.
Yeah,
in Bilbao.
Look at that, emotional moments for Mapi Lyon as well, with one of the assistants. Just the fact that she's been able to make it into the squad list today, recovering from that tough injury she had, is a huge success. She wasn't able to be a part of today's final, but she supported the team from the bench. Imagine being a fan right now in San Mamés as well, a Barca fan, one of those lucky 40,000 who made the trip over to Bilbao. It must be just amazing.
I'm jealous, and if you hadn't called me in today, I probably would have been there. So
he's blaming you.
Blame it on Robert.
So thanks, Robert, for that. But
I hope you had fun.
Well, just as the players who have gotten this win today aren't going to forget how they did it. I think the four of us in here will remember this day for quite some time too.
Absolutely.
We're going to see the ceremony on the pitch, which usually takes a while because they have to let the players celebrate. They have to build a stage as well. Then we see the runners-up get their medals, the referees get their medals as well, and then finally the champions step onto the stage and we'll see the trophy that, well, proves that they are 2024 Champions League winners. The perfect season for Football Club Barcelona, and that is, well, quite a thing to say, because some could give it for granted, and it is just so tough, and you've seen it today in this final.
Yeah, we can't normalize this or the fact that they've been to so many finals recently, because this isn't normal. And maybe next season, who knows when we'll make it to a final again, because you never know what can happen. I mean, hopefully, but if other teams grow as much as Barcelona does and there's more competition, then, it's not easy to win these titles, or it shouldn't be at least. And what Barcelona has done in Spain in general and in Europe is incredible.
Well, we're waiting for the ceremony to start in San Mamés for Barca to be offered the trophy for Alexia Putellas to be able to raise it into the sky for the second consecutive time. First time was Vicky Losada in 2021 in Gothenburg after beating Chelsea. Last year it was Alexia Putellas after the win against Wolfsburg in Eindhoven, and this year, well, I'm assuming it's going to be her as well after scoring that second goal. Patrick Guijarro came straight across when the substitution was made to give her the captain's armband, and they're now imprinting the FC Barcelona name onto the trophy, making it official that Barca are the Champions League winners. Just, wow.
I'm still a bit in shock, to be honest, or the fact that we didn't concede at all from Lyon.
It was close. It was close towards the end, and now Mapi Lyon in the stadium, bringing the craziness, let's say.
Yeah, that's the only thing we missed in this game was a little Mapi.
There's her lucky flag.
Her lucky flag.
Look at that. Look at the joy of Mapi Lyon now posing for the camera. Amazing stuff. Amazing
stuff. We need to put a photo of Barça Femení up here winning the Champions League.
Yeah.
We're going to need a few of those, actually. At least 2 of them from the last 2 years, maybe 3.
We need a photo of the poker.
We're going to need a photo
of the poker. All the titles we won
That
this
means
year.
there's going to be a celebration.
Exactly. We're going to... We're going to need to reorganize our photographs here in the studio, but let's focus on the celebration. Claudia Pina celebrating, offering the assist. Look at them. I mean, they came on in the 91st minute. Claudia Pina and Alexia. One produces the assist, the other one scores.
There were a couple of moments when Barca probably could have taken a 2-0 lead. That one, though, wasn't really the most clear to me. Alexia got to that ball first, but I didn't think she was going to get there.
Yeah, Endler was more focused on Pina and didn't really notice Alexia there.
Yeah.
But it was still a tough angle to score at.
Because there were a few moments just before that when Graham Hansen was unmarked on the other side of the pitch, and if somebody had found her, we would be talking about 2-0 in a different way, but that's a storybook ending anyway.
It had to be Alexia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 Ballon d'Or winners scoring a goal to defeat their arch nemesis that they couldn't get past, the final boss. They finally did it.
trophy looks beautiful like that.
Beautiful. Looks absolutely beautiful, and waiting for the Barca players to get their hands on it. The stage is already set up on the pitch of San Mamés. The Barca players are all lined up to honor first the referees, who are going to receive their medals, and then the Olympique Lyon players. I feel like much deserved applause for the referees as well for not really having to intervene all that much. I thought that it was good refereeing. The players helped as well in that sense.
I think that for us, the people who love football, this is the type of game that we want to see.
Yeah.
You know,
Consistent
a game
play.
where they allowed to play, where football is being played. It's not like a drama where you're half of the game on the
Yeah. Like that's what I think happened in the last final against Lyon. It was just constantly stopping the play, stopping, and it was never.
No, and a level, a very like equal level on behalf of both teams. A lot of quality, a lot of talent on both sides. Names, everything. This game just had every single ingredient to be an amazing final, and it was.
Now the Olympique Lyon players are going to head onto the stage and receive their runner-up medals. It's the medal that no one wants, but it also does show that you've had a great season up until now, that you've made it to the final, that you've made it through the group stage, the quarterfinals, the semi-finals. They had to fight in their semi-final against PSG, coming back in the first leg, being down 2-0, winning 3-2, and then securing things in the second leg. And they were a very competitive team today.
Can we swap these two screens here? Nobody needs to see our faces anymore. I want to see those
let's get the photographs on the big screen. I agree. Let's get the photographs on the big screen. Can we switch? Shall we give Olympique Lyon their flowers, Spence?
Yes. Look, somebody of these two giants had to lose. Look, they're all taking their medals off immediately after getting them.
Which is something that we don't see so much these days, because like some people say it's sort of like even disrespectful, but I understand the frustration.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because you're at your most vulnerable in this moment just after losing. Especially, it's not like they got blown out in this game. It was close down to the end. So, that's tough.
But anyway, tough opposition, Olympique Lyon. It felt like they were always in it, right until the very end, right until the Alexia goal. They were always going to be a threat.
I mean, they had many opportunities to score. They were very dangerous. They played a great match. And I mean, they should be proud of the fact that they've made it to so many finals. They're still a historical team. In the Champions League, they still have the most Champions Leagues. They should be proud of making it to so many finals, and proud that if they're going to lose, at least it's against this Barcelona team that was so fantastic today.
And Barca managed to score twice, but that defense that they put up, Olympique Lyon, was very tough to beat today.
No, I think it's a type of rival that we always want to see and we always want to play. And the type of match that we want to see, in the type of stage that we want to see, and the fans and the quality of the whole event in general.
I mean, more of this in Spain, in the Spanish league.
Yeah, we want this everywhere, you know, and not just women's football, men's football, everywhere. This is the type of respect that we want to see in football, the type of rival, the type of rivalry, quality, and matches where you feel the suspense and the tension and the actual emotion of the game to the very last minute.
All right, well, the Barca players heading onto the pitch. Jonathan Giraldez, the first to get his medal from UEFA President Alexander Seferin, and Jonathan Giraldez kissing the trophy there. Aitana Bonmatí, Fridolina Rolfo, Bruna Vilamala, all of the players receiving their winners' medals there. Some for the first time, some for the second, some for the third, in their case, for Barca. Mapi Leon, the winner's medal as well for her. Claudia Pina.
Is that the Aitana shot right there on our screen?
It might be the Aitana shot.
The one, the photo just before. I mean, this is perfect, actually. This succession of shots. Great camera work. Look at that.
celebration by Aitana Bonmatí. That feels like it's going to be an iconic photograph.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Every single one of these are iconic. The
I'm gonna put these up here.
Yeah, the first one where the leg is like outstretched and the wind up to swing it through.
You have
Love
to see my camera work.
Go on.
Gemma Fon. Who else is receiving the medal? Patrick Guijarro here as well. Martina, who played in the Champions League group stage. Irene Paredes, the final players receiving their winners' medals as champions of Europe. We've got Sandra Paños as well, who didn't start today. Mariona Caldentey having a nice moment there with President Joan Laporta. And Lucy Bronze and Alexia Putellas will be the last two to receive their medals. Alexia will raise the trophy up into the sky, and I think we need to get up to see that moment as well. I think this is something that
jazz hands. Get your flags
as a standing group here. There we go. Alexia Putellas is going to be the last one to receive her medal. Newly renewed contract. Alexia Putellas. And here we go. She's got the trophy in her hands. She's got the trophy in her hands. And she's going to head over to where the team is waiting for her.
Vamos, vamos!
To make it official, the Barça are crowned as champions of Europe for the third time. 1, 2, 3, go!
Campeonas, campeonas, oe, oe, oe. Campeonas, campeonas, oe, oe, oe. Campeonas.
Barça are the champions of Europe.
Xavi!
Vamos!
We are the champions, my friend. Dun, dun, and we'll keep fighting.
Don't stop now, Queen. Kill it, Queen.
Never better said.
Kill it, Queen.
Till the end.
Right, guys, Barca, the champions of Europe, and posing with the trophy now, celebrating on the stage in San Mamés. Three-time Champions League winners, Football Club Barcelona, and what a final it was, and what a special moment it is in San Mamés. Look at Mariona Caldentey, just such a hard worker on the pitch. You've got Claudia Pina now with the trophy, producing the assist for the second goal. I mean, every single player has such quality, and, well...
Now's the song.
There.
Spit it up. We are the champions, my friend. Bum, bum. And we'll keep on fighting till the end. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champions
of Europe, but
of the world.
Right, guys.
Yes.
Time to sit down, time to analyze the moment.
Winning doesn't get old.
It does not. It's always sweet.
Wait, we
It's
can't
always
throw the
sweet to
Barça
win.
flags.
And I'm not sure who wanted to watch that, who wanted to see us sing We Are the Champions, but
Special gift.
yeah,
I don't
special
know.
gift for all of you.
I want to see that.
You right,
Maybe,
Spence?
maybe we can do a reel of it, of us singing.
No, maybe not. Maybe not.
Just without-
Anyway,
without the
I'll
audio.
surprise you tomorrow on
No.
my flight to Sevilla.
each and every player right now taking the opportunity, and why wouldn't they, to pick up the trophy and raise it up into the sky. I mean, I'd be all over that, definitely.
I mean,
on
we
the
just
stage.
saw Paredes with the trophy, and I think
Yeah.
she definitely so happy to finally beat Lyon, because she especially faced Lyon more than these other players.
Yeah.
For her, it's like sweet taste.
For her, for Caroline Graham Hansen, but just like, look at all of the team together singing that Queen anthem. Because right now, they are the Queens of Europe. It's fitting that they're singing a Queen anthem. And we'll soon hopefully be hearing from some of the protagonists. We'll soon be hearing from Pablo Wolves Blanco as well, who was in Bilbao letting all the emotions sink in there and, well, experiencing this for the first time since we signed him. I'm very envious of Pablo Wolves Blanco.
Yeah, this guy comes into Barca studios and within like a couple of weeks...
He's in Bilbao.
He's in Bilbao for a Champions League final.
Guys, come on.
Come on, well, I never went to Bilbao.
Come on.
I've never been to a final.
Because
but anyway,
it's
guys.
your energy, guys. Don't be envious. Next time, maybe it might be you.
We speak of Pablo.
Poker face.
We've got Pablo. Pablo Wolves Blanco. We are champions of Europe. How was that?
I'm going to tell you everything they've been saying about you, okay?
How about that, Pablo, for a first time?
What's been going on in the studio, guys? Hey?
How about that for a first time in a final, Pablo?
For 2 weeks in Barcelona, Pablo.
Oh, Robert, everyone in the studio, what an atmosphere that was in San Mamés, by the way. When the Aitana goal went in, when the Alexia goal went in, when the full-time whistle went, that was absolutely incredible. I'm sure you guys enjoyed it there from the studio, but here in San Mamés, we've had a great time. And very soon, we're going to have some of the protagonists from the game here coming past, and we're going to bring you some exclusive interviews on this Barça Live. But Robert and all the team there, Eugenia, Spence, Natalie, wow, I'll tell you what an atmosphere that was. What a moment as well when that final whistle blew. The relief after suffering in those last few minutes.
Pablo, give us your take on the final, because we weren't able to hear like what you were thinking during the final. What was your thought process from beginning to end?
I think, to be fair, Lyon did what they've done really well, obviously, in recent years. I think I had a stat that since the 2015-16 season, the winner of the Champions League has been either Lyon or Barca. That pretty much tells you everything you need to know about the dynasty that we've got going here. And these two really are the best two in Europe, in my opinion. And I think Lyon actually showed a lot of their experience. They were really difficult to break down in the first half. I think they frustrated Barca quite a bit, actually. Limited Barca to not too many chances. I think they did really well. But I do think they run out of a bit of steam in the second half, I do. And I think they didn't have enough impetus in the final third that they probably would have liked. And in the end, Barca just kept pushing, and in the end, deservedly got the win. So, look, from a Barca point of view, they were patient. They did what they needed to do. They stuck to the Barca game plan and ultimately eventually got there in the end. A bit of really good defending as well in the end. I want to give, credit to Irene Paredes. Lucy Bronze, I thought, was an absolute warrior back there as well. On Abatia when she came on, Ingrid Engen stepping into centre-back this season. Some brilliant defensive shifts there when Barca needed to tuck in.
And how about having two Ballon d'Or winners and both of them scoring in the final against the team that they'd struggled so much to beat?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you look back to the history when Hegdeberg comes on, you can't help think back to all the other finals and you never know what's going to happen. I think she had a header that went just past the post and everyone's holding their breath, but look, it is quite iconic. I looked up at the scoreboard at the end and you see 2-0 Barca, Aitana and Alexia there, and it just feels right, really. So, yeah, it's a really perfect day, all things considered, weather included, but the fans really turned up for this one, I will say that, and made it an extra special occasion. And with those two players scoring, just so top. And I think that moment from Aitana there especially, in the moment of the game where it was tense, it was tight, just that little burst through midfield into the penalty area is what she does so well. And the finish is brilliant as well. Obviously, takes a big deflection, but as did the finish against Chelsea, of course, in the semi-finals. So really top moment from Aitana Monmati. And, of course, Alexia when she came off the bench.
And, of course, we were seeing right now on our screens Jonathan Giraldez, who announced a few weeks ago that this is his last season as Barca. He's making a new step in his career. He had a chance to win 4 out of 4. It's been 4 out of 4. And he had an impact on the final as well with the selection of the lineup and then the substitutions he introduced in the second half.
Yeah, he absolutely did. I mean, I thought before the game he seemed really calm, really confident, proud in his players. He knows, obviously, this is sort of like his last dance really at Barca, and what a last dance it was. He probably thought he couldn't get any better than last season with the treble. They've only gone and won the quadruple the next season. It's quite incredible, and you're quite right there. Tense final, have to change things tactically at times against a side like Lyon, and he did that perfectly today. So massive credit to him. You can see him from the sidelines, from the stands there. So animated, so involved with his team, pushing them on to the absolute maximum, defending these players to absolute death, and really deserved 4th title for him this season. And another Champions League, being involved in every Champions League final since he's become the coach, and he gets his 2nd one to his name there.
Thank you very much, Pablo. We hope to have some reactions. Try and just grab a hold of one of the Champions League winners and see if we can get their reactions after this, historical win.
Yeah, I absolutely will. Absolutely will. I hope to bring you guys some reaction from some of the protagonists of this final.
We'll come back to you in a little bit, Pablo. Thank you very much, and we envy you so much for being there in Bilbao. Look at the scenes there. Caroline Graham Hansen being lifted up into the air by her teammates. Where do we start, guys, if we're analysing this? I mean, I think the biggest worry for everyone heading into this was the mental hurdle of never having beaten this team. And, well, Olympique Lyon showed that it was a justified mental hurdle that we all thought would be there, because they were quite the opponent.
You knew it wasn't going to be easy. And if you go back to the first time of the three that these teams met, that proved that there was a long way to go for Barça. And you didn't understand in the moment how far that this team would have to come. And then a couple of years later, you get the chance again 2 years ago. And it looks like you're gaining momentum and making it closer, but then you also get reminded that football is a cruel game at times, and one banger of a goal, and all of a sudden, 30 minutes in, you're down 2-0, and you got a problem. And then they went and won it last year under very difficult circumstances against a team that wasn't Lyon, and now this year, it looks like that gap has come as far to being closed as we have ever wanted to see.
It was a cagey affair. It was a game of few opportunities for both sides. I'd say Barca probably did have the best chances, Eugenia, but it was always difficult to keep being consistently having possession and consistently be attacking, because Olympique Lyon also had you defending in your own box some of the time as well.
Well, I think if you want to play great football, this is the type of opponent that you want to have. As somebody that makes you go into your uncomfortable places, to become more creative, to create opportunities out of nowhere. Go into and making spaces where you don't usually find them, because that's what's going to make you a better team. And the only reason why Barça today is the best team in the world is because they got to beat Lyon. And I think that's what makes this final so magical. And the first half, I think, as expected, both teams were very, very measured. They analyzed each other very well. They had each other 100% figured out. And you needed to hold, talking about Barça and talking about at Lyon as well, you needed to hold the score. And then in the second half, as we spoke towards the end of the first half, you were going to go for, all in. Like, see, I've played poker.
Hey.
So you were going to go all in. And I think that the difference in the second half was that Barça went all in and Lyon was a little bit more cautious, maybe, without disregarding the fact that they were probably the best opponent Barça has had in their life.
You're really proud of that all-in pun, aren't you?
I am so freaking proud.
Natalie, Spence talked about it. We've talked about narrowing the gap. Is there a gap anymore? Or are Barca starting to be the ones opening the gap?
I mean, I think if you want to compare it to Lyon, then Barca would have to win 8 Champions Leagues, but I think
right now, at least.
Yeah, I think it's good because it shows that they're narrowing the gap, not just against Lyon, but also for the rest of women's football and the rest of other football clubs. Like you see Barcelona against Chelsea in 2022, in 2021. 2022? 21. We beat them 4-0. And then this season, it was much closer. So you can see how women's football is growing. And I think Barcelona has been such an important team for football clubs in Europe to show that that gap can be narrowed down.
And there's a celebration going on right now on the pitch in Bilbao at the stadium of San Mamés, but there will be a celebration in the streets of Barcelona tomorrow, and we will be showing you that live here on Barca Live before the game that the men's team will play in Sevilla. There will be an institutional reception at the Plaza Sant Jaume in Barcelona, an institutional reception for the European champions, done in the old-fashioned way at Plaza Sant Jaume, where Barça used to celebrate its titles on the balcony of La Generalitat, and it was always amazing when Barça won titles back in the 80s, the 90s, those celebrations there. Then they got taken over to Camp Nou because it has a bigger capacity, obviously. But Yeah, the players will get to celebrate in the streets of Barcelona. So if you're in Barcelona tomorrow and have no plans for the afternoon, well, put on your Barca jersey.
And celebrate.
Put on your Barca flag around, scarf around your neck and go celebrate.
It's a heck of a day.
Are you guys going to go?
Maybe.
You're going to be in Sevilla.
You.
I might go, yeah, because I'm off. You're
What time is it at?
7:15.
I'm just
In the evening.
In the
Plaza
evening.
San
I
Jaume.
have Barca Live here.
You have Barca Live here. I'm off tomorrow. I might go.
But Plaza San
Send us a
Jaume might be
picture.
too small for all the people that might go.
Yeah, but there's, I'm sure there's going to be some sort of parade, so there'll be other
Rua?
places that
Yeah.
you can go.
Is there a
little
Rua?
I don't know.
I think they
Send
have
us
to
a
do one
picture
for the
for Barca
poker.
Live.
I think it's more like institutional reception, but they're going to get there somehow, and the streets are going to. The streets near to Plaza San Jaume are surely going to be flooded with Barca fans wanting to see their European champions, the team that have won 2-0 against Olympique Lyon, sorry,
Lapsus.
with goals by Aitana Bonmatí and Alexia Putellas, Spence, Eugenia, Natalie. We said in the first half, we feel like we need to see a bit more of Aitana.
Yeah.
Oh, we
yeah.
saw
Yeah, we did.
Aitana.
And we did see Aitana
She
in
heard
the second
us.
half.
Yeah. She heard us, didn't she?
And that's why she's so important, because she changed the story of the game. And I'm glad she did.
She was moved, I think, a little bit further to the left, and that made a difference. I'm not enough of a tactical savant to notice the why, but you definitely felt that she started to play more on that left-hand side, connecting more with Mariona, with Fridolina Rolfo there, Salma Parayuelo getting involved, and that's where the goal happened.
It doesn't necessarily take a footballing genius to understand that because she's left-footed, she's much better suited to play along the right-hand side more often, because she can curl that ball in when trying to find a shot from the edge of the box or inside of it. But that doesn't mean that she can't operate functionally on the left either. And even though we don't see her there that often, she was put in that position, still managed to beat her marker and get her shot away at a fairly tight angle. And as we said, take a little deflection. Good things tend to happen when you shoot. That's what happened. She scores the goal.
In the first half, Eugenia, we were saying that Caroline Graham-Hansen was the one making things happen. In the second half, maybe it was a bit more of a team thing, but Aitana definitely got things going.
Yeah, I think in the first half, what I mainly saw from Aitana was that she was being very, very, very covered by Lyon, and she was kind of canceled out because we didn't see much of Aitana in the first half, and maybe switching her off to the left a bit kind of like distracted that situation a bit, and that then the focus on the right side, where the main focus of the whole first half was on the right, was shifted over to Caroline. So I think that's my zero pro tactical analysis.
We also heard Pablo before praising the defensive effort of this team today, and Lyon did have their chances. There was an Ada Hegerberg chance. There was a shot that went over the crossbar. It was a couple of close calls there, but on the whole, mighty effort from Barca defensively.
Yeah, and I think, there was that one mistake, but I think they stayed composed, and in other years, maybe they would have lost possession more or made more mistakes, and this year they were composed. They were like, we're not going to let anything get past us, and I think maybe that made Lyon a bit more nervous, which is why they were shooting higher up and missed more chances, but the defense was so solid, and Ingrid Engen has been so good this season, and today she really stepped up.
2-0, the champions of Europe, still celebrating on the pitch, and we're waiting for reactions. Look at that for a celebration in the Aitana Bonmatí goal. And it was, I'd say, a very mature and composed performance from Barca today.
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot that I could point out that they did wrong. And then that's not, we've become accustomed to their perfection. So, yes, today is absolutely a historic day. Look at that. Look at the trophies in the background there. That's a nice shot.
It is a very nice creation there on Barca's Twitter account. The historical poker, Super Cup, Liga, the the Copa de la Reina and now the Champions League. It had never been done before. And,
and
they are history makers.
You know, they were sort of robbed of that opportunity last year, and I think a lot of them took it personally and decided, well, we're going to go out and get ours this year. And they surely did that.
Yeah.
I want to talk a little bit about as well, maybe we can show some goals from this season's Champions League. We can't, unfortunately, show you the highlights of today's game, but we can show you goals that have been scored this season in the Champions League. To talk a little bit about how hard it is to defend a trophy. When you're the winner, when you're the team that everyone else is coming at, everyone else is motivated to try and beat. And it is very difficult. Barca have once again managed to just like leap over every hurdle, every obstacle. In the group stage, we had Benfica, we had Rosengard as well. And I'm blanking on the third team, I'm sorry. And Eintracht, exactly. Eintracht was the third team that we beat. But Barca just pulled off the wins. Were professional, kept going. Some big wins, some closer calls as well. And I mean, it is very tough when you are the team that everyone else wants to beat.
Yeah, they filled up the Johan, and then they decided that, you know, the Stade Montjuïc, the Stade Olympique Lyonnais was a place for a quarterfinal, or I should say a semifinal. The quarterfinal against Brann showed out nicely too. This was just a season where, as you said, Robert, everybody's gunning for them, so they have no choice but to give everyone their best. And that, for me at least, that kind of would motivate me even more, because now I know that I'm the best and I have to go out and prove it.
But the fact that Barca are the first team since Olympique Lyon in 2019 to do the repeat, to pull off the repeat, just goes to show how hard it is to win the Champions League in 2 consecutive seasons. And Barca have done it. We knew it was going to be complicated, but Barca did a good job in the group stage, beating Eintracht, beating Benfica, beating Rosengard, ending top of their group. Then you talked about that quarterfinal against Brann. By the way, the game against Benfica, Barca were in a tough situation in that one.
Yeah.
Ended 4-4.
That wild game, that one.
Wild
Here
game.
we go. Credit to the Brann fans, because they showed out too, not just in this game, but the one that came back here, the quarterfinal. They were out and about and shouting the entire time.
Goal scored by Caroline Graham-Hansen. In that game, it was a 2-1 win for Barca on the turn. Salma Parayuelo. By the way, Aitana Bonmatí and Salma Parayuelo will have ended the season with 6 goals in the Champions League as top scorers of the team. So hats off to them as well. That's one of the Aitana goals in this Champions League. A lovely curler off of the fortunate bounces. Fridolina Rolfo, as she had just returned from her injury, managed to score as well. How important it's been as well to have Fridolina Rolfo back, Natalie.
I mean, like we said today, she's so important. She just shows up out of nowhere. Like she has so many times for Barcelona, and she's so fast. And either you put her in the back line, she has so much space to cover, but somehow she always shows up, and she's just so clinical in her attack.
And that's Kenya when Barca had their backs against the wall as well. When they proved that they have the heart of the champion at Stamford Bridge in a complicated situation, and they pull off the comeback.
Yeah, the comeback after that game that everybody was expecting. I remember it was a Saturday at the Olympic Stadium Montjuïc. Beautiful day, perfect weather, and they lose for the first time since 2019 in the Champions League. So it was, for the first time in like 18 months. It was their first loss since May 2023. So it was, or 2022. I lost count. But it was 18 months since their last loss in general. So it was a tough one, but that's why we talked about the resilience of this team as well. You know, and the objectives, and not the objectives, but the obstacles and the stepping stones along the way in order for a team to become the best team in the world are part of the journey. And I think that first leg against Chelsea was key in order for them to be where they are today.
We just said that Aitana Bonmatí and Salma Parayuelo are going to be the top scorers for Barca in this Champions League. Aitana with 6 goals and 6 assists. Wow, those numbers. Let's take a look at some of Aitana's goals in this Champions League season. The Ballon d'Or winner. Just, an absolute pillar of Barca's midfield in terms of creation, but also we saw that action in terms of recovery as well. Never thinking that she's lost possession. She's always going to chase after it. And Aitana Bonmatí, capable of just about anything on a football pitch.
Should she not be at it again this year when we talk about the Ballon d'Or?
Well,
I think so.
Well,
just having a conversation here.
We'll see what happens also this summer at the Euros.
Yep.
Yeah.
But definitely up there.
Goals scored by Aitana that we're seeing right now on our screen. She scored in the group stage. She's scored in Rosengard. She's scored in the quarterfinals. She scored in the semi-finals, and she scored in the final. I mean,
this was the one for me.
This was the one against Bran.
I got to see that one live. That was just an absolute curly beauty right there. Look at that. It doesn't even hit it hits the back of the net before it hits anything else. It's so shifty.
Wow.
And the footwork.
Exactly, the footwork there.
She like almost loses it, but recovers.
And we saw that today when she had that ball that she missed. That Caroline Graham was on the right side. There was like a dribbling there that it was just her quality is out of this world.
This one we talk about deflections and needing to shoot. This one's almost like a hockey goal for me. I mean, that's how a lot of those will go in because you just throw it towards the net and you hope that a deflection puts the keeper off. It doesn't need to be perfect all the time.
It's what happened today.
Yeah.
No.
And that's I think in general, not just the Barça Femení, but also the men's team as well. Like if you just shoot, a lot of times good things tend to happen.
Well, from one goal scorer to another, because Aitana Bonmatí scored the first, Alexia Putellas scored the second, coming off of the bench. And the good news for Barca was that just a few days ago, she signed her new contract for Barca. She renewed her contract with Football Club Barcelona, and that is excellent news. Of course, there had been rumours, there were question marks as to whether she was going to continue or not, but, well, Alexia Putellas and President Joan Laporta agreed that the best decision, and I think we all agree, was for her to continue 2 years more as a Football Club Barcelona player.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine Alexia without Barça and Barça without Alexia. And today she won her 30th trophy with the club, just making her the player with the most titles. I mean, she's a legend, and she showed it today. She had to get her goal against Lyon.
She played 4 minutes in this game, maybe 5.
Got a yellow card and scored a goal. Or scored a goal and got a yellow card.
Pretty effective.
Legend. Legendary.
You'll see the numbers. And look, I mean, 3 successful passes, 6 touches, 1 goal, and 1 yellow card in the game.
Unreal.
And I feel like the fact that she sustained that injury at the beginning of the season sort of like derailed her individual season. She would have had a bigger impact, I feel, had she not had that injury.
Yeah, of course. I think anytime Alexia is able to be on the pitch, she's impactful. And we saw it today in the 5 minutes that she got of opportunity to play, touch the ball, sentence the final. And if we see her throughout the season being 100%, we would have seen much more of her, obviously.
One of the other names we highlight, of course, is Jonathan Giraldez. Will no longer be the head coach of Football Club Barcelona next season. He's making another step in his career. But today he won his 10th trophy as a Barca head coach. Jonathan Giraldez has just led this team to excellence, ultimately. And we all thought it was going to be a tough job coming off of what Luis Cortés had done, winning the Champions League in 2021.
Right, and his job was never easy because when you come into a situation that's sort of messed up and you have a lot of work to do to rectify problems within a team, then you might get a free pass if you struggle initially. But when you come into a situation like Barca's where the team was already outstanding, then the expectations are immediate to win. And he managed to do that. He took them to the Champions League final in his first year, obviously all 3 years. He led them to a perfect season, or just a nearly perfect season in his first year. And from there, even though the expectations stayed high, the results always came with it.
And let's be fair with him as well. It's complicated to coach such a big team with such big names, because sometimes when everyone's fit, you're going to have to leave big names out. It happened when Kira Walsh was brought in because of the Alexia Putellas injury, but then Alexia recovered, and now you need to make a decision in midfield. You get Onabaye coming into the team with Fridolina Rolfo out, but Rolfo comes back, and now you need to make a big decision. Who was left out today? Onabaye. But so credit to Jonathan Giralde for keeping everyone activated and ready to go when they are needed.
Yeah, he's had to make so many tough decisions, but he's been, I think, very smart. To be honest, when he started, I was a bit like, I don't know if he's ready to coach at this level. He didn't have much experience, but he's really showed that he's extremely intelligent and knows what he's doing. I mean, you can see with the changes he made in this game that he is so smart. And I mean, whatever club he goes to is going to be very lucky. I wish he would stay.
And he's going to the States.
He's going to the United States.
Yeah, Washington Spirit.
Yeah, the other thing, Eugenio, I want to talk about is like his demeanor. He just comes off so calm.
Yeah.
You never see an overreaction really from him.
I think that's key in a manager, and we've seen contrasts, but in order to maintain the team inside, especially when you're in a tense situation, for example, it wasn't the case today, but it would have been a 1-1 towards the end of the match. If you leading the boat or captaining the boat do not keep the calm outside, what do you expect of 11 young players inside that are actually the ones running around? So I think that's key in a manager, and he's shown that with that type of temperament, you get the results that the team needs, and the results from the players as well on a more like emotional and psychological level. So
and he has most definitely got the results that he needed from this team.
Exactly.
4 out of 4 titles this season: Supercopa, Liga, Copa de la Reina, and now Champions League. Back-to-back winners of the Champions League. Let's head over to Bilbao. Pablo Wolves Blanco is in the stadium. Pablo, just let us know what's going on. What's the latest news? Are the players still on the pitch celebrating?
Yeah.
They very well could be on the pitch still celebrating, because it's been that sort of day really here in Bilbao for those players. Or they could be in the dressing room now, who knows. What we have had is a few Lyon players pass through the mix zone here to do a few interviews, including the experienced Renard at the back there. As of now, still waiting for Barça players to come. You'll be able to see behind me in just a moment, there's another Lyon player who's going to come. So the interviews are coming very soon, we hope, for you all at home to enjoy. But those Barça players will certainly be celebrating. Those scenes at full time were incredible. You mentioned Giralde there and his demeanor. I mean, he was absolutely over the moon, and he looked, I mean, so deserving really for him to get another Champions League title to his name and end it really on this incredible high. But all the players involved as well, the celebrations from the goal from Alexia too was absolutely incredible. So I'm sure the celebrations are going to be lengthy and will go on long into the night, but we do hope that very soon we can have some interviews for you all and some exclusive post-match reaction here from Bilbao.
And Pablo, I did want to ask you, because we felt through the screen that during most of the match, the fans were making their presence felt, that they were noisy, that they were behind the team, but that must have been like just incredible to experience at the stadium.
Oh, it really was. It really was. It was one of those games, actually, where there were so many Barca fans all over the stadium. You actually had little pockets almost doing their own chants, and in the end, it just culminated in this incredible, cacophony of sounds. And really, when they all came together for Un Día de Partido, when they were said, Ale, 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 or the Barca hymno, it was absolutely incredible. It really was, to see all the fans united. And like I say, the roar when the goals went in was absolutely sensational. There were a little pocket of Lyon fans, but, you have to say bless them really, because they were absolutely outnumbered today, and they really, their voices weren't heard at all. The Barca fans, on the other hand, were sensational. They really were, and I will say that right from 10 o'clock this morning here in Bilbao in the fan zone, they've turned up and they've not disappointed. They've got right behind this team. That atmosphere has been absolutely incredible. And if you could hear it from home, we certainly could hear it here, because it was something very special.
It most definitely was. I mean, I was going to ask you, right, the whole day experience that you've had from about 10 o'clock, seeing those fans starting to arrive. The fan meeting point was absolutely chock-a-block during a big part of the day. It was a beautiful day as well in Bilbao, and it culminated in just the best way.
Yeah, it's been a great day, to be fair, and like I said, I think the fans turned up from the, you could almost say minute one for them, you know, from 10 o'clock this morning when they needed to be there in the fan zone. I think I turned up thinking, it might be quite calm, you know, for an hour or so, and within about half an hour, it was absolutely crazy with Barça fans, all the colours up on the stage, chanting all the Barça chants, they're getting involved, dancing, flares were going up, flags were in the air. Oh, it's great. Some of the shirts on show as well too, fantastic, and flags that people brought. And people travelling from all around the world too, by the way. You know, I've had people who've driven down here, of course, but people who've come from Germany we spoke to, Holland as well. Really, really good turnout, and I will say that's carried right through to San Mamés. And I mean, even the bus the way to the stadium, like I said, was absolutely sensational. The atmosphere and the amount of fans we saw there going through, just us as the little press team going through. And I can't imagine what it was like when the players went through on the way to San Mamés, because it was really, really special.
Well, it was a historical attendance, over 50,000 at San Mamés. And Pablo, before I leave you, I want to be unconventional here. Is our colleague Mireia Germán anywhere near to you? Is she doing her live bit for the Catalan or Spanish shows, or can she quickly intervene?
She's right here. Do you want me to grab Mireia?
Yeah, grab Mireia.
Mireia, come on in.
¿Qué tal?
English Barça Live. Here we are. We've had a great day here, eh?
Mireia
Hi,
Germán,
nice to
we are
meet you,
champions of
Culés.
Europe. Well, she can't hear me, of course. Pablo, you're going to have to...
Somos campeones de Europa. Que somos campeones de Europa.
Súper contentos. Estamos aquí viviendo una experiencia increíble. Las azulgranas han conseguido esta tercera Copa de Europa ganando al Olympique de Lyon. Increíble lo que estamos viviendo aquí en directo desde Barça One. Así que...
Incredible. Robert, if you want me to translate, what we're seeing here from Barça One is absolutely incredible. Third-time Champions League winners, beating Olympique Lyon. We've had a fantastic day. It's incredible here, Emile. I mean, the atmosphere, when the goals were in, the Barça One team here were celebrating crazy.
I was just going to say, first-time Champions League winners, both of you. I mean, you've joined the Barça One team. We've sent you to Bilbao, and you're coming back with a trophy. A round of applause for you guys.
Nuestro primer viaje y traemos la Copa de Europa.
Esto es increíble. Podremos viajar otra vez entonces, ¿eh?
Eso. They have to send us again, we say.
Lucky charms. El talismán.
The talisman, yeah.
Now, Pablo, you can tell Mireia that you're going to go on her show.
Yeah, no, I have to go and speak in Catalan as well.
And don't forget, Pablo, I mean, you had a bet with us. You're going to go and have some Bilbao pinchos after this, because now that we've won, there's an internal bet going on at Barça One, and you know what you have to do now.
I do. The world's most elaborate eater is going to be on the streets of Bilbao trying everything. I'll be out there trying. I'll try it all day.
Okay, Pablo. We'll come back to you when you have more reactions. Also, start thinking about who your vote for player of the match would be, because it's an interesting one today. I've no clear idea.
Yeah, hopefully one of the people we speak to. I've got a few ideas in mind, maybe a bit of an off-the-field sort of guess, because I think there'll be some top defensive performances in there. But yes, be with you very soon, hopefully, with the protagonist of this Champions League final.
Yeah, thank you very much, Pablo. Coming back to you in just a few minutes. And we're seeing on our screens right now a tweet from one of the Barça men's team's players, Ronald Araujo, saying, felicitaciones, Fútbol Club Barcelona Femení, orgullosos de ustedes. So, Ronald Araujo also watching the final there. Íñigo Martínez has also tweeted out a couple of Barça hearts and the trophy emoji, as the players, guys, are still on the pitch enjoying their moment.
Can you blame them?
I could not blame them at all. It's like you were saying as well, an iconic stadium, San Mamés. I mean, what a great place to win a trophy.
And there's so many fans, they have to say hello to everyone.
Yeah, they've got their families on the pitch right now. They've got everyone involved. They're taking every single picture that they can take. The UEFA Women's Champions League Twitter account has also tweeted back-to-back Women's Champions League winners. Just so special what this Barça team is doing. We've got Alexia Putellas posing for pictures on the pitch as well. Let's talk bit more about some of the Barca players. We said that Caroline Graham-Hansen might be one of the key players in this final. She has certainly performed well, especially in the first half, driving the Barca attacking actions. But then in the second half, maybe wasn't seen as much, but definitely an important player in this Champions League. Caroline Graham-Hansen has scored 5 goals and assisted on 5. And guys, I mean, I said it before, the best player to never win an individual award.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully this year she'll finally be recognized for everything that she's done. I mean, she has to compete against Aitana, which isn't easy for individual titles, but she definitely deserves so much more recognition. I think she was named by The Athletic as Player of the Year.
Well, yes, yes, but it's not one of the big awards.
It's just the way that she's able to weave through defenders without really any perceived resistance is what makes her so special. There's only a handful of players in football who carry the ball with them the way that she does. And that's what makes her special, because she'll pick it up just about anywhere, you know, typically down the right-hand side. And you don't know whether she's going to shoot. She can cut onto her left foot and do it. She can come up with a cutback pass. She can meet you at the back post and be in the right place at the right time just like that. But she's always seemingly making the right move at the last moment to evade defenders, keep the ball on her feet, and come up with a finishing product.
More goals by Caroline Graham-Hansen there. This fantastic finish from inside the box, the right-footed strike. And she's just so capable of wreaking havoc on any defense in the world, really, Caroline Graham-Hansen, and definitely been one of the important players in the Barca squad this season. The second top scorer in all competitions we're seeing right now on our screens, Irene Paredes. What a rock Irene Paredes was today, by the way.
Got a feeling that Pablo Wills-Blanco might be thinking about a couple of stars of the match perhaps going defensive, maybe with Irene. I don't know.
It was scary at the beginning, though, with the injury, but thank God it wasn't anything.
Yeah, I mean, outside of Irene, it seemed like that entire back line was fairly underappreciated until the time came that we hit the 90th minute and the clean sheet became a clean sheet, because the entire back four, you don't see Lucy or Frida along that area as much, but the way that Irene made it happen, you know, linking up in the middle, this team defensively, just they don't get as much credit as they rightfully deserve, because we're so used to seeing them attack, but they have to come up with something.
I mean, I think they've been the best team defensively this league in the Champions League. They've only conceded about 8 goals. Considering all the teams that they've faced and conceding less than Lyon, that's quite impressive. And it would be less if it wasn't for that crazy Benfica game where they conceded 4.
Where they conceded 4, exactly. No, and I also wanted to say hats off to Ingrid Engen as well, playing out of her position this season, playing as a centre-back, having to be relied upon there because of the injury to Mappy Leon, and she's performed to such a high standard, Ingrid Engen, once again today, starting in that centre-back position, pairing with Irene Paredes. At some points, both Paredes and Mappy Leon were out this season. I'm thinking more like the December period there. But yeah, Barca doing well in defense, and big credit to Ingrid Engen.
Yeah, and I think she was key this season to their success, because I think if Barca's defense wouldn't have been as good, then we wouldn't be seeing this poker of titles.
Well, we're seeing that in Bilbao, the Olympique Lyon head coach has headed into the press room, and we will be waiting for more reactions, or for reactions coming from the stadium, from the mix zone, from the interview area with our colleagues Mireia Germán and Pablo Wills-Blanco. We're looking forward to hearing from our players there as we're seeing the photographs of this final of the Champions League. You've got to love Aitana Bonmatí, says the tweet.
A couple of signature Aitana ones that I think should go down in history. The one where she's running as soon as she realizes that she's scored what could be the winning goal.
We should have it here in the studio?
To me, I mean, it's strictly Aitana, and we know the moment, too. I know these pictures are on a rotation in front of 50,000 plus, but it was the Aitana goal, and then just the lead up to it was outstanding.
Eugenia, Natalie, 50,827 fans in attendance at the San Mamés Stadium. The highest number ever in a Champions League final.
Yeah, and considering that out of that 50,827, about 40,000 were Barça fans. I mean, it's just not, it represents not just how much football has grown here in Spain, in Barcelona, but the love that the people are having for this team. I mean, this is something that we were used to seeing for the men's team, but it's just continuously growing, and the joy that this team is giving all the culés, regardless of if you're a fan of the men's team or the women's team. That's why it's Més que un club. It's more than a club. And the representation that we saw in Bilbao from culés today, it just represents that in its purest essence, you know, the Més que un club slogan.
Yeah, and I think it's amazing. I just wish UEFA sees this, because they announced that the 2026 final will be in Norway, I believe, in a stadium for less than 30,000 people. And it's like we're going from this record-breaking things to smaller stadiums when football is growing so much. It's like, what's happening?
It's almost going against like what the flow of things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's something that might need to be looked at.
Well, let's take a look at, today she didn't have the best of finals, but Salma Paralluelo has been a key piece for Barça in this Champions League. The top scorer with 6 goals, as well as Aitana Bonmatí and Salma Paralluelo playing in that number 9 role mostly this season, finishing off opportunities. Today I feel like she didn't have enough space to make her trademark runs.
Totally. I feel that she had no space at all. We saw her in the semifinals being so dangerous, and I'm sure that they were overanalyzed before coming to this match. And I don't feel that it wasn't her best match. I just felt that she wasn't allowed to play her best match. So I don't think it's like she did something wrong, but she was pretty much taken care of by the and it's pretty much what happened to Aitana in the first half as well. Every time she took the ball, I mean, we saw that first opportunity, that first shot that Barça took was by Salma in the first half. It was the first opportunity we had to kind of like had a tentative celebration, and it didn't go in. But every time she takes the ball and she's in control, she creates this opportunity. She creates the danger for the opponent, and they had that very clear that she was gonna be very, very dangerous for Lyon. So I feel that, I mean, she just didn't have the opportunity to shine brighter in today's final like she did throughout the season.
In the case of Salma, though, the growth has been just so quick, hasn't it? From 2 seasons ago to now, Salma Paralluelo has become like a world-class player.
Yeah, I know, and she's so young also. But like a few years ago, we didn't really know her. People didn't really know her name, and now she's a World Cup winner, Champions League winner, won 4 trophies in Barcelona.
2-time Champions League winner.
Exactly. Yeah. Top scorer this season in almost everything. And it's been extremely impressive.
32 goals this season, Salma Paralluelo.
That's the thing, is that the striker position for FC Barcelona is such a coveted spot, because you're the beneficiary of so much good build-up play
from the midfield.
And your responsibility then is to finish off the goals, and it's easier said than done. You still have to be clinical, you still have to be able to finish them, but you know, as a number 9 for Barca throughout the course of an entire season, throughout all of the competitions, you're going to get your chances to score. And that actually gives you more confidence, because you know that if you miss one, that another one's coming soon. And I mean, I'll never forget the moment that we all saw Salma, or at least the people who were watching on that particular day. It was 3 seasons ago. She was playing for Villarreal. She scored an unreal goal from outside the box, curling it in with her left foot against Barça, on a day when Barça probably won that game 6-1 or something like that. And that was when Barça knew immediately, we need to have her on our team.
And, well, wasn't that a good decision? Salma Paralluelo, 32 goals in all competitions this season, 6 goals in the Champions League plus 1 assist. We reacted to this Champions League final win here in the studio, but there were lots of Barca fans in Bilbao and lots of Barca fans watching in Plaza Catalunya in Barcelona. Let's take a look at some of their reactions there. Look at it, it's packed in Plaza Catalunya, watching and celebrating this Barca win. We'll see the reactions to the goal.
Doesn't look like a goal has been scored
No, the goals
yet.
haven't happened yet, but yeah, the
That's
fans
so cool.
cheering on for the team.
Good shot.
I was there
good
when
effort.
we faced Lyon last time and we lost, so I'm glad that they got to celebrate.
Good try.
But even when I was there and we lost, there was still so much support and people stayed after the game and were continuing to chant for Barca.
Okay. They're all reacting to a shot that probably...
But it's so many people.
Yeah, it looks like a fantastic atmosphere, though. And how things in the past years have changed from, well, just the growth in interest that this team has created. And it's on a par, obviously, with how competitive this team has become, how much quality this team has and how much it's grown.
I want to see the goal. I want to see that.
the
I want to see
reaction.
it pop off. Because you'll see it build up because Aitana's making the run. Everybody's going to lean forward. They're going to be saying, oh, maybe this is the one. And then it is.
Was that it?
There it is.
Looks
oh,
like
well,
the
there
goal.
it is.
Wow,
There it
that
is.
was actually pretty anticlimactic.
Yeah.
It was pretty anticlimactic.
I have to say. I mean, now it's exciting.
Was it unexpected, the goal? No.
No, it was...
She made the
Maybe
run
there
into
was
the box.
delay or something.
But yeah, the reactions there at Plaza Catalunya, a huge gathering of fans watching
Maybe
the
we
game
should
on a
see
lovely
Alexia's.
afternoon in Barcelona. Sorry, anything?
Alexia's goal.
Yeah, Alexia's goal towards the end. We'll see the reaction to that as well. And we're hoping to hear more from our players at the San Mamés Stadium in Bilbao. Hopefully we'll get some interviews with Pablo Busblanco or with our colleague Mireia Germán as well, and we'll be able to offer you some of these reactions from our players and head coach as well. Just amazing to see the Plaza Catalunya full with young fans as well, celebrating that Alexia goal. That's more like it. That's more like it.
Yeah, that's the we've won
We've won.
celebration.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy because I remember the first final in 2019 in Barcelona. There was a huge banner in support of the team, but there really wasn't that much
going on.
And environment, like atmosphere about the final. And it was the same day as Eurovision. It was very overshadowed. And coming to this and all the people in Bilbao, it's only been a few years and it's changed so quickly. It's just so cool to see.
It is very cool to see how much the support for this team has grown over the past years. Everyone on their feet, celebrating there as the referee blew the final whistle. And, well, the Barca fans who have not had a lot to celebrate with the men's team this season will get to celebrate 4 titles for the women's team, and the fact that we're European champions. And that trumps everything else, obviously, the being European champions. Everyone, for some reason, cares so much more about winning the Champions League, both in the men's and the women's.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets forgotten how hard it is to win a league.
Yeah.
Well, because the feminine team make it look pretty darn easy. I mean, but
it happens with the men's team as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you win the league, maybe it's not. It feels like it's not enough sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's the competition you're playing week in, week out.
It depends. It depends. Last year it didn't feel that way, at least to me, because that was a different type of winning the league. This year, I'm talking about the men.
Yeah.
This year, we all sort of just assume and understand that the Femení squad will march to the title in the domestic competition with relative ease, but it still has to get done, and they obviously put more into this European competition than anything else. And
because the rivals. It's because of the rivals.
And that's right. That's
Yeah.
because the competition level is just kicked up a notch.
I feel it's just a different format of competition in the sense that the league is a marathon and the Champions League is like a 10K. In a sense, right?
Yeah.
So it's a completely different type of competition. Both have their difficulties, but some people might be great people running marathons at a certain pace, and some people might be really good at doing a 10K race at a much faster pace. So I feel that one doesn't diminish the other. But what I do feel that makes a huge difference is the quality of the rivals that you have in each, especially when it comes to the women's team here in Spain.
And I would say the quality of the rivals was there in Europe with Olympique Lyon 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Barca needed to get to that level, and now they're there. And now
you need a rival better than you in order for you to improve.
To be able to climb, exactly. While we wait for more reactions, or for reactions coming from Bilbao, let's go to some reactions, some pre-game answers from some of our questions. Let's go back to that video in which we asked them, what is the secret of this team? Because I feel like that'll give us something to talk about. The secret of this team that just keeps winning.
Doncs jo crec que aquest equip, ja ho hem dit moltes altres vegades, l'ambició, la competitivitat que té aquest equip, de saber que no tenim sostre, de que volem continuar creixent, de que volem continuar millorant i de que volem continuar evolucionant.
I think to want to change history. I think this Barca team wants to create its own history. I think now the difference is doing it consistently and consecutively winning the Champions League. I think that takes a whole new level of team to do that, and it's what you work all season for.
That we're enjoying playing football, and when you get to play this football then on the biggest stage, play for the biggest title, it gives you the motivation to keep going.
Pues la ambición que tenemos. Yo creo que mentalmente tenemos claros los objetivos y la verdad que la ambición que tenemos a pesar de estos años, hacer historia, ganar títulos, pues es algo que nos caracteriza y yo creo que es el reto.
I think it's easier said than done. Ambition, just winning mentality. But then you have to apply that onto the pitch, and it's hard sometimes when you keep winning and winning and winning not to get complacent. And you see teams that manage to do that, but they are very few teams, those that manage to do that.
Yeah, and there's that, you said it earlier, that feeling of being chased when you are the champions, which they felt when they won it in 2021 and then lost it in 22 and then won it in 23. And now here in 24, we've got an even year to be thankful for. It's incredible because you can tell what they have that's just a little bit different than everybody else, every other team around them.
Congratulations, Football Club Barcelona Femení. Amazing achievement, says Ilkay Gundogan, one of the men's first-team players, who has congratulated this achievement, the Champions League winning season of the women's team in this final. We got reactions from Araujo, from Íñigo Martínez, also from Ilkay Gundogan. It's always great as well when you see the different teams of the club come together and support each other.
Yeah, I wish you could see more of it, though. I think I would like to see the men come to more of the women's games, or see them, I don't know, train together. I would love to see them play like a friendly game together.
Yeah,
that'd be interesting, or a mixed game.
Yeah,
mixed game.
I would love that too.
Huh, like that.
Play men and women's Barcelona versus like men and women's Real Madrid.
That's not a bad idea,
maybe.
Actually.
Yeah.
Wow.
How would you do it? I have like a 6 and 5, so it's 11 players, so it has to be 6 women, 5 men, or vice versa. Yeah. So you have to have a certain amount of men and a certain amount of women on the pitch at each time. Right? That'd be interesting. Experiment.
We're scrolling through the photos again. I want to just look at the 2 iconic photos that, for me, since we've seen these now 3 or 4 times over, which have been the best. Because Aitana gearing up for that shot, to me, was just, you can see her intent before she even takes it. We'll get there. I'm sure 10, 15 seconds, it's going to pop up. But this team just played, I would say not a perfect game, but a very close to a perfect game, because there was never a moment that we were truly scared when Lyon were attacking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, we knew that we'd have to tighten up, but they were so organized, and to win a final, that's really what needs to happen.
Well, you said it. It was a cagey affair. It was. You said it, Eugenia, as well.
That
what
one.
you expect from a final.
This one right here.
There's the sequence of photos that you were waiting for, Eugenia. The moment that unlocked this final for Barça, the shot sequence for Aitana Bonmatí, and then coming up, the celebration by
and
the
then
Ballon d'Or winner.
It's the next one, I think. There it is. Oh, that's
Such
all
a cool
time.
photo.
That's all time.
That's gonna be someone's tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah. She reminds me of Iniesta so much. Like,
And she
so
scored
much.
the goal in Stamford Bridge.
Yeah. But I like the way she moves, the way she celebrates. She reminds me so much of Iniesta, so much.
Right, guys, I'm going to put each one of you on the spot, but I'm going to go to Pablo Wolves Blanco first in Bilbao as we await reactions. We were just talking about Aitana Bonmatí, Pablo. Is she one of your candidates for man of the match? We don't have the graphics today to show the man of the match, but let's just talk through candidates and who you would give 3 points, 2 points, 1 point for. I'll do the math on the trot here. Pablo.
Oh, it's such a tough one. It really is. It really is. I think it was a final of not one individual maybe standing out from the others. I think it was a calm team effort. I mentioned in the first half. It was a little bit cagey. Lyon did well, showed their experience, defended really well, I thought. And in the second half, Barça did a lot of the same once they got the first goal. 3 candidates. I'm going to give 3 points to Patri Guijarro. It might come as a bit of a surprise, but I thought she was absolutely superb. I think in the first half, she set the tempo. I thought she really, really did. I thought it was an absolutely superb display from her. Broke up play, transitioned the ball into the final third really well. So I'm going to go Patri Guijarro. I told you I'd go a bit off-field potentially from what some of you may be thinking. And then I'm going to give 2 points to Aitana Bonmatí because I do think if there was anyone who took the game with a scruff of the neck, it probably was her in that second half. And I'm going to give 1 point to Lucy Bronze. And I'm going to give the point to Lucy Bronze because I think that period in the game, probably between the 75th 90th minute before Alexia's goal, that was when Barca needed to dig in. And I said before the game about Barca's ability now to dig in games, to come back, to not always win 5 or 6-0 like so many people expect them to. They've got that huge weight on their shoulders to do that every game, but they have managed to dig in. The loss at Stamford at Montjuic against Chelsea was big. To come back at Stamford Bridge was impressive, the final last year. So I'm going to go Lucy Bronze. There were so many moments in the game where little crosses, little dinks to the back post, you're thinking, oh no. And some of the diving headers she put in there were superb. But I've struggled for man of the match today, I really have. I'm going to go Patri Aitana and Lucy Bronze. But I think there's some other good shouts in there too. I really do. I think, to be fair, Ingrid Engen was superb. Irene Paredes would be really close in there too. But I'm going to go for those 3 for my man of the match.
Thank you very much, Pablo. What's going on right now in the interview area? I mean, I'm assuming the Lyon players have all come through now and possibly left the stadium even.
Yeah. I mean, a few Lyon players have passed through. There's none here at the moment. I think all the press here are waiting, thinking the same thing. I suppose when are the Barca players going to come up? But I'm sure they're certainly celebrating. I'm not sure if Giraldez is in the press room yet, even himself, or whether he'll pass through here first. So, well, you'd imagine he'll come through here first. So we're still waiting for any Barca players or anyone affiliated with Football Club Barcelona to pass through here. We've had the Lyon players. They've come and gone, as you would probably expect, given the nature of the result. They were certainly dejected at full time. We saw Renard there, the experienced centre-back earlier. She looked very dejected as she passed through. There wasn't to be for Lyon today. And actually, in that regard, I think it was a bit of a passing of the torch moment, I really do. Lyon, 8-time Champions League winners, but I think the last few years, maybe slowly the wheels have started to come off a little bit. We'll see what happens with their coach, Sonia Bonpastor, this summer, whether she moves on to new pastures. So I think for Lyon, they were sort of thinking, we've had these 2 wins against Barca, when are Barca going to finally get one over us? And I think Barca had that fire within them building, I really do. So in that regard, I do indeed think there was a bit of a passing of the torch moment in terms of European football. As I said earlier, since 2015-16, these 2 have been Champions League winners every year. That's incredible dominance, so it's always going to be an incredible final. But I do think the Barca, you look at that 2022 final, the Barca lost to Lyon, and I think the players that were coming through at the time for Barca are now leaders in the team. I think you can see that's happened, and I think that was what happened on the pitch today. We saw that evidently, but at the moment in this press zone, me and every other member of the press here in Spain and various other outlets are just waiting for any reaction from the players.
Very much, Pablo. Let us know if you get reactions from the players. We'll come straight to you in Bilbao. We're also waiting for the press conference of Jonathan Giraldez and presumably the MVP of the game. By the way, has an UEFA MVP been awarded, Pablo? Do you know of that?
I believe it was given to Aitana Bonmatí, is what I believe is what was put on the big screen at the end, of course, alongside the record attendance in the Champions League, which I know you guys have already mentioned. Near 51,000 it was in the end, I think 50,827 or so. So, well, we really did indeed have. We've got to have some new connections, hopefully, in the press zone very shortly. But an incredible attendance for this one, and I believe, Robert, it was Aitana Bonmatí who probably expectedly, as I say, in this sort of tight game, the player who gets the winner in the end. Of obviously, Alexia sealed the deal there to make it 2-0. But the player that really started to kick things off was awarded man of the match by UEFA.
Thank you very much, Pablo. And yeah, as soon as you've got reactions, please interrupt and let us know. That we'll come straight to you. Right, guys, I asked Pablo, time for decision making here in the studio.
I want to see some reactions. I mean, they've been celebrating, but we want to celebrate too.
We want to celebrate with them. We want to celebrate with them. Spence, I'm putting you on the spot now. Player of the match.
Fortunately, I've been thinking about this. I've had time to think about it.
Okay.
So I'm ready.
We've had a lot of time to think about this. But yeah.
My man of the match is...
Let's say, woman of the match. It comes automatically.
MVP. My game MVP is Aitana Bonmatí, and that's because not only did she score the goal, but everything else was outstanding around what she did as well. I want to give Irene my second vote for the 2 points.
Yep.
Anything that came into the box went back out. It wasn't just her. If I could give it to the whole back line, I would. And then we mentioned about Caroline Graham-Hansen doing what she does. She gets my number one, although I'd like to give it to Alexia, even though she played 5 minutes. But for Graham-Hansen, so much of what she created just sparked fear, I think, in the defense of Lyon, and eventually that back line broke after bending for so long.
Eugenia, your time.
I'm going to go with Aitana as well with 3 points. Mainly because I love the way that she makes people underestimate her. And then all of a sudden it's like, hi, go. So I love that because I definitely underestimated her in the first half. Not underestimated her, but I wanted to see more of her. And she came out like in the most needed moment. So 3 points for that, and obviously for everything that she's given the club this season and in her career. 2 points for Caroline. I feel the same thing that we've been talking about. She's like so under the radar, but so efficient and having such a huge impact on the overall result of how the team played today. I think it was amazing because it wasn't like a very crazy result, but it was very measured. It was very technical. It was very conscious. Everything they did, they just did it down to the very perfection of as much as you can consider a match that was perfectly planned and perfectly executed. I think she was a huge part of that. And my 1 point, I would give her 2 actually, but I think Caroline is way too important. But my 1 point is going to be for Catacoll because
we haven't talked about Catacoll all that much.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about Catacoll because we had a disagreement about her in halftime. I feel that Cata gives Barça a sense of security, and not just talking about today, but even in the semifinals. If it weren't for Cata, we wouldn't be here today. Considering what happened with the defense in both in the Olympic Stadium Montjuic and in Stamford Bridge. So, and today, she was a little bit nervous, I feel, in the first half, but the second half was spectacular. So, and I feel that the goalkeepers are usually very undermined.
Just to clarify, the disagreement was, you said, I think Cata's having a good
she was doubtful.
Yeah, she looked a little bit doubtful in a couple of interventions.
Which is true.
The ball got away from her
is true.
a couple of times. Very firm hands in the second half and came up big for Barca and had to play presumably on a bad ankle in the last couple of minutes. Natalie, player of the match. 3 points, 2 points, 1 point.
3 points, Aitana as well. I mean, because she showed how special she is. When we couldn't see her, there wasn't as much action happening. As soon as in the second half she started to show up, then Barcelona started to get really dangerous, and then she scored her goal. So 3 points for her. 2 points, I'm going to go with Ingrid Engen as well, because I think she's just stepped up so much. And in this game as well, she was under so much pressure against such talented players from Lyon, and it's not easy to defend them. And she was just the Norwegian wall that wouldn't let them get through. And I'm going to give 1 point to Mariona, because I think she's very underrated, but she had those moments of brilliance there in the midfield and connections with Aitana that really created some good opportunities for Barça.
Well, Aitana Bonmatí is going to be our almost unanimous player of the match, because I'm also going to give her 3 points. Just apart from the goals and from everything that she does for Barca's offense, the attack, the one thing I like, or the action that I like and that encapsulates the best things about Aitana Bonmatí is when she forced a corner kick early in the second half, which is, it wasn't even a 50-50 ball, it was more a 30-70 ball in which she hustles, she wins it back, she just always gives it 120%, and then once she comes into contact with the ball, it's almost like it's glued to her foot, and she manages to keep complete possession of it. She battles, she's probably the smallest player on the pitch, still manages to win the battles against those big defenders, and then force a corner kick. So apart from scoring, assisting, creating chances, she also recovers, she fights, and she just gives it her all. So 3 points for Aitana Bonmatí. I also wanted to highlight the performance of Mariona Caldentey. She's just all over the place. I think she must be a nightmare to defend, because she's got the quality in passing, the quality in finishing. She put through the pass for Aitana Bonmatí to score the first goal today. And once again, she's just so important, because she's been playing every position, Mariona Caldentey. And I wanted to give 1 point to Kira Walsh as well, because she's that line of contention of the Barca midfield, and she was an extra centre-half when needed in the final minutes as well, although she got taken off in the Alexia Putellas substitution. But she did help Barca be solid in that central position when defending with Irene Paredes, with Ingrid Engen, and Kira Walsh is just so important in the Barca system. We're still waiting for reactions. We're still waiting for the press conference. We can go to Bilbao with Pablo Wolves Blanco. Just to show us a little bit, you were saying everyone's waiting here, but just give us an idea of how many people are waiting, all the media that are there in San Mamés.
Yeah, that's right. I think now you can see images. of the press waiting here for players to pass through the mixer. And I think in a moment we might have our first reaction from Barça. I'm not sure if it's going to be an English speaker, but as you can see behind me here, we do have some more reaction from Lyon passing through. We thought the Lyon players were done. They're not. They're still passing through now. But I mean, that shot you saw earlier there, absolutely full of journalists here waiting for the players to come up. We're waiting just like you. We're really excited to hear what these Barça players have to say after winning the third Champions League in the club's history, and of course winning all 4 titles this season. I'm incredibly excited to ask these players some really interesting questions and see their reaction off of this one. But this press room is packed, that's absolutely sure, and there's going to be plenty of players passing through. Quite a few of Lyon actually have just passed through now.
Thank you very much, Pablo. And I am being told that we're going to get some reactions coming very soon from some of the protagonists from this final. There we go. Confirmation that Aitana Bonmatí was given the player of the match by UEFA. And there she is posing with her medal and with that trophy. Patrick Guijarro was the player of the match last season. Aitana Bonmatí this season. Aitana was already the best player of the World Cup. So the accolades just keep coming for our number 14.
Best player in the world, actually. Not best player in the World Cup. Just best player, period.
In general.
She's outstanding. I mean, you always have confidence in what she does on the ball, because she just doesn't do... Very rarely does she put a foot wrong. And that's what we saw today.
Most definitely. I'm being told that we're soon going to be having some reactions, possibly Catacoy, possibly Salma Parayuelo. Catacoy, I mean, just we talked very briefly about her and her first start there in a Champions League final.
Yeah, big moment for her too, because the change this season was something that Barca fans hadn't been used to for a while. You normally, especially at that position, you're used to seeing with consistency.
We talk about Katakoi. We've got reactions coming from the first player that we're going to hear from. Katakoi, the keeper who started for the first time in the Champions League final. Let's hear what she had to say. Oh, we haven't. Okay, sorry.
Oh.
I was told that we did have...
what a tease this is.
That was quite the tease, guys.
Goodness.
But we will have reactions coming from our goalkeeper today, who I think she grew exponentially in the game. It was quite the second half for her.
Yeah, I think she's looked so sure and confident, and she's ready to stop anything that came towards her. And she had that scary moment with her ankle, but she seemed fine and was able to recover from that. And anytime, even when Lyon shot over the bar, you could still tell that she was going to be there and would have stopped it even if it had been closer to goal.
And there was a moment in which she scared her there, she scared us there, Katakoi, with the ankle injury. She was able to continue, and now we do have the reactions of Katakoi.
No, crec que encara no m'ho crec. No m'he cregut el primer gol d'Aitana, no m'he cregut el segon de l'Alessia, i quan t'ha pitat, pues, crec que encara estic un poc amb el xoc de guanyar. Crec que ho desitjaven tant que, com que encara no m'ho acaben de creure el que han fet, però superorgullosa d'aquest equip.
Realment, l'afició blaugrana ha estat present. Semblava que juguéssiu a camp local. No sé com heu sentit això des de dintre, perquè al final el primer gol semblava que encara l'afició no estava massa del tot creient-s'ho, però quan ja Alexia marca el segon gol, se m'ha més embogit per complet.
Sí, com diu, crec que ja jugàvem al Camp Nou, no? Ha estat per escut. Quan veníem amb el bus, pues, tot estava petat de blaugrana i era increïble. I quan dius, al final, l'afició, que ha pogut venir molta família, molt d'amics, pues, sempre és guai estar amb els teus a prop. I, com dic, crec que era una final somiada, que tenia moltes ganes i que, bueno, feina feta.
Feina feta, no sé què és el que us heu dit entre les jugadores, entre les companyes, us heu intercanviat ja aquestes primeres paraules a la gespa, que es respirava, perquè, clar, heu aconseguit un pòquer, heu aconseguit fer història, 4 títols disputats, 4 títols guanyats.
No, la Patri ha dit, las tenemos todas, no me lo creo aún, no me lo creo. I és que això és com que el xot de que encara no creu el que has fet, crec que hem estat molt superiors al Lyon jugant a futbol, crec que era algo evident. Tenien clar el pla del partit, l'han fet i és com que estem molt convençuts de que això anava a anar bé. I, bueno, ha anat bé, però com dic, crec que encara no som conscients de tot el que han fet enguany.
És la primera vegada que aconseguiu guanyar l'Olympique de Lió. Sempre us havien derrotat. Avui aconseguiu deixar la porteria a 0, no s'ha encaixat cap gol. No sé, al final, què ha fet el Barça o cap a quin camí camineu? Perquè ahir Jonathan i avui també m'ho deia que l'equip està en mentalitat positiva, però no només és mental, sinó que també és un punt més de futbol, no?
Sí, tant físicament com tàcticament crec que ha millorat en tot. Dels altres anys crec que se nota, no sé que ha estat la possessió, però ja et dic que hem estat molt més superiors, han tingut moltes ocasions. No sé, al final som Barça i el Barça juga així. Crec que el nostre estil de joc és 100% nostre i això és el que em fa grans i fa distints. Crec que sempre, sigui el partit que sigui, som fills del nostre estil de joc i avui ho han demostrat i hem demostrat que són superiors.
Realment has tingut poca feina perquè has tingut una línia defensiva que t'han ajudat molt, però no sé com et sents quan atures pilotes decisives que podrien empatar partits, unes grans finals, quan agafes la pilota, no?
Bé, elles marquen i jo l'aturo. Al final cadascú té la seva feina. Com dic, crec que la línia defensiva, tant Frido, Ona, Irene, Ingrid i Lucía han estat impecables. Ho tenien clar i avui han fet un partit excel·lent, o sigui que gràcies a elles la porteria ha estat a 0 i com dic, superorgullosa del meu equip, com ho ha fet i anàvem per més.
Aneu a per més, si ja no podeu aconseguir més títols.
Sí, encara sí.
Com ho celebrareu, això? Explica'm. Perquè no sé si ho saps, però ja a Plaça Catalunya ja hi ha una pantalla gegant, Barcelona ja està volcadíssima amb vosaltres.
Pues no sé, avui jo dormiré poc, ja ho he dit, dormiré poc, demà ja veurem. Ojalà pues, una rua, no?, amb tots els aficionats i poder celebrar-ho amb tota la gent de Barcelona, però bueno, com dic, avui dormirem molt poc.
Molt bé, moltes gràcies. Enhorabona per aquesta tercera copa, per fer història amb el Futbol Club Barcelona. Les paraules sinceres després d'aquest partit,
A happy Katakoi there, saying that they're not going to sleep much tonight. I wouldn't either. I wouldn't either. She talked about how it was obviously a team effort. She was asked about how she felt when she saved a goal. Look, she said, my job is to save. The other players are their job is to mark players, others is to create chances, and everyone does their job. And she said I think they don't really realise the magnitude yet of what they have done here, repeating the Champions League and winning those 4 titles.
Yeah.
And I think it sometimes takes time to sink for everything to sink in.
Totally.
Yeah, it'll take a while. They can celebrate it, and they have a little bit of time too on the carryover to start thinking about going for 3 in a row.
Well, that's obviously. I mean, because our colleague Mireia there was asking towards the end, well, what else can you win? And Kata said, well, we need to keep on winning. Obviously, talking about next season, that will be the challenge. How do you mentalize yourself to go again?
Do it all again. I mean, I just hope that they take the time to celebrate this and celebrate it well, because a lot of times footballers will, like she said, okay, we won, now we have to do it again. And it's like, okay, but maybe you won't do it again. It's like, this could be the only time you have to really celebrate it. But this Barca side, they're so ambitious. And I mean, they won the Champions League last year. They did it again. They won the league so many times in a row. And they just want to consistently make history and win and win and win. And that's that ambition that they have that's so powerful.
Right, well, we have more reactions coming via tweet. Let's take a look at the tweet that we've got right now. And Leo Messi with an Instagram story saying there, felicidades campeonas, with a picture of the trophies, the icon, the GOAT Leo Messi, congratulating the women's team. And isn't that nice? And of course, Barça Femení reposting that.
With a heart.
Thank you, Leo, with a heart, which we've been so prolific at today. The icon, Leo Messi, keeping an eye on Barça and on Barça Femení today.
That's
you knew
so
he
cool.
would. You knew he would.
I think that says a lot of him.
It does.
You know?
Right. We are the winners of the poker. Let's take a look at some of the best images of these 4 trophies that we've won this season. Iconic images there, and we've got more reactions coming. Irene Paredes talking to our colleague Mireia Germán.
Eso es bueno, el escenario perfecto.
Bueno, Irene, lo comentaba ahora con Cata, habéis hecho un trabajo maravilloso en defensa, realmente le habéis dado muy poco trabajo a Cata Coy, que cuando ha tenido que trabajar lo ha hecho muy bien. Bueno, no sé, ¿cómo ha planteado Jonathan este partido? ¿Cómo lo habéis vivido vosotras desde dentro del campo?
Bueno, pues como es una final, es verdad que la teníamos bien trabajada. Hablabas del trabajo defensivo, el trabajo defensivo no somos las defensas y Cata. El trabajo lo empiezan desde... Sí, pero bueno, el trabajo que se ha hecho arriba, desde las delanteras, han robado muchísimos balones ahí, entonces eso significa que ya ni siquiera tenemos que intervenir. Los balones que han llegado, pues bueno, hemos estado serias, sabemos del potencial del Lyon, como les dejes un poquito te pueden hacer un lío. Y es verdad que hemos estado muy sólidas y, como decías, lo que le ha llegado a Cata lo ha atajado sin problema, con solvencia. Creo que hemos hecho un partido muy, muy completo y somos totalmente justas.
Puedo garantizar que desde la grada de San Mamés hemos vivido sin palabras el gol de Alexia, ¿no? El gol que da pues esta tranquilidad y también pues el gol que para ella significa mucho. ¿Cómo lo habéis vivido vosotras desde dentro del campo, desde dentro en el césped?
Pues bueno, ya era definitivo. Es verdad que en los últimos minutos pues ellas empezaban a acumular gente arriba, a lanzar balones, pues bueno, era momento de sufrir también, eran sus únicas opciones. El momento que mete Alexia, esto ya está hecho, se ha desatado la locura. Parecía que estaba escrito, parece que alguien como Alexia tenía que meter ese segundo gol, el de la tranquilidad y la victoria. Bueno, es que muy felices.
Irene, habéis conseguido, bueno, ya habíais hecho historia, pero es que seguís escribiendo páginas de este libro. Habéis un póker de títulos esta temporada. ¿Qué más os falta ya? O sea, ¿qué necesitáis?
Bueno, ahora mismo celebrarlo y darle el mérito que tiene, que es muy complicado, parece fácil y parece que se nos exige cada temporada hacer esto, pero hay que mirar atrás hace poquitos años lo que costaba, dónde estaba el club, dónde se movía el fútbol. Ahora mismo, bueno, somos referentes, somos ambiciosas, hay mucho trabajo detrás, queremos ganarlo todo. Esta temporada teníamos el objetivo de ganar los 4 títulos, lo hemos hecho. Como te decía, hay que disfrutarlo y seguro que la temporada que viene vendrán nuevos objetivos, queriendo repetirlo, porque siempre se pueden mejorar las cosas e ir a por más.
¿Cómo está el equipo? ¿Qué ambiente se respiraba ahora en el vestuario? Sé que para describirlo va a ser imposible, pero no sé, palabras que os decíais entre vosotras, ¿os lo creeréis o no?
Porque... Si te digo la verdad, no he llegado al vestuario todavía. No he llegado al vestuario, pero esto es una locura, es una barbaridad. Sabíamos que éramos capaces de hacerlo, para eso hemos trabajado mucho tiempo, pero bueno, la verdad que la afición ha estado de 10, el estadio es impresionante, el rival, pues bueno, un Lyon al que todavía no le habíamos ganado, pues ganar así es una locura, es una maravilla.
No sé si te queda, y acabo, no sé si te queda algo para completar ya títulos, logros a nivel personal, a nivel equipo.
Bueno, logros siempre quedan, siempre hay cosas, como te decía, que mejorar, pero le doy mucho valor a lo que hemos hecho, a lo que estamos haciendo, a toda la gente que movemos y bueno, pues darles las gracias y nada, comprometerme a que este equipo va a seguir a por más títulos.
Irene, enhorabuena y a disfrutarlo.
Muchas gracias.
Pues esas eran las palabras de Irene Paredes, que además lo celebra aquí a Casa Seva, al país.
Words there of Irene Paredes talking to Mia Germán, and we're going to have more reactions coming very soon. I think Pablo Rolls is soon going to be talking to one of the players who featured in this final. The players starting to come to our positions here. And the one thing that I loved about Irene Paredes there saying, she was being asked about the defensive effort of the team, and she said, no, it starts with the players who are recovering the ball up front, and they allow us not to have to intervene as much.
Yeah, I think it's super important that they recognize that, how it, not just the defense, but the other way around as well, how the attack always starts at the back and it's like a back and forth situation.
We don't have numbers on recoveries, or at least right here, right now. But if we did, it would be most of the midfield doing the work. Kira Walsh won the ball back so many times in order to keep it away from the back line.
And she paired up so well with Ingrid Engen as well. Just amazing. I mean, to keep a clean sheet in a final against a team like Olympique Lyon, we had all predicted goals. And right now we have Esme Brooks with Pablo Walls Blanco. So let's go to San Mamés.
That's quite right, Robert. We have the Champions League winner here, Esme Brooks, with us. Esme, start off by telling us, how do you feel having just won the Champions League?
It's really hard to put it into words because, it's my first season and we win 4 trophies. It's not normal, and it's going to take some time to realize what happened. But for now, I'm only happy. Only happiness is what I feel.
Felt like when you came on the pitch, Barça were in a moment where they had to defend, they had to dig in. What does that say about the character of this team to be able to defend, to get through those moments against a side like Lyon, to get over the line?
Yeah, I'm extremely proud that we could maintain to keep the pressure, and of course we want to win. And when you're 1-0 up against anyone, they're gonna push and they're gonna push in balls. So it's difficult because then it's gonna be like very tight in the end. But we could score this 2-0, which gave us more confidence that we could win this game. And of course it's hard because Lyon, they were so good. And it could have happened that they scored and then we had to push even more when you are already tired because it was not an easy match. So really happy and really proud that we could do this way.
You mentioned there, Esme, first season at Barça, 4 titles. Surely you couldn't have dreamt it any better.
No, of course not. I like to live day by day and not to think forward too much. So when I signed at Barça, I just wanted to make some minutes and fit in the team. And now we're here with 4 trophies. It's something I never even thought of. So day by day I try to live, and 4 trophies is insane.
Can you walk us through some of the celebrations of the team? We know you're out there on the pitch. What was that feeling like with all your teammates who you've been with this season, fighting for all these titles? What was that feeling like at full time when the whistle blows, when you're celebrating there?
You can feel we really live for the Champions League. We really wanted to win this year, and against Lyon it was never done that we won against Lyon. So it was extra special that we could win today, and you could feel within the team, within the staff, everyone of the club, it was like an extra proud moment, and yeah, also a kind of relief because it was not easy. So yeah, I have to say, yeah, very, very proud and a bit of relief.
Finally, a message to the fans, of course, who came in huge numbers today. I mean, did you feel that support out in San Mamés today? What an atmosphere.
Yeah, I really, really love these fans. They travel all the way from Barça, 6 hours away from here, but also yesterday they were here already, and when we arrived at the stadium, they were singing with fireworks and all the other stuff. So yeah, you feel very appreciated, and we wanted to win for the fans, and they helped us so much. So because of them, we also won today.
Esme Brooks, thank you very much. Champion of Europe. Go and enjoy yourself. There you have it, the words of Esme Brooks. What a first season at Barcelona. Couldn't have dreamt it any better, surely, of course, the winger who's made big contributions this season to, and of course, managed to step onto the pitch this afternoon. The words there of Esme Brooks after Barca beat Lyon by 2-0.
Thank you very much, Pablo. And yeah, well, we had to wait for a little while to get the players to come and talk with us, to interrupt their celebrations and come and give us their reactions. But now they're coming to us. And while Pablo Wolves was talking to Esme Brooks, our colleague Mireia Germán was talking to Salma Parayuelo.
Nada, súper feliz, con ganas de celebrarlo con todas.
Bueno, ¿ya lo habéis celebrado un poquito o estabais en el campo, no? Todavía.
Bueno, entre fotos, con familia y saludar a gente y tal, aún no hemos tenido ese momento de estar juntas, pero ahora tendremos rato para celebrarlo.
Habéis hecho historia, habéis logrado el póker de títulos esta temporada. No sé si cuando tú empiezas una temporada siempre te propones objetivos, esté seguro que era uno de ellos, pero ¿te imaginabas llegar a este punto?
Lo que dices, o sea, siempre los objetivos que nos marcamos eran estos, ¿no? El poder soñar en grande, siempre vamos a por más, pero bueno, que lo hayamos conseguido, creo que es histórico, póker de títulos, lo hemos peleado al máximo, confiábamos en ello y súper feliz de pertenecer a un equipo así.
Realmente hoy no has podido marcar gol, pero sí lo ha hecho Aitana y Alexia. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo lo has vivido? Porque realmente han estado dos, el primer gol un golazo, pero es que el segundo, el de Alexia, es de otro planeta.
El segundo ha sido una locura, sí, sí. Lo he vivido desde el banquillo y ha sido irnos todos a la esquina del gol de la sentencia y de ya la tranquilidad de que era nuestro el título.
Bueno, no sé si te ha acompañado familia, cuéntame un poco, ¿cómo lo has vivido?
Sí, estaban... No he podido ver a mis padres, eso sí, pero bueno, he visto a mis hermanos, a mis primos, a amigos y bueno, también celebrar ese ratito con ellos, hacer la foto y muy contenta de que hayan podido venir a un día tan especial para nosotros.
Este día lo vas a recordar toda tu vida y además una temporada histórica. ¿Qué os falta? ¿Qué te falta a nivel personal conseguir? No sé si tienes algún logro, alguna cosa que digas, esto todavía lo tengo clavado, porque el otro día hablaba con una jugadora y me decía que tenía la espinita clavada de no haber podido ganar al Olympique de Lyon, al eterno rival de Europa, pero ahora ya esto ya está, cumplido.
Bueno, sí, creo que ha sido una temporada súper redonda para nosotras, pero bueno, siempre hay objetivos nuevos, siempre tendremos otra vez el año que viene la Champions y queremos siempre seguir soñando. Y bueno, yo personalmente este verano que tenemos los Juegos Olímpicos también es un reto súper ilusionante para mí. Y aparte a nivel de títulos, tengo 20 años, lo que quiero es aprender mucho del fútbol, seguir mejorando porque eso es lo que de verdad me llena, convertirme en mejor jugadora, ser mucho más completa y que pasen los años y que eche la mirada atrás y esté orgullosa de todo el camino que haya hecho.
Días como estos, como este de hoy, te hace pensar que decidiste bien, dejando el atletismo y dedicarte al fútbol.
Bueno, no sé si decidí bien o no, pero está claro que lo estoy disfrutando muchísimo y que estoy siendo feliz y eso es lo importante.
Salma, enhorabuena, disfrútalo con tus compañeras y sobre todo, como Cata decía, que duermas poco esta noche.
No, hoy no se duerme,
Hoy no se duerme. En Barcelona ya se están esperando, con una buena celebración, ya en Plaza Cataluña están allí dándolo todo el mundo.
Como debe ser.
Un mensaje para todos los culés.
Nada, que muchísimas gracias por el apoyo, que lo hemos vuelto a hacer y a seguir soñando que este equipo y esta afición no tiene límite.
Gracias, Salma. Pues estas eran las palabras de la jugadora de Zaragoza que
It's great to see these smiles on their faces. Salma Parayuelo, Katako, Irene Paredes, Esme Bruce talking to us here on Barça 1, and we'll soon have Jonathan Giraldez talking to Pablo Wolves Blanco as well. And then we'll be hearing from him and Aitana Bonmatí in the press conference. But we can go straight to Pablo. Pablo, with Jonathan Giraldez.
Well, here we are with Barça coach and Champions League winner Jonathan Giraldez. Jonathan, congratulations. How are you feeling having just won the Champions League?
Thank you very much. I am really happy, for sure. It's not possible to have another feeling that I have right now. We did an amazing job doing the game. We control the game. After the first goal, it's true that the feeling without the boys, they had to push because they had to go for the game. But after that, we have a good management of the possessive phase. We had to suffer a lot, especially in the last few minutes. But after scoring the second goal was easier for us. Yeah. I'm really happy because a lot of people come from Barcelona. The rival today was crazy. They were the number 12 player. We deserve the victory, and we want to share this kind of feeling right now with all of them.
You mentioned there the difficulty of coming against Lyon. It's such an experienced team, a team you'd never beat. Felt difficult in the first half, certainly. How much credit do you give to your players then, the mentality to stay focused in the game, to keep playing their game, to keep going in that second half and ultimately get the win?
Yeah, for me the key was our offensive phase. Had many players in base, with Aitana, Mariona, Patri, Kira, 2 players fixed in the last line. We did an incredible job with the ball, without the ball. Sometimes we only put in values the players who participate with the ball, but in the end the work of the team was really, really good because we had Salma and Carol giving a stretch to create the spaces inside. And then I think that we had a good control of Dumonet. She's one of the best players in the world, and she likes to play the way she faces and then be ready to threaten behind with Cascarino and Diani. And we defend her really, really well. And then the challenge, the 50-50 situation, I think we were committed today. We show what we are, what we work every day, and for sure I'm really happy for all of that.
You mentioned the fans there, Jonathan. I mean, what a turnout. This has been historic, really. The fans at the fan meeting point earlier here at the stadium in San Mamés. What can you say to them for how amazing they've been with you on this journey?
Thank you. All I say to the supporters is short because I think they deserve much more than I am explaining right now. It was crazy, the arrival to the stadium today, crazy. I have never seen before that. It means a lot, all the supporters for Barça. And we want to share this victory with them. I hope that today and tomorrow with all of them, we want to be together. We did an amazing season. It's not possible to improve it. So right now we have to do is improve. Improve is, I think, is not necessary now. We have to enjoy with all of them too.
Jonathan Giraldez, thank you very much and enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
Jonathan Giraldez there, 4 titles this season as he will bid farewell to Barça at the end of this campaign. Incredible achievement here for him, his coaching staff, and of course the team and all the fans here in San Mamés today. The words of Jonathan Giraldez.
Pablo, you could feel that the head coach was proud of his team effort. He was talking about everything that they did well, especially those 50-50 balls, he said. Oh, sorry, we couldn't go to Pablo. Pablo is off doing something else, but, well, I'll talk to you guys about it. But Jonathan Giraldez there, very proud there of his the work of his team. He talked about the intricacies of the system, but ultimately how competitive they were, how they went to every 50-50 ball, which is what you need in a final.
Yeah, and what any good manager will do after a win like that is give full credit to the players who went out and executed a game plan that he obviously created that for the first time ever led to a victory against what you could almost call the biggest rival. And it's credit to him, though. I think he needs to get the credit, too, for what he deserves, and he's going to get that in many different ways. It's a way to go out on top.
I agree there, because if every player is going for the 50-50 ball, going in hard to every challenge, it is because the message from the coach is well, it's coming across.
Yeah, and I would like to know what he said to them
At
halftime, because really in the second half is when they really kicked things off, and they were even more intense. And I mean, there were moments where you could see Aitana going back to help the defense and just trying to recover every ball. And it's that kind of passion and power, or not power, but I guess passion that comes from the coach to stick to the game plan, to stay calm and just stay focused and try to win the game.
And of course, huge thanks to Jonathan Giraldez for talking to us in English. Right now, in the press room, Jonathan Giraldez and Aitana Bonmati getting ready. So let's head right to the press room and hear what the head coach and the MVP have to say.
All right, welcome to the post-match press conference. Congratulations to Barcelona. Joining us is Coach Jonathan Giraldez and the player of the match presented by Visa, Aitana Bonmati. Like yesterday, please only one question directed at one person. We have translations available in Basque, Spanish, Catalan, French, and English. And as always, please identify your name and media. So let's start with Catalunya Radio.
I'm sorry, but we are not getting the Catalan question.
Bona nit. Moltes coses, hem fet moltes coses bé avui.
Good evening. We did lots of good stuff today, not only individual players, but also as a team. I think we did an excellent job. All of them did what they had to do in order to win. Sometimes we only talk about individual players, but I believe that as a team, we help each other a lot to create spaces. For instance, Salman, Caro with profundity, Aitana, Kira, Patri, Mariona then could work inside and be more offensive and more clarity. And of course, we did a good management of our defense. We have one of the first players, Dumonet, one of the first streams also, Yannick Ascarino. We did an excellent defense 2-against-1 with our central also by the side, very close to their extremes. Frido had enough and then he kept the level in the defense and also offensive. And I would also say that as an added value, as well as if you saw the training yesterday, 2 players with such an intensity, they are used to that. And we could compete today against the best players in the world. That's the reality. And I believe we saw a great final. This victory is well deserved. And of course, I'm very happy for the players, for the staff, and for the supporters here in San Mamés.
Uno, please.
Bona nit I moltes felicitats als dos.
Good evening and congratulations to both of you. Mr. I have a question for you. You lived the first final against OL. After these 5 years, was it the perfect storm today? I mean, also bearing in mind that is one of your last games. And for Aitana, is this your best night as a player in Barcelona? Yes, it was the last team I had to win. I mean, I had never won them before. I remember I lost against them 4-3 in the States. It was a pre-season game, but I was very upset because when you play with these teams and for the specific moment we are living, I'm glad that we finally won. And I'm very happy, of course, being my last final with all the statements that were done in December when they said that the team performance would be down because of the news. We proved the contrary. The competition has been there, the same spirit, and I'm very, very happy, as I was saying, for the players, for the staff, and for the supporters that came here at 10 for them. Good evening. Thank you. Today is a very special day, probably one of the best days I left as a Barcelonist. I don't want to forget, of course, the rest of days we celebrated titles. Every single one is important. I don't want to compare. But today, on the pitch, winning a rival for the first time the way we did it. I'm happy, but it goes beyond everything we are getting with all these people, with all these supporters that came today to Bilbao. It's something I feel very proud of. And it will be a memory for all my life. I mean, I can win, we can lose, but it goes farther. And thanks to the club for allowing us or for letting us live this moment, and also to all the supporters for traveling here, and they were the 12th player and they helped us to win the game. Good evening and congratulations for the champions and also for this historical poker. I have a question for you, Jonathan, and for Aitana. What did you think when the end of the game was there, for what it means to you, and also for the legacy you leave in the club? And for you, Aitana, yesterday you said being together, unite, was very important. Today we saw that, defending together. We saw you defending in the area. How important was that for you in the game? Well, lots of things. First, especially after the second goal, because it was 95, I would say, the goal by Alexia. Many ideas, many thoughts, lots of hard work. You see the matches, the games, but behind all the hours that we spent at the Sport City, both the players and the staff, in order to get here in the state we get here. Are you okay? Yes, I think we learned from our past. Today we saw a big game. It was, I mean, it's the most important moment during the season, and we were in excellent shape. And this means a lot. We see their shape, their mentality, and of course, I'm very proud. Thanks, first of all. And of course, normally we are used to be more attacking and scoring goals, but we knew that this game today against one of the best clubs in the world, we should be offensive and defensive during the 96 minutes. And that's what we did. Football is not only attacking and scoring goals, we also have to help our peers when they need. But it's something we do every day. We share everything, we share all exercises. It was a big game from the whole team, offensive and defensively, but I would like to stress the defensive part because we see a mature team. I think OL is one of the best teams in scoring, but we defended that exceptionally well.
Hola Aitana, hola Jonathan, aquí atrás Ana Palet de la cadena SER. Felicidades aquí, felicidades por el partido, por la temporada.
Congratulations on the season, the 4 titles, the match, everything you've achieved. My question is the same for both. Do you believe that after today we open up a new chapter in the history of European women's football? It's you, to all effects, not only in Spain but also in Europe, the great rival to win over and the great European monster. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. I believe we have been proving for many years now the team we are. I believe that today's match, obviously, once again says that we are European champions once again, but Olympique continues being a great team. Next year, we will once again have to start from scratch to compete to win the champions. And I wouldn't like to talk about the hegemony starting or anything that needs to be proved every single year. And we have been doing so for 2 years now. Well, in football, this is present, and present is saying that we are the best team in Europe. That was the case last year, this year as well, and I believe that the mentality for next season needs to be the exact same one. In football, statistics don't really contribute much. We haven't thought much about previous years and what we suffered against this team particularly. We've always focused on the day-to-day training, what depends on us. And now it's a time of happiness and joy. We need to enjoy it. But the legacy Barça leaves with the passing of the years, I'm sure, will be put into context and seen differently. But at the moment, what we need to do is to enjoy.
Deportivo. Yeah. Here.
Hola, bona nit. Moltes felicitats a tots dos. La meva pregunta és la mateixa per
Congratulations. My question is, yesterday you were respectful when talking about hegemony, if you won, but OL has 8 champions, you have 3, but today's champion, for everything that means, for how you got it, and also for the social change that this presence of 40,000 supporters means, couldn't we say that maybe this victory, I mean, would you change the previous trophies? Because probably all trophies by OL is not as important as this one. How do you see that? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know what they felt. I mean, 8 champions is a lot of champions. As I was saying before, what I like living is the present moment. Last year, we did an excellent season. This season could be improvable. We had some room with a new trophy, with a Copa de la Reina. Last year, we couldn't win it. And we have to live the present moment. So these conversations more about women football history depend more on you journalists. We have to keep working, enjoying successes as today. And then history will say if we are one of the best teams or if it's OL. But today, for the game we saw, Barça OL, it was a super interesting game. People enjoyed. I think it was a high-level game. Both teams played well. We were a bit superior, and then we deserved the victory. Yes, echoing what Jonah just said, I wouldn't like to compare. I don't think it's a matter of comparison. We go in our way. I would like to keep this moment. I don't want to think not in the past, not in the future. I want to enjoy the present moment. What we got today is very big, not just for the game, as I said before, but for the social movement, as you were, Angel, saying. I think this is a unique moment that will stay forever in our hearts, in our minds. As a culé, since I was very small, it's a privilege for me to live this. And 2 questions. First, Jonathan.
Acabado completado. I don't know if you're leaving with a feeling of work well done and finished. It wasn't easy to do what you were doing and exceeding it with the 4 titles. Are you feeling at ease now that you're leaving? And Aitana, as you were saying right now, we can talk about what you've achieved at a sporting level with Olympique Lyon, but I don't know whether what was the most shocking to you was today with this moving of 40,000 supporters and how the stadium in San Mamés was. Well, obviously I'm satisfied, yes, because it was a perfect season. The score here is a 10. We have won over the 4 titles and we actually deserve them. We've been better than our rivals. I would say that all matches played this year, we've been superior to our rivals. Even the elimination phase, and obviously when you devote so much time to something and enjoy your profession as much, with of course the pressure it entails, but with the devotion I have in my day-to-day, I am really very much at ease because I have given my all. I'm empty now. I've done everything I had to help the team. I have given my all to help the team achieve the goals and objectives. And of course, these huge, big seasons that we've had with 4 titles is very worthy of all, and it will go down in history. Yes. What we have lived here today in San Mamés in Bilbao is something unique, incredible. I know I'm repeating myself, but it's been magical. When we were coming on the bus and we saw all the streets filled up around the stadium, I had goosebumps. And I thought that we couldn't fail all these people, because if something hurts and has hurt in other finals we've lost in Turin, was the big move of people as well, perhaps not as big as this one. And seeing that we couldn't respond as necessary, but today we've been up to the best standard. We have given our best self, our best version. And I would like to dedicate this title to all our supporters.
Please, right over there. Thanks.
Hola, Jonathan, Aitana, felicitats per la victòria. Raúl Fuentes, de Radio Marca.
Hi, congratulations.
Jonathan, no sé si...
Question is for the coach, Jonathan. When you leave the club now in a few weeks and you go over all the matches, I don't know whether today is your best work, or do you believe there is another match given the rival players that is even better than this one? Well, this is one of the best, no doubt. It is a Champions League final, a team you haven't won before. The atmosphere is amazing, but of course there's several ones I've mentioned often, which is the one that we played home against Wolfsburg in an elimination chain matches of champions. And that was one of the best, and attendance was incredible in Camp Nou. I want to remember that day because it was very impressive, although we didn't win the Champions League over. But what was experienced that day was spectacular. And obviously today, having had the seasons we had playing here in San Mamés with the massive moving of people like Dana mentioned, we want to share this happy moment with all our supporters, not only the ones who came, but also the ones who stayed in Barcelona, many people who've supported us from the distance. And I'm sure, well, of course, this title is theirs.
Thank you.
Merci.
Well, the words there of Aitana Bonmatí and Jonathan Giraldez, and some of the players parading through the interview area there, going past our colleague Pablo, who we'll be hearing from in just a second. And, well, the players gradually making their way out of the stadium, and for what's going to be, I assume, a very, very long night, Spencer Siegel, Kenya Karui.
Yeah,
No
this
sleep.
This is the time to celebrate.
It is the time to celebrate, and we've heard them say it. We've heard Salma Paraguolo, we've heard Esme Brooks say it as well, Katakoi, all of them. That tonight's going to be a night of very little sleep. We've got more interviews. Pablo Walls Blanco, while the press conference was going on, talked to Ingrid Engen.
Well, here we are with one of the protagonists of this Champions League final, Ingrid Engen. Ingrid, congratulations. How are you feeling, having just won the Champions League?
No, I love to hear you saying that. It's a dream to finish this season with the Champions League. This is what have been in our minds the whole time. It's amazing to stand here with this.
4 titles this season. 3 would have been impressive on its own, but to win the 4th and get the Champions League against Lyon too, who of course Barça hadn't beaten before. How does that feel?
No, it means maybe a little bit extra when it's against them also, and it's our 4th title. It's historical. So, no, this season has been amazing, and now we end it in the best possible way. So I'm very, very proud and happy.
Quick word on the fans. What was it like to play in front of that many culés at San Mamés? How are you feeling on the pitch?
It was incredible. Going with the bus, first of all, into the stadium. I just saw Barça fans. They have been amazing the whole season and helped us today. I've never experienced something like this in a stadium, and amazing to celebrate with them after.
Your performance today, of course, again, dropping into centre-back. What a defensive display by the team as well to keep focused, keep resilient. A lot of times, everyone talks about Barça attacking, but how well did this team play defensively today too?
No, it's really important for us, especially against Lyon, that they also don't get that first goal, I think, that keeps us in the game. And that was my focus today, to try to keep the 0 behind, and we did it. So I'm very happy, and then it's also easier for the people in the front when we defend well. So yeah.
Ingrid Engen, the medal. Can we see it? Let's have a little look there. Look at that. Champions League winners medal, goal day. Incredible, incredible. What a season. Ingrid, thank you very much. All the best. Absolute pleasure. The words there of Ingrid Engen showing us the Champions League medal. Champions League goals. Barça with 4 titles this season. And Ingrid Engen, what a job she's done, by the way, going in to the heart of defence and helping out this Barça team here.
Thank you very much, Pablo. And we're, well, going to slowly start to recap everything here. Waiting maybe for one final reaction, but Spence, Eugenia, Natalie, one final take on this historical afternoon. A repeat for Barca, the third Champions League title, and just an amazing win against the arch enemy, the nemesis, Olympique Lyon.
I think it's the cherry on top of a pie that we were all ready to start digging into. But in general, the whole, you had all the ingredients to make it magical, like Ingrid was saying, not just the arrival to the stadium, Bilbao taken over by Barça fans, San Mamés, it's called the Cathedral of Spanish football for a reason. It's magnificent. It's a 50,000 people stadium, completely like plastered in Blaugrana colors. And then you have the perfect rival, you do the perfect match, and you win the perfect game and the perfect title to finish the perfect season. So, I mean, what else can we wish for? I think we're ready to go, guys.
It's almost as if it was written in the stars, guys. I mean, the farewell for Jonathan Giraldez, the two Ballon d'Or winners scoring, beating the team that you'd never beaten in the Champions League, just amazing.
I mean, exactly. It's like we said, the fact that Alexia and Aitana scored, and they were there when Lyon beat us 4-1, and when they beat us also in 2022, it's like, this is perfect. It had to be like this in Bilbao. Jonathan Giraldez's last title he could win. They had to win all 4 titles, make history. It's like you said, it couldn't have been any better. I'm very happy. Perfect match.
I am going to sleep tonight. I'm telling you that.
So
very
am I.
happily.
So am I. I've been here
very
since the early hours. And Spence, I heard Aitana Bonmatí, or we all heard Aitana Bonmatí in the press conference say, look, I mean, it wasn't the traditional Barca game. It was a gritty game, but we were able to win a gritty game.
It doesn't always have to be traditional Barca. All that matters is that if you get the win at the end, then whatever you did in the middle of it is what needed to happen and what was worth it. And she gets the goal, so she gets the ultimate prize at the end with the MVP on top of everything else.
And for one final time, let's head over to Bilbao. Pablo Bulls Blanco, there'll be no more interviews, but there'll be a long night for you, I assume.
Yeah, well, we'll see what Bilbao has to offer now and what I'll be eating tonight. It's the eating challenge for me tonight here in Bilbao. But in all truth, I mean, an amazing few days here. Really starting yesterday, I think the build-up was great. The atmosphere was slowly building. And today, it's just taken off. It really has. From early on in the morning, right throughout the game, it's been absolutely sensational. The Culers have been right behind this team, and it's been great also to hear from some of the protagonists of this game. Jonathan Giraldez, of course, what a job, what a way to leave. Esme Brooks, what a way to start first season at Barca, 4 titles in the bag. And then Ingrid Engen there also showing us the Golden Champions League winners medal there. And what a job she's done stepping into centre-back this season. I thought tonight, again, she was absolutely superb. But from me here, from Bilbao, it's a very happy good night.
Thank you very much, Pablo. Go ahead and enjoy yourself and safe travels back tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Robert. Take care, all of you.
Thank you, Pablo. Our good luck charm. We sent him to Bilbao and he's going to come back with a trophy.
You guys are never going to go to a game.
No, we're never going to get to go now. He's going to get all of them. Right, guys, it's been a long, long day, a long afternoon. Eugenia Caroli, Spencer Siegel, Natalia Varesi, all of the team here in the studio and the team in the control room. Thank you very much for all your work and effort tonight. Barca are European champions and, well... It's just a wonderful afternoon and evening to be a Blaugrana. That is all from us here today in the studios. And tomorrow we will be back showing you the celebration from Plaza San Jaume in Barcelona. We will start the live at 7:30 in the evening. And then we will move on to Barca Live for the men's team, the last game in La Liga. Sevilla, Barca, with Diego Lorain, Spencer Siegel and Adrian Bialkowski here in the studios. I'm taking the day off tomorrow, but yes. Thank you very much for watching. Visca el Barça, and Barca Live is back tomorrow.